Okay, guys, there's a few things I might have to tweak before we dive in. Chat, let me know if my audio sounds okay. I had a power outage recently, so a lot of things might have reset because like my face cam turned off, so a lot of things turned off. Like I noticed, like if my computer's ever fully off, which it was after the power outage, my face cam settings like reset in OBS, so I'm kind of tweaking that right now. I think my mic is okay though, right chat? Is my face cam too bright? Let me see this. That's too bright. Yeah, this looks fine. Saturation looks good. Actually, yeah, everything looks good. Audio good. Facecam looks fine. Let me just... Alright, what's good, Vaughn? What's good, DJ? Guess we're getting started here, guys. Ooh. I'm pretty happy it rained where I live today, because recently my allergies... I don't even know what the hell I'm allergic to, but when it comes around this time, like April, May, I always get really itchy in the eyes and like just dizzy in general. But on rainy days, it always feels much better. I don't know why. Probably just because it washes away whatever the hell I'm allergic to. But today was a good day. It feels nice and humid outside. Let's get this place humid. Alright guys, well we are back with some more champion tier pushing. The days are counting down slowly. And I think if our progress seems still kind of like slow, moving it after like today, I think I'm gonna dead ass go like 8-hour streams this weekend. Like I'm not kidding. Because we need to hit this champion tier. Like, I have to, man. Like, my pride will not allow me to not be champion. Wait, when does season end? 6 days. April 12th, or sorry, May 12th, when? In military time, it's 21:59, which is 10 p.m. So, okay, I could theoretically, if it really came down to it, I could do one more stream on May 12th until 10 p.m. But I also heard there's a maintenance around that day as well, so like, I don't know, like maybe it's not counting for that either. But anyway, yeah, I mean, preferably I'd like to hit champion tier like by like May 10th or something. And that would be fire, and I could make videos out of that. Would you use physical Como or special? Good question. I mean, Como has a lot of mixed potential, right? Given how Clangor Soul gives you an Omni boost if you're running that. But I think in general, it's fighting. If you're running a fighting move on Como, I mean, its best option is CC, right? Because you already get defense increases from Clangor Soul. You can like revert those. You don't have to worry about being negative defense after using CC. I think your special fighting options are like, it's literally just Focus Blast, right? Does Como get War Sphere? I'm not sure if it does. Oh, obviously, but like special dragon options though, you get Clanging Scales, which is pretty nice. So you could do like mixed Como, like be mainly in Phys Attack, but maybe have a little bit in special for like Clanging Scales, Clangor Soul, CC, and like some coverage move. I think. I haven't used much Como, so I don't know. But I heard it's doing pretty good right now, especially in doubles. You pair it with like a sound-based Pokemon. You give it like a Psychic Resist or like Fairy Resist berry. Guys, leave a like on the stream if you haven't already. We're diving in hot today. I'm fully pumped up today. I am ready for this. I basically, after I got home today, I didn't really I'm not really tired from like quickly working on a video because I wasn't able to because of my power outage. So yeah, I'm fully energized. I basically just did a bunch of meditation before the stream. I am ready to get some wins in today, chat. I am fully ready to perform and entertain. Let's go. But welcome in, guys. We're probably going pretty deep tonight. I want to say at least till midnight. So dead ass, we might have a 5-hour stream on our hands. Dead ass, guys. I am not kidding around about hitting champion tier this season. Gambit, Archaludon, potential Araquanid lead, Floette. Okay, so immediately Sneasler is very important this game. I think we do a Scizor lead into Sneasler, and yeah, Sneasler is way too important this game. But we needed something to deal with Ceruledge. And our best Ceruledge answer, oh yeah, it's just these three. It's easily these three. Yeah, I don't even need to like second guess my picks here. Sneasler is good into everything. It's not like Ceruledge. And Arcanine will cover Ceruledge and also be pretty good into like Victory Bell if I have to trade him on for innards out. Pretty good into Floette as well, and obviously good into Gambit. And then Scizor should theoretically be good into like almost everything here that's not Ceruledge. Archaludon will be a little annoying, but we have Sneasler to hopefully break through it. So as long as our Cowdon doesn't get a free stamina boost for like no reason, like if I don't misplay, then it should be easy for Sneasler to just take care of it. What's good, Punky Boy? Thanks for subbing, man. Much appreciated. I'll make it worth your while. We got hella singles content coming up. Got a new video coming out tomorrow. I don't want to leak anything, but I actually do have a cool Champions collab with another creator that I'm going to record off stream and probably upload a video on by Friday. So look out for that. It's potentially in the works. Wait, you're joking about Parastrap in singles. Wait, Parastrap in singles? What? What one mon can Parashung and Trap on its own? I guess just Gengar, right? But does Gengar itself get Parasong? It does, right? That's so evil, though. Like, you're really doing that? That's evil! What's good, Ride? Welcome in. The Hashin stocks are up. Potentially. We'll see. If I get a champion chair this season, then most definitely they will be. Did I just not Mega? Oh, I did Mega. Wow. It's specials. Araquanid. Hit Scizor better. I am faster and I can Bug Bite if it's running Citrus Berry. I can take it off and eat it. I'm not out healing the Surf because I wasn't expecting special Surf Araquanid. Is it even going to be Sash? They didn't bother Sticky Webbing because they knew that would try and Swords Dance, which is smart. Alright, turn 1, I guess I should have paid a little more attention to what Araquanid could do. I just never see Surf, so it just kind of caught me by surprise. If it's not Sash, then okay, yeah, we're chilling. I hope it's Citrus Berry. It could be. Araquanid, I've seen mostly Citrus Berry. Yep, there it is. Awesome. Good healing. Got a relatively free Swords Dance. Kind of healthy. I didn't see anything in our team that immediately threatens a Mega Scizor. Oh, I know Galvito does that really well, yeah. Okay, so is there any reason to hold on to Scizor? The last mon will likely be either Mega Floette or Mega Victreebel, or maybe it's just Gambit. We would want Mega Scizor for Floette. I don't want to put in a Harkonine now because I want to preserve its Sash before it comes in, just in case Sarah is trying to fit in a Swords Dance here. So I actually think I do just... I don't care about proccing its weak armor. I'll just sack Scizor and then just let Harkonine 1v1 this thing, right? And that seems like the most easy solution. There's no way to last mon as Arcaludon, so I don't need to worry about like Arcanine like accidentally like giving Arcaludon a stamina boost with Head Smash. I'll just Head Smash Ceruledge and whatever swaps in will take hefty damage. That's the plan. They do. Wow, yo, Mr. Young Lad. Companion, are you sure about this? I'm not dead to this. +2 is not enough. Oh my god, young man. Are you good, bro? I mean, I figured he could Swords Dance, so I didn't swap, but oh my god, I can't believe you actually did that. You're a psychopath. Bro thought Ceruledge is good Fizz Def or something. That's hilarious. I bet the last one was Floette too. I mean, I was just gonna sack Scizor, let Harkonine deal with it, and then get Sneasler to 1v1 Floette at the end, but okay, I mean, that works too. Game 1's an easy win, chat. That's just how we do things around here. Thankfully, we didn't get like random bullshit RNG'd. That's like the only way I really lose these days. Okay, we're at 2229. Oh, Chad, didn't we end on like an egregious loss yesterday? I don't want to think about it. I think I've like kind of forgotten about it oversleeping, but I vaguely remember. Yeah, I clicked the wrong move or something. Yeah, no, I don't want to think about that. Well, we're gonna just forget about that, guys. Only wins today. Chat, I'd kind of mapped it out in my head. We need like essentially 10 positive wins compared to our losses to get to champion tier. I think it's about 10. Because assuming we get like roughly 15 elo on average, that's 150 elo off of 10 wins. And we're currently around 22, like... Okay, we need like 11 wins. We need like 11 wins, chat. Oh, okay. We definitely want Meowscarada this game. I kind of want to lead it, but it'll be bad into a Sneasler lead. But if it's not a Sneasler lead, then it's good. So we'll lock it, and we go, who do we want for Sneasler? Scizor's my best choice, although it's a little difficult to swap in on a Sneasler with CC. With them threatening CC. Meowscarada is definitely my Basket Legion check, so I don't gotta worry too much about that. Prim is good for Garchomp, pretty good at the Kangshan as well. If it's Blastoise, I can Encore it, which is also pretty good. Actually, yeah, Prim is not bad this game. Yeah, I like these three. Let's go. Winning game 1. Guys, it's not the first time I've won the first game of the stream. Is it, chat? Come on, guys. I don't always lose my game 1s. I would say we have like a pretty split track record throughout all of our champion streams so far. All right, here we go. Game 2. Espatra lead. Yeah, I figured. Espatra lead, and now we lock in a free knockoff to either kill Espatra. They'll probably protect one turn just to scope out what I'm going to do, but they don't have a good knockoff resist outside of Sneasler, who I'd be knocking off an essential item anyway. Yes, it could be Unburden, Sneasler, but if it's Sash, I wanted that knocked off anyway, right? And Sash and Sneasler looking kind of likely looking at their team list right now, so yeah, I do just go for it. Or I could pivot U-turn, but what would I want right in front of Sneasler? I guess just Scizor, right? Oh, you know what? That's not bad, actually. I changed my mind. Let's just pivot U-turn. It's not going to kill Espatra. Yeah, now they know I'm U-turning. It's not going to kill Espatra, but I can get Scizor in front of Espatra, right? So I think I might as well. What's good, Duval? Welcome in. We're just getting started here. We did get one win in. Real casual-like, real quick-like. If they swap, I get a pivot, but I'll probably stay in what? Calm Mind? But then my Scizor will just pick it up with Bullet Punch. So yeah, this is very good for me. They're kind of forced to make a low-tempo play here. They have to swap out. Or not. They tank the U-turn. They're playing Sash. But what are they going to do? Calm Mind? I'll just Bullet Punch it immediately. So it's actually real. Unless they're baton passing for a speed increase. I mean, I guess. But let's say they baton pass into someone. Nothing can really swap in that well on Scizor. I guess. They could be baton passing to Blastoise now. So would I want to Encore it? No, Scizor's way safer. I gotta do Scizor, yeah. Maybe they're baton passing to Blastoise. But then what? Are they gonna Shell Smash immediately? No, there's Luminicrat. Okay. Good thing I didn't put in Prim then. Actually, I probably could have put in Prim. Whatever, chill. I got Spadef drop. Does that really matter against anyone else on their team? It could matter against like Blastoise, and it could be making that swap right now since they do resist Bullet Punch. Outside of that though, the Spadef drop is pretty relevant. I could go for a predictive Bug Bite. But they also could not be swapping out. Let's say they stay in. The next Luminicrash doesn't kill me anyway, so I might as well Bug Bite, right? But I feel like they're most likely gonna sack. Oh no, they could be protecting here, right? They just Luminicrash me? Okay, they're probably gonna protect. Let's at least go for one Bullet Punch. It's just kind of... Or maybe we Swords Dance if we think they're... But if they swap in Blastoise, then Swords Dancing is kind of pointless because I'm gonna get one shot by Water Pulse. Let's go for a Bullet Punch to assume they're protecting. No, they Hearts. I should have went for my original. It's gonna be Blastoise, right? Fuck! I don't know. I thought they would protect to maybe see what I would do. Man, my bad. I was right initially. Okay, chat. This was my problem yesterday. I keep overthinking shit. I could have just Bug Bited Blastoise and entering. Yeah, that's my bad. Man, sucks when my original guess is how it turned out, but I just started overthinking stuff. If I Bug Bited, oh, that would have put it into like... It definitely would have helped. Yeah, okay, Shell Smash Blastoise, if it's max speed invested on top of the Shell Smash, I think it does outspeed Meowscarada. But I don't think that's what they're going to do here, right? They're going to lock probably Water Pulse to kill me. So I do have an easy swap back into Meowscarada, right? Looks like it. And then Flower Chick is pretty free. I could make a Prim swap as well. But if they're Shell Smashing, I need Meowscarada in front of this thing now. But I don't think they're going to Shell Smash, right? Not in front of Scizor, I don't think. They're going to just try and click Water Pulse, since that would be their best move to hit Scizor. If they Ice Beam to read Meowscarada here, then just well played. But I doubt it. Alright. Okay, that's my bad. I forgot they could run that. That's my bad. Did they really run that over, like... What do you run on Blastoise? Shell Smash, Water Pulse, at that Ice Beam, and, like, Dark Pulse, right? Okay, I guess they're running Aura Sphere these days. My bad, chat. What am I doing, then? I mean, I think Bug Bite into Bullet Punch is probably a kill. Okay, they're probably not Magic Legion with their Blastoise, I'd imagine. I mean, I guess Prim would realistically tank anything it would do to me, right? It's gotta. Also, I'm slower, so even if they try and Shell Smash here, I'm kidding them before they get their Shell Smash that drops. What could swap it on a Moonblast? Pretty much nothing. So it'll probably just be sacking a Spathler here or something. So yeah, we do get a relatively free... Yeah, Aura is nice for Arcal. No, that's true. Yeah, I just kind of wasn't thinking about it. That's my bad. I haven't played against much Blastoise recently. No way they're fishing for a Water Pulse Confusion. You evil mother... Okay. I thought the game was going to give it to him right there. They're not Shell Smashing yet. Moonblast kills on a second hit. And I know I resist this whole set. Aura Sphere, Ice Beam, Dark... Like, literally anything that Blastoise would run, I resist. I know that. They have no good swapping on a Moonblast, so I just keep doing this, right, chat? Yeah. And does that proc my Citrus? Yes. No. Fuck. I was like 2 HP off my Citrus. Oh my god. That's a little annoying. Finish Blastoise. We're slowly on to Scizor at least. If it's Basculegion, I'm low-key cooked. I can't lie. But I mean, let's just hope it's not. Let's just hope it's not Basculegion. It's Spathler's back in. Okay. I mean, they're probably gonna protect turn 1. But what are they gonna swap in on after I Aqua Jet? I can show Aqua Jet, but then they could make a swap into like Garchomp. But why would they swap in Garchomp? Would they do that? What do you guys think, chat? How do you guys start with Aqua Jet just in case they're not protecting? But they probably are. Nope, never mind. Awesome. So that's a Spathler out. I still have Citrus on my Prim, but I'm low enough for Garchomp Earthquake to maybe kill me. Is yellow always half? It's always half? I didn't know that, actually. This motherfucker really brought Basculegion with Blastoise. Oh my god. Are we dead at right now? Oh my fucking god. I can't believe he brought that. Well, I lost, I think. I don't think... Oh my god. What the hell is this? He actually brought... We got Aqua Jet for damage. He's gonna Last Respects, I know that. What is this? He actually... Oh my god. Is Aura Sphere read on my Meowscarada just won him the game? That's okay, that's fair enough, I guess, man. Fair enough. Well played. If I didn't just forget about Aura Sphere and Blastoises, I wouldn't have made that Meowscarada swap. I would have went right into Prim. Prim was way safer, actually. Why didn't I just put in Prim, Chow? I'm low-key really dumb. Prim was like the way safer swap on a Blastoise earlier. I just kind of didn't realize it. Alright, this isn't completely over yet, I think. It depends on how well Basculegion can tank Bug Bite and Bullet Punch. Because I think I could live one Latch Respect, right, chat? Maybe one? Actually, I don't even know. Whatever. Well, only one thing I can do here. Swords Dancing is pointless. I try and Bug Bite and Bullet Punch here. I die. Wow. Yeah, GG's. No, my god. I just gotta fucking threw away. I would have won that game easily if I just didn't make a Meowscarada swap and Blastoise. But that was my bad, chat. That was my bad. Yeah, the Basculegion was annoying at the end, but I just blundered my Meowscarada. Like that's like sacrificing your queen at like the start of a chess game. Like I just made an unnecessary switch. I did have to swap out Scizor though, because I was Lumina crashed. But I could have either just sacked Scizor, or I could have just went to Prim instead. Prim was just the way, because realistically any move that Blastoise would run, Prim resists. I just kind of turned my brain off. It's my bad. And he didn't know I had a Prim at the time, too. Yoshi! Umbreon, Floette, Spathler again, Basculegion again. Corviknights always kind of scare me, because my best way to deal with it is like Prim or Sneasler. But I don't know if I really want Prim or Sneasler this game. Actually, yeah, Sneasler is good this game. Okay, we definitely want Sneasler, but we also want either D-Knight or Meowscarada to deal with Basculegion, right? Realistically, I think D-Knight's easy. No, I lied. Meowscarada is easier. So it would be 1, 2, 3. Yeah. We need Scizor to essentially cheese. No. We need Sneasler to cheese Corviknight. If my Sneasler isn't able to deal with Corviknight by itself, then I might actually have to like put Dirge on my team. I can't lie. Because a lot of my losses have been to Corv, I've noticed, chat. Mimikyu lead. Okay, I don't hate this. U-turn, break this, guys. And... what are they gonna do? Swords Dance? But then I can go right into Scizor, so it doesn't matter, yeah. Alright, cool. And even if they just go for, like, I don't know, like, whatever, like, attack here, my Scizor will tank it fine. It's realistically, play rough, right? If they're actually trying to hit me. Or they just took Shadow Claw, I don't know. But it's realistically Swords Dance. Or maybe Curse? It could be some weird Mimikyu. But they don't have any sub up right now, so even if they Curse immediately, whatever, it's fine. Let's just put in Scizor. What are they gonna do? Okay. Okay, so hold on, chat. Are they gonna run Protect with this? What do? I mean, Bullet Punch is obviously a kill. And their disguise is broken. I don't care as much about Scizor getting cursed compared to Sneasler, because I think Sneasler is more important this game. They can't sub here, because I'll just one-shot with Bullet Punch. I doubt they're running Protect, right? If they're trying to play sub. I've seen sub more often. So they're going to maybe just swap out on Bullet Punch here. So their best swap-in would be Corviknight if they're running that, or Basket Legion. But do I think they're going to swap out, or should I just swap out on my as well, chat? If I think they're going to swap out? What are they going to do if I don't just kill them here? They might sub. Now to give them so much momentum, chat. I think I just have to at least try Bullet Punch and then swap out. Since I can roost back my health later anyway. Yeah, they stayed in. Alright, so, I mean, yeah, I just got rid of Mimikyu. I take one Curse Chip on my Scizor. Scizor is the best mon for me to at least sacrifice some Curse Chip to, since I can roost. Ah. Bro! Okay, no one's running Protect and Sub, right, chat? So it's just Protect then, okay. I was worried about Sub, so I didn't want to swap out. My god. I mean, they're probably swapping out here, right? So now I should swap out. Because they're probably not running Sub with Protect, unless if they're, like, actually evil. And they're going to swap out into probably a Bullet Punch Resist, so it would be Bask, right? Or it could be Corviknight. Oh, god. If it's Corviknight, I would want Sneasler into it. But I don't want Sneasler in front of Basket Legion. I think Mascot is safer. I have to assume they're out here, chat. Right? If Bullet Punch is telegraphed here, they got to be swapping into one of their Bullet Punch Resists, I feel like, chat. Okay. I mean, I can tank it, but I would have to choice Knockoff if I want to take minimal damage. What am I doing? Knockoff will finish Mimikyu, and then it'll be pretty good on, honestly, anyone swapping outside of, like, Floette, I guess. So, yeah, just do it, right? That's wild. I could have just killed that Mimikyu. That's hilarious. I mean, at least I saved my Scizor from one extra turn of Curse Chip, I guess, chat. Phantom Force, Curse, Protect. This is a recruitment page set? No shot. Is my opponent playing a recruitment challenge right now? I keep locking in Knockoff. It's pretty good into anything. I'm knocking off lefties off like Corviknight's fine. Although I'm going to have to hard swap into Sneasler afterwards to taunt it out of whatever the hell it's going to do. But yeah, it's fine. Yeah, just lock Knockoff. They're just thinking, okay. By the way, let's get Splash. Welcome in, welcome in. Splash, I've been climbing, I can't lie, man. We're in the high 2200s right now. Alright, well, let's Mimikyu out. So my Scizor can roost back later. There's a Spathra. A Spathra, huh? I mean, this reads to me that they're gonna Gleam me then. I do want to hold on to my Mascota if they have Bask in the back. My Scizor is kind of low, though. I mean, they have to pick up one Protect turn for a speed boost if they want to. They need 2 speed turns to outspeed me, actually. This could be Sash. So what would I use Meowscarada to just get a Spathra down to Sash? No, I mean, if they're protecting here, I should put in Scizor now, right? And then break Sash with Bullet Punch. And if we're assuming this is Basket Legion at the end, I just throw in... Is it going to be Bass, though, chat? If we're going by Mega Theory, then surely their last mon is a Mega, right? Like Floette. So I should just knock off now? We'll go for it once. They protect. I could have made a Scizor swap, but I don't know. This might be fine. I mean, it's probably going to be Sash at Spathra and they're trying to Gleam or something, right? I think. Or maybe they're just trying to... No, but they're still slower than me, so they can't Baton Pass here. One speed boost isn't enough to outspeed me. So they have to tank Knockoff here. But it's probably Sash if they're willing to do this. Otherwise, why would they have put in this Spathra just now? Right? Sash or like some defense build, yeah. This is the second Sash to Spathra in a row. And they're going to tank Gleam? That's the only reason I would think of for an Spathra to try this. Or just Baton Pass now. Okay, so they're picking up their second speed boost here. And now they're Baton Passing. That's what I'm getting from this, right? That's got to be what's happening here. They're going to pass now. So if I think they're going to pass now, I should put in Scizor or Sneasler now. Scizor does more damage. Tech boosted Bullet Punch. This is probably Floette, right, chat? Tech boosted Bullet Punch into Floette with Scizor's base attack compared to Sneasler Dire Claw. And also Scizor's safer since... Oh, but Scizor's low. It'd be better if I put in Sneasler first, actually, chat. I could also fish for a status that way. I think I have to do this. And also, if they're Gleaming... I know Sneasler will live one. Oh, but Scizor... No, okay, Scizor's safer, actually. On the off chance they're staying in... On the off... I don't think they will, but on the off chance they're staying in... My Scizor will tank whatever the hell it's gonna do here. Better than Sneasler anyway. They do Baton Pass though. Okay, I think this is fine in the way. I mean, Scizor in front of Floette should be okay. Could be an HP defense build, But I'm not dead to one Moonblast, I don't think. Not again. Not again. Not again. Not again. Oh no. Not again. Oh my god. They did all that to go into Corviknight? I gotta put in Sneasler now. Oh my god. They're so fast though. How many speed boost turns? They got 2? Is that enough to outspeed Sneasler? Oh my god. Oh no. Chat, this has to be Iron Defense, right? My Scizor can't... What are they gonna do? Is this gonna be Power Trip? I'll put in Sneasler immediately. I think I have to, chat. Oh my god. Oh my god, why is it Corviknight? Bulk up or like Power Trip, right? That's fine. Oh, that's not fine. I can't taunt. No. Okay, well, okay. I can CC now at least to pick up on Burden. So I'm known faster than a +2 speed Corviknight. I don't even think I need it, but I mean, I have to hit it right now anyway. It is faster. And they are going for bulk up. Oh my god. But I will be faster after CCing, so I can at least go for a taunt to ensure that I can't get any more bulk ups in, or roost. Okay, so I think we can manage this, chat. Oh my god. How many more turns of taunt? Oh my god, chat. Dude, why? I'm never ready for weird Corv strats like this. Okay, there's only one more turn. Okay, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine, chat, this is fine. CC again for max damage. I bet they're gonna agree to another... they might roost you, or maybe just go for bulk up again, right? We're not dead to Power Trip yet. Even with the defense drop, I don't think we are. Because they're only... Actually, no. It is kind of boosted. Citrus Berry. Okay, as long as we can get Taunting, this is fine. They can go for another bulk up. Okay. This is fine. Taunting it means it can't roost anymore. And hopefully my Sneasler can just... my Sneasler can CC it to death. If they're greeting more bulk ups here. And then also my... I also have my, like, Meowscarada and, like, Scizor on the back. To hopefully get some extra damage in. This is my only way to counter this. True Splash. Speaking facts, there's the roost. And now we just keep CCing. Yeah. Just get as much damage as possible. I am going to get Omega wrecked by Power Trip, though. Actually, is there any reason to... If I think I can live Power Trip decently, then maybe I shouldn't CC for a defense drop. Maybe I should just throw chop it down. How many turns of taunt? Only 2 turns left. So if I think I can live 2 Power Trips, chat, should I just throw chop it? And then get one more taunt down before my other mons come in? What do you guys think? Or should I just try CCing it? They're +2 defense right now. It might be better to just get 2 CCs in than go for Throat Chop and an extra taunt, I think, chat. Yeah, you're right. Throat Chop is doing 0 damage. I might as well CC. The only reason I would Throat Chop is to get an extra taunt in. But hopefully I get it low enough with just 2 CCs for my... I'm not dead to this, right? I am. Oh my god. I underestimated Power Trip. Yeah, he did have a lot of boosts. I was dead no matter what. I think even if I got my CC defense drop or not, so yeah. I mean, I think it relies on Meowscarada Triple Axle, right? Or I can't knock off since they already ate their Citrus Berry. If they didn't have Citrus Berry, this guy would have been dead by now, which is really unfortunate. Yeah, it does rely on Meowscarada Triple Axles here. Even if I Protein into Dark, I'm not. Also, am I even faster? Chat, I might not even be faster, low-key. Scarf? No, I am. 2 speed boosts is not enough, but oh my god. If I can't kill in 2 triple axles, then I'm cooked. There's still one more turn of taunt left, thankfully. So them actually immediately one-shotting my Sneasler was low-key good for me. Oh my god, I just need max roll triple axles, please! I am faster, please! Are they running body press? They could be. I love this, right? No, I don't. No, I don't. Alright, well, it's over. Oh my god, I wasn't ready for Corviknight. Oh my god. I might need to add Durst to the team, chat. I don't know. Chat, I feel like I was getting rolled by Corviknight a lot yesterday. I always get put into like cheesy, like Lopunny, like Cosmic Power Baton Pass strats with Corviknight. And just now it was a spat through of Corviknight. Oh my god. I keep losing to it, chat. I actually Deadash this might be a wake-up call. I might just need a Dirge on my team. Or like whatever. But Dirge is like the first thing that comes to mind, right, chat? Gives me a better Arcaludon check too than just an Sneasler. I think Triple Axle and maybe Scizor Bullet Punch maybe could have done it. I don't know. I'm not certain, but missing it was definitely not helpful at all, though. Oh, what am I taking out, though? I mean, Arcaludon works, too, to roar out stuff. DJ did suggest Arcaludon over Dragonite. But Dragonite has been taken into a fair amount of games, and I've won them, chat. it's been doing pretty well as my secondary Mega, I feel like. I don't hate the Arch idea, but what am I taking out? Meowscarada? If I take out Meowscarada for Arch or Dirge, that's another mon that's just bad into Garchomp. And that's like 3 mons on my team that's going to be bad into Garchomp. Oh my god, I don't know what I would take out. I mean, realistically, it would be Dirge for Arcanine, or Arcanine taken out for Dirge. But Arcanine has been doing so well, though. Chat, it might be Dirge over Arcanine. Dirge will do, like, fairly fine to, like, the Volcaronas, like I want, like, Arcanine to. And then also will flex into, like, weird Corviknight strats better. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't ignore the Power Trip base damage. That's true, yeah. But, I mean, it might be able to tank it decently, given that, like, Dirge is tanky, like, innately bulky. And then one Torch Song probably, like, eviscerates. Or actually, not if they're running, like, that Calm Mind shit that we just saw. I mean, the best idea that comes to mind, chat, is, like, if I was running, okay, chat, if I was running Encore Prim that game, I do have contingencies, like Encore Prim, if I got Taunt Sneasler in earlier too. Is it just a skill issue? I've been liking Harknine a lot, chat. It's won us so many games. But maybe we can try Dirge over Harknine for a bit and just see how it goes. I don't hate the idea. Take the item off. You guys know I like the itemless Dirge. How do I take an item off, chat? Anyone know? I actually have no clue. Bring my own Corviknight? I don't think so. Chat, I actually have no idea how to... I'm just gonna take the mon out of my team. Yeah, there we go, that works. Dirge, Torch Song, Hex, Will-O-Wisp, Slack Off. Yeah, I like that. With modest HP special attack. Yeah, okay, that looks fine. Alright, we can try this for a bit. I think I tried that, DJ. And it didn't work, unless if I'm tripping. Yeah, I think I do just have the empty slot. Yeah. Alright, let's try this. Otherwise, I think, like, maybe we just try and play Encore Prim next time. Like, Prim should theoretically be diffusing, like, Power Trip Corviknight. I just didn't bring it that game. It's so sad, chat. Why not the berry that reduces ghost attacks? Poltergeist still hurts, though. I don't know. I mean, I guess I could, yeah. But then knockoff, though. Then, like, knockoff, like, Meowscarada is annoying. Let's see here. Venusaur, Corviknight, Hisuian, Samurott. Okay, well, good thing we still kept Meowscarada around, because it looks mighty fine here. Actually, is it mighty fine here? I mean, I see Garchomp and H Samurott, but that's kind of it. I see a freaking Venusaur. I mean, Dirge should be ideal into that. Also, Scizor can set up against it, so I think it is 1, 2. If it's an H Samurott lead, and I think Scizor will do pretty comfortable into it. Same with Glimmora lead. And then go Prim for Garchomp, and can theoretically beat Corviknight as well. And also can... Yeah, we're a little bit worried about Meowscarada, but I think Scizor and Dirge should handle that thing for pretty fine, right? Given that I'm running an itemless Dirge, yeah. All right, let's try this. Okay, Dirge might be the fix. It's just the problem is my team is really slow. Arcanine wasn't already fast. Demoting it to a 66 base speed mon. Our only really fast mons on the team are like Meowscarada and Sneasler. Arcanine being able to, like, outspeed non-speed Gyarados, outspeeding, like, bulk Floettes, that was pretty nice. I don't know. I am noticeably worse than the Gyarados now that Arcanine's out. That's kind of what I'm worried about. Also, not as good into, like, Volcarona as well. I knew it would be a Venusaur lead. Alright. And they have no Fire type to swap into. Their best swapping on a Scizor setting up would just be Corviknight. So, yeah, we can just go for it immediately. And if they do set up Corviknight and, like, start Iron Defense against stuff, we'll just immediately put in Dirge, right? Sounds like a plan. I think my conclusion came down to I've been seeing way more Corviknights than Gyaradoses, I feel like. Or I've been losing to a lot more Corviknights than Gyaradoses, so I think I just go for Dirge over H Arcanine. Yeah, Sacred Sword Samurot's a little scary. Yeah, that's true. But it's not that common. It's not that common, chat. By the way, if you're just joining in, remember to leave a like on the stream. Not ending stream until we at least make the 2300 today, chat. No cap. We're not using Ariados sticky. If I ever pull up the doubles, I might have to whip out the Ariados, guys. I'm seeing a lot of hype around it right now. Okay, well, to get the leash sheet down, what now? The best way to hit me is Earth Power. And they're probably running that since I see it on every Venusaur now. We just got a Swords Dance in. Do I just rip Bug Bite? I think I might as well, right? I mean, if they're gonna put in Corviknight, I might as well just get a lick in instead of just Swords Dancing again, I think. Although Bug Bite won't do much because it's Quad Resist. Oh, whatever. Let's just rip it. They're out. They got a Leech Seed down. Is it really just gonna be Corviknight? No, okay. Alright, you win. So, okay, so we have Dirge very easy into Venusaur and Corviknight. Or not very easy into Venusaur, but like manageable. Do I take Citrus here? That would be huge. Nice. Yeah, every Corviknight's running Citrus Berry. Dirge will get a free Torch Song on Corviknight, and then like Venusaur swapping in. But Venusaur Earth Power, I think, would actually let it beat Dirge in a 1v1 just because of Thick Fat. So I kind of just have to swap in Scizor on Venusaur every time, I feel like. They could be U-turning here instead of Iron Defensing. Whatever, who cares? I think we just run Dirge. What's their Dirge counter? Just Garchomp, right? So I think I immediately Will-O-Wisp here if they're not U-turning. On the off chance they're doing a Garchomp swap. Iron Defense, okay. Are they going to hard swap or U-turn? I don't think they're going to U-turn, right? Since they're afraid of Torch Song. So I think I might as well fish for a Will-O-Wisp on Garchomp. If it's Garchomp. Because I feel like it could be Garchomp for sure. Or like H Samurott. Yeah, either or. Wisp would be great. And I feel like they're going to hard swap. They don't want to get Torch Song, right? And I doubt they would want Venusaur to swap in on a Torch Song immediately either. If it's just Venusaur, I'd want a Torch Song. Tough call. Nah, it's got to be Garchomp or H Samurott, right? Watch it be Garchomp. Okay. So they were willing to swap it on a Torch Song. Interesting. Alright. So next time I'll click just Torch Song then. I don't know. I guess they were expecting Will-O-Wisp and swapping Venusaur too. Yeah, I mean, that also could have been possible. I mean, Wisp is, like, pretty common on Skeletor sets. So yeah, that could have been, like, pretty telegraphed there. It learns Burn Up in Champions. It can drop its Fire typing. Yeah, that's hilarious, actually. That could be really handy, low-key. Against, like, Garchomp, especially. If you can get a Burn Up down before Garchomp comes in and then, like, Will-O-Wisp, like, stall it out. Yeah, there's the Leech Seed. Okay, they haven't shown Earth Power yet, but it's, like, relatively common on Venusaur. And I feel like it would chip down Dirge pretty well. If they choose to stay in on Venusaur long enough on Scizor, I'll literally just Swords Dance spam. I do get one in for free here. I don't think Earth Power will do that meaningful of damage. So, yeah, we got one in. They might just immediately swap out, though. Well, they know what I have for Corviknight now. They know that I have Venusaur, or, Dirge. Last time they just swapped in. Do I just keep Will-O-Wisping, or do they really just not care about, like, Venusaur taking a Torch Song? I think a Torch Song and then a second Torch Song would be pretty considerable damage into a Venusaur, right? It's still going to be a +1 boosted move. Okay, I'm going to Roost once before I swap out, I think. It doesn't really matter if they got Iron Defenses. Also, they could be U-turning here. They could be immediately U-turning on a potential Dirge swap, so I just Roost here. Yeah, it is true that Thick Fat would let it swap it on the first Torch Song well, but then the second ensuing Torch Song afterwards, I think Dirge can at least live like 2 Earth Powers from Venusaur, I'd imagine. And then like the second Torch Song, or potentially third Torch Song afterwards, I'm sure would be pretty lethal, right, on Venusaur? Yeah, I forgot to the U-turn, nice. Alright, so we stay in, and they'll either just show a third Mon now, or just go right back into Venusaur and then hard swap into Corviknight again. Doesn't really matter. I think I'm going to get ready to maybe swap in Dirge in a second. I might just be Venusaur back in. No, they're showing Garchomp. Okay. Gotta somehow get a whiz down on that. I doubt they're going to actually stand on Garchomp though, right? Garchomp does not really... I mean, could be running Fire Fang. I've played this matchup though before, and I actually don't die to Fire Fang. So I actually could just go for Bug Bite to one-shot this over the rough skin damage afterwards. I am +2 right now. I think I might as well try. Also, Fire Fang isn't that common, so I doubt it. I think we try Bug Bite on the Garchomp. That'd be a big threat to Dirge out of the way. I'm dead through. Oh, no. Man! Dude, I call shit out and I just tell myself, like, it's not that common. It's fine. Oh, no. How much does that matter? That's Garchomp out, though, which means Dirge is pretty comfortable, right? I don't gotta worry about a Garchomp, like, dealing with Dirge anymore. So Dirge will easily deal with Corviknight and hopefully, like, Torch Song beat Venusaur as well. What comes in first here? I think it has to be... Also, Prim can also be Corviknight Knight too. So I don't hate this, actually. Garchomp was, like, really annoying. What comes in first? I mean, they're probably going to put in Venusaur first, right? I'd imagine. So Dirge is safer, yeah. It's a little annoying. I mean, they're probably running Earth Power on their Venusaur. If they are, then I have to just play this 1v1 then. Or maybe just like try and swap in Prim on a second. I don't know. I could also Hex this thing, chat. I'll Torch Song once for some attack boost, and then maybe just Hex it, right? If I think I can live 2 Earth Powers, which I think I can. Oh, okay, it goes for 1 Leech Seed. Okay. Chat, it might not even be Earth Power. It might not even be Earth Power. We get Torch Song in. Was it 20%? You got lucky. He had Fire Fang. 20%? You mean like the odds to KO me there after the Rough Skin chip? I mean, either way. I mean, after the Rough Skin chip and then like like it was just unfortunate there. Fire Fang, yeah. First Torch Song did how much? After all the healings at 75, which means the second one would put him down to around the 40-ish range. So if I went for a Hex now, it wouldn't kill. So I think I Torch Song one more time. I don't think a Hex kills now anyway, chat. What do you guys think? 1 Torch Song, 80 base power move. I'm +1 now. That 80 base power move put it down to 75%. +1 Hex. I'm trying to do some math in my head, chat. It's not killing. Yeah, it's not. So I think I should just Torch Song again. They haven't shown Earth Power yet. There it is. How much damage? I maybe should have slacked off that turn, actually. So what? I gotta swap in Prim now? Or... No. Hex wouldn't have been enough. I should have slacked off on that turn. I was hoping this wouldn't be like that attack boosted of a Venusaur, and I wouldn't have died to a second Earth Power, but I'm going to. I should have slacked off on that turn. That was on me. I probably could have out-healed the Earth Power damage and the Leech Seed chip. I mean, I can swap in Prim, but... Are they going to Synthesis to be... No, they're not. They're going to finish me ASAP. Prim is not fast on Venusaur, so it gets a free Giga Drain, and yeah, I got lost. Fuck. I messed up. I haven't been faster, right, chat? He's been outspeeding me. No. Chat, I don't think the Hex would have killed after their Torch Song, right? It probably has Giga Drain, right? For my Prim? I would guess it does. If not, then Sludge Bomb. So yeah, I'm just cooked either way. Okay, whatever. I think the best thing to do is just swap in... Oh my god. He's stream sniping. He heard me say that I was gonna go to Prim, and he thought I was gonna go to Prim, so we went for a preemptive Sludge Wave. Oh my god. Yeah, I think deadass this guy might be stream sniping. Deadass this guy might be stream sniping. I'm not even kidding, chat. This guy might be stream sniping. Because what other reason would he have to? That crit on Neutron might have mattered, by the way, chat, just now. How much up was I at? A quad resist U-turn? I think that might have been that crit might have mattered. Okay. This 1v1 is interesting. We played this before, and we ended up coming out on top in the long run. If they're not running Iron Head or Brave Bird, then we do beat this thing. But we also want to encore it into, like, Roost or something if we do find them on a turn doing that. So we do start with Sparkling Aria, I think. Right, chat? You have streamer mode? That's true, but they could have been tuned into the stream prior to the game. Who knows? Guys, who knows? Who really knows? They do go for Iron Defense, so this has to be Body Press then. But even at +6 defense, like, Body Press at most would do like half the Prim, I'm pretty sure. I played that matchup myself. Okay, so now I Encore them, right? Either Encore them into Roost or Encore them into Iron Defense if they're going for another one. So we just won. I should have Encored immediately, my bad. I think they were gonna instantly Iron Defense, and I was worried about what's it called? I was worried about Ironhead, and I didn't want to encore it into Ironhead. So we're encored it into Roost. If they're pressure Corviknight, then I shouldn't Sparkling Aria spam, right? Yeah, I shouldn't. Oh, they just forfeit. Yeah! Chat, I mean, come on. Why risk the Sludge Wave on Dirge there if they're not, unless if they were absolutely sure I had Prim as my last Mon. And why else would they be completely sure that my Prim is my last Mon and Sludge Wave if they weren't listening? Okay, I don't know. Whatever. I'm not complaining about it. We take it. Oh, wow. I literally just won because my opponent threw. Okay, okay. Before we continue, I think I just learned a lot from that game. Is there anything I want to change to my team? I mean, I could make Dirge a little better into Venusaur, but I think in general, chat, the mistake I made was just sacking Scizor to Garchomp, right? So just don't do that again, and the game would have been easier, yeah. So I don't think I really need to make any change. I guess maybe make Dirge have a bit more Spadef or like Earth Power, maybe. Chat, I got the hidden name on, and people still might be sniping me. No, I'm not gonna change anything. I mean, the reality is, chat, the game would have been over way faster if I didn't just sack Scizor for no reason. I mean, I was just banking on it not being Fire Fang Garchomp. I need to like stop jinxing myself. It probably wasn't Fire Fang Garchomp until I just said that it wouldn't be, and then the simulation that we're living in just kind of altered one of his moves to Fire Fang at the last second. I can't test the simulation, chat. It's gonna be games like this is when I want Rotom Wash, Hippowdon and Garchomp on the same team. Chat, we gotta. There's a very big epidemic of Garchomp and Hippowdon being on the same team in like top ladder singles teams. They're everywhere. Really want Sneasler. Taunt to shut down like Gyarados D-Dance, and I'm seeing a high possibility that's Mega Gyarados too. Am I leading? I think I'm leading the Sneasler. Have Prim for Garchomp or Hippowdon, and I think Scizor can take off this game. I don't think Dirge is not necessary this game. Dirge is good for Aegislash, but I am banking on me being able to deal with Aegislash with my other mons, yeah. I'd only want Dirge for Aegislash since I'm not running itemless, so I don't have to worry about Poltergeist, but I just gotta hope that like Prim can manage it, I guess. It can. It can. If I can just tank one Polter and drop my Citrus, I think I can tank. It can deal with Aegislash, right? Never leave home without your Garchomp baby bottle. That was an interesting Sludge Wave. Yeah, there's basically zero reason to risk. There's no reason to risk it on Dirge. Even if it's like a roll to kill, there's no reason to. Because my other mons in the back are like Dragonite. Which, I mean, sure, but I already showed Scizor, so why would I have Dragonite? My other mons are Sneasler. I guess it could have read. He could have been trying to read Meowscarada. I guess. Not that I would swap in there with Meowscarada. Okay, we have a beautiful turn one. If they're running Aegislash, then yeah, then I can't Dark Claw here. If I, yeah, I mean, if it's Aegislash, I just lose a lot of tempo here. Yeah. If it's a Powdon, then I might as well Dark Claw to at least maybe fish for a status, right? Instead of go for my CCM burden early. Yeah. So I go for Dark Claw to be safe. Chat, we did get cheesed by a Psychic Floette once. It was an HP defense, a Mega Floette, and he Psychic'd me. How common is that, though? Last time I said something isn't common, I got Fire Fanged by a Garchomp. But I think for tempo's sake, I should just Dark Claw here. They're out, yeah. Probably a Powdon or Aegislash. I'd prefer a Powdon, obviously. Okay. Oh, I do want to hold on to Sneasler decently this game. Because it's good into, like, a lot of things in our team. But if I swap, I mean, I could swap Prim in on a Poltergeist, I guess. And then I could Encore it into Poltergeist, if possible. Because Prim is actually faster, or... No, I'm not faster, because I'm a quiet nature, okay. I could go for a Throat Chop, chip it, and then die to Poltergeist. And then I'm losing Sneasler for the rest of the game. Am I okay with that? I mean, I have Scizor for Floette. I have Primarina for, like, Hydreigon and, like, Gyarados. I guess I'm kind of fine with it. I might actually just do this. Okay, Throat Chop. I don't care about Swords Dance if they're Swords Dancing. Yeah, because I know Throat Chop is a 2-shot. Especially after they reveal their Blade form. They just rep it immediately. It's going to be Poltergeist, right? Okay. Well, good thing I lock decisions like this sometimes, because they just opt for Shadow Ball instead sometimes. If this is, like, more specially invested over, like, physical, maybe I live the Shadow Sneak? Maybe? I'm pretty low. I don't think I do. But I could maybe swap in Prim now, right? If I assume they're Shadow Sneaking or maybe even King Shielding. I like that. I like that, actually. I think most Shadow Ball Aegislash are running King Shield, right? I could even put in Scizor. Nah, it would be Prim. Prim is easier. Yeah, because most Shadow Ball Aegislashes are running Poltergeist, which means I probably don't have to worry about that. So I put in Prim now. On either a Shadow Sneak or a King Shield. King Shield, okay, nice. And then now we're pretty solid. If they're going for it again, I could Encore. I'm slower, so I'm not faster here, so I can't go for a fast Encore. So I do just click, we saw Floette. Max damage on Floette would be, actually no, I mean, they're not really mega yet, so I wouldn't have Fairy Aura for it. But yeah, it would still be on my most damage. I think realistically, Aria, if they're staying in, I'll get some chip damage on Floette, sure, and then get ready to hard swap into Scizor if Floette's coming in now. Or honestly, if Floette's coming in, I just Encore into Calm Mind, right? So yeah, we do just stay in. Probably Floette coming in, right, I imagine. I feel like a lot of Floette players just see Prim and just think it's free real estate to just set up Calm Mind, like substitute and all that, right? Get an Aria in. Good damage, honestly, because it wasn't mega nice. Are they gonna immediately Draining Kiss? Nah, if you're swapping in Floette like this, you definitely want to sub in like Calm Mind, right? And then Draining Kiss at the end. So we're slower, so we just Encore here. And if they're really hitting me with Moonblast, then it's fine. We'll Encore them into Moonblast and just swap into Scizor. That's okay too. Alright. Looking pretty decent so far. We know there are 2 mons of Floette and Aegislash. What's the last mon gonna be? I think it's gonna be Garchomp or Hippowdon. Ah, they are just Moonblasting immediately. Okay, it'll still do like about half. Proc my Citrus Berry, yeah. My head calcs are spot on today, chat. I use Vivian and Starmie for Garchomp and Hippowdon counters. Fair enough. Respect. Vivian is also kind of annoying, but you know what? If it deals with Hippowdon, then I stand by it. Scizor can't swap in. Primarina, I mean... My next Sparkling Aria... No, there's no point. I just put in Scizor. Oh, this will do a lot of damage, though, into base Scizor. And then they're going to swap in Aegislash on a Bullet Punch. Is this really how I want to go about this? Let's just try it out. I mean, Aegislash is pretty low. So even getting a Bullet Punch on Aegislash is really not that bad. If I think Aegislash is going to swap in, I could Swords Dance as well. Yeah, I should just go for a Swords Dance here, right? Unless if they're going to substitute here. No way, right? I doubt it. No, they can't. They're Encore. I forgot about that. So yeah, I literally Swords Dance here, assuming it's Aegislash, and then +2 Bullet Punch might be a one-shot. After, at half HP. I'm going to bank on that. They're swapping out here, right? They don't want to keep Encore Moonblasting into a Mega Scizor, I'd imagine. Or maybe they do want to, because they don't know I have Roost. I doubt it. They're probably just going to swap out. Because they know their win con into, like, Prim is Floette. So, yeah, they swap it out. For Hippowdon. Okay. Hippowdon. My old nemesis. Anytime I play into Hippowdon, there's always 2 options. Either it's Whirlwind or it's not. They're obviously going to yawn immediately to put me to sleep. We know that. I can't one-shot it before it clicks the yawn here, unfortunately. I'm only +2. If I was +4, maybe it would have been close. But what do I do here? I don't really need anything beyond a +2 to win this game, I don't think. I would like a Roost, though. So I think I'd go for a Bug Bite here. See if it's going to yawn me, and then get ready to Roost the next turn. And I'm fine to fall asleep in front of a Hippowdon, because that way they waste the turn swapping out into another Mon. And that's going to be 1 turn of my sleep gone. And then after I wake up, I'll probably deal with whatever they're going to put in. So yeah, we start with... Actually, I don't even need to hit this thing right now. Can't I just go for another Swords Dance and then Roost? But if it's Whirlwind... I would want to hit it. Ah! The possibility of Whirlwind and Hippowdon always annoys me. They always yawn, and then like once you fall asleep, they'll Whirlwind you out. It's a little obnoxious. When does the season end? In like 6 days. That's why we're grinding, Omega grinding right now, chat. Gotta hit that champion tier in season 1. Alright, well, good thing I don't need a Roost since we ate Citrus Berry. So now they'll probably think we're gonna finish a Hippowdon. I actually want to fall asleep in front of a Hippowdon on the chance it's not Whirlwind, and then we just go for Swords Dance here. So we got a +4 in, fall asleep in front of a Hippowdon. If they're not Whirlwind, they'll either waste the turn swapping out, which will be 1 sleep turn, or they just Earthquake, and that'll be minimal damage. So I'm okay with that too. So yeah, and now we're gonna be fishing for Bullet Punches on Wake Up. Don't be Whirlwind. Don't be Whirlwind. It's not going to be, right? Yeah, okay, good. Alright. Ooh, that's a decent damage. Because he crit. Great, now I kind of have to Roost. If it's Shadow Sneak Aegislash. That's annoying. Are they going to yawn immediately here? I could wake up. No. Ah, this is annoying, because now, like... Now, I do wake up here, but if I finish Hippowdon off, Aegislash is just gonna... But I guess... Actually, hold on. I'm fast on an Aegislash, but do I think Bullet Punch is killing? At +4 at 60%? I would think so, yeah. Actually, into shield form? I'm not sure. I need to be healthier, actually. So, okay, I'll fall asleep again. But I'm roosting here. Probably gonna yawn immediately, right? If they don't, they're trolling. They're definitely gonna yawn immediately here. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, but it might still be enough for Aegislash shot. No, it's not. It's not. Okay. So how do we finish the Hippowdon now? Assuming it kills. 88% +4? Or do I just let it sleep me out again? I mean, they're obviously not running Whirlwind. So now, if they sleep me, this time they'll probably hard swap into something. No, I don't want to fall asleep again. Alright, I think we just play this out. We go for a Bug Bite on Hippowdon to hopefully finish. Otherwise, if it doesn't finish, we'll just take a roost after this. No, but it does finish, yeah. Yeah. If +2 put it down to like 40%, +4 is for sure killing. Yeah, you guys are right. So that's out. They're gonna put an Aegislash to probably Shadow Sneak, right? I think I live. Just the question is, do I kill this thing? I mean, okay, I do get 2 Bullet Punches in, right? Since I'm faster, innately. They could King Shield, I know that, so they're dropping 1 attack turn. But that means they're not going to be Shadow Sneaking. Or no, I mean, they would afterwards, yeah. Okay, well, let's see what they're doing. And they know I'm going to Bullet Punch, they might King Shield, no. I doubt it's killing. It'll put it down to, yeah, but the second one kills now. What if they King Shield or not? So it just comes down to if I live Shadow Sneak here. Or, oh, they just took the hidden Shadow Ball, okay. I'm dead, my bad. Alright, I wasn't expecting that. I thought they would greed Shadow Sneak. My bad. Guess I should have expected that, low-key. But that's a Hippowdon out. Aegislash low. Sneasler not dead to Shadow Sneak yet, but Prim should just come in now. Yeah, Prim coming now to either finish off Aegislash or chunk Primarina on swap. And now that Mega Floette is Mega'd, my Moonblast is now Fairy Aura. So we either finish Aegislash with it or hit Mega Floette swapping in, right? That's got to be what we do here. They do go for King Shield, yeah. I kind of figured it would be this. I was actually half thinking about Aqua Jetting on this turn to maybe, like, not reveal what I'm going to do. But I'm going for Moonblast now, so yeah, he kind of knows. Is he just going to stay in? I'm not dead to whatever they're going to do. But do I kill? I actually don't know. They're probably going to stay in and Shadow Ball, right? After they just saw me Moonblast, they don't want to swap Influence on that, I bet. So I'm going to go for Sparkling Aria to ensure I finish Aegislash. Because I'm not sure if Moonblast will finish through King Shield, to be honest. Or through Shield Form chat. I'm not 100%. They're running lefties, Aegislash with King Shield. That tells me they're in an HP build. I think I have to Sparkling Aria to ensure it dies. Actually, no. Even if Moonblast doesn't kill, I could probably just Aqua Jet the next turn. No, but that gives them an extra turn of King Shield and leftovers. I think we just Aria, chat. I think we just Aria. I'm not gonna... They do just make the swap. Wow, they mind gamed me. Alright, my bad. I could have Moonblasted this thing. This game kind of comes down to if Sneasler can live Aqua Jet for... if it can live Shadow Sneak from Aegislash, which I think it can. But I don't really want to risk it. They're gonna Draining Kiss me, right? I could Encore it into... No, there's no point in doing that. I have to sack Premier, yeah. Moonblast would have killed a Fairy Aura. That's so unfortunate. I should have stuck with my gut. My bad, chat. He actually read me there. He protected my Moonblast, and he figured that I would swap up, which I did, and then he swapped out. I'm dead to Drain. Oh, no, I'm not dead, actually. Hold on, what am I even worried about? I'm not dead to Draining Kiss. I don't know what kind of Floette build this is, but even if it's like... They would have to Light of Ruin to kill me. Or like Moonblast. Moonblast wouldn't kill me either, I think. It would have to be Light of Ruin. I could have Encored. Fuck! Oh, but I wanted to get damage in if they were just going to hit me. Okay, that's fine, though, because they don't normally Encore, chat, so they could go... Yeah, wow, that's big damage. I could go for another one. Yeah, they're going to go for another Synthesis, right? They're going to Greed, so I just Encore into... Yeah. Go for another one. They're going to maybe try and just out-heal my Moonblast damage, right? No, now they Moonblast. No. Bro, my opponent's a Psychic. Did this Synthesis not just out-heal my Moonblast damage just now? I thought it did, so I thought it would just keep spamming it. Aqua Jet isn't finishing, but whatever, I guess we just do it for some chip damage. Alright, as I said, this game just comes down to if Sneasler can live Shadow Sneak, unfortunately. Which is unfortunate. Is there any reason it would swap in Aegislash? No, right? They wouldn't do that. Pipoudon didn't get rocks down. That's good. He outplayed me, yeah. I Moonblasted and then they Synthesis, and then instead of Synthesis spamming, they actually just... I guess they didn't want to risk attack drops. I mean, sure, I guess. I mean, Moonblast got nerfed. Chat, don't they just Throat Chop if they randomly Aegislash swap for like some godforsaken reason? I doubt they will, but... Throat Chop will kill Float anyway, right? Or is it too greedy? 4% HP... Nah, I'm not greeting it, actually. That's just Dark Claw. There's no way. There's no reason for them to swap. Because Float will never outspeed Sneasel, so there's zero reason for them to swap in Aegislash. Yeah, they know that. So yeah, they're out. So now it just comes down to if I can live Shadow Sneak, which I think I can. Because based off the Shadow Ball damage from Aegislash, it looks more Spatak invested. And then they're definitely HP as well. But they're going to go for a King Shield, right? Chat, is my Throat Chop killing after a -1 attack from King Shield? Because they're going to King Shield, drop my attack, and then pick up lefties, right? I think it still kills. Even after the attack drop. But I could be greedy and taunt. But if they're Shadow Sneaking, then I can't do that. But I bet they're going to King Shield. Ah, will it matter? Chat, I don't know if it matters, though. Also, I don't even know if they're running Shadow Sneak. When I thought they were to Shadow Sneak earlier, they didn't. They went for Shadow Ball instead. On my Scizor. Chat, I feel like they're going to King Shield. I would taunt it, but... Nah. Chat, I just do it. If they're Shadow Sneaking now, then I have to Throat Chop now. I just lose the game if I don't. That's annoying. They do. No. I'm not sure if it kills. It probably kills though, right? Lefties will heal it to 31%. My last Throat Chop did... I stole my... Oh my god, I forgot I stole my White Herb. Oh, I forgot I stole my... Woo! I forgot I stole my White Herb. Oh my god, I forgot I stole my White Herb. Yeah, I'm running out of time, yeah. I realized. Are they gonna greet a second? No shot, right? Are they really not running Shadow Sneak? They're not just gonna go for it? They do attempt a second. Wow, so they weren't running Shadow Sneak then. Chat, I think my Throat Chop still would have killed through a -1 though, right, chat? I think it would have been close, or a roll. I completely forgot I stole my White Herb. I never CC'd that game. Let's go, chat. Oh my god. Wow, I can't believe I almost came down to time though. That was hilarious. I did think so hard that game. I actually did. Alright, we're back up to 20-20-30. Okay, nice. Or 2-2-30. Oh my god, chat. We're into some rough games. An hour into stream. Chat, sometimes I get too close to the timer because I'm too busy yapping. I'm a bit of a yapster. Alright, let me lock in actually. That game should not have been that close, really. I just kind of threw my Scizor into Aegislash for no reason. I could have definitely preserved it way better. I didn't need to just kill a Powdon. I could have gotten an extra Roost in. But I was just kind of hoping that Scizor Bullet Punch would finish off Aegislash, but it didn't. I think I want Sneasler, right? Taunt to get rid of, like, Corviknight shenanigans. Taunt to get rid of Clefable shenanigans. Have one shot of Dark Claw. Chat, this deadass might be a Baton Pass Lopunny. And like last time I saw Lopunny, Corv, and Clefable all on the same team, it was some disgusting Baton Pass tech. So I think we have to Sneasler lead immediately. And then go for Dirge. We need Dirge this game. And Scizor? If I think it's like Corviknight, and I mean, it would be good into Clefable, but it won't be good into Corviknight. But we have Dirge for Corviknight, theoretically. So I think we do goes these three. Encore Prim could be useful too. Encore Prim could be handy if I think it's going to be... Nah, but... Do I actually just skip out on my Mega this game? Prim would be better into, like, Archaeodon and, like, Garchomp as well. Oh, but I need a better answer to the Basculegion at the end. They could actually just sweep me a Basculegion if they're bringing that. So I would want Mega D-Knight to at least tank that with Multiscale. Yeah, actually I like D-Knight more. My bad. Let's go. Let's see what they're doing. This could be like Lopunny with like Clefable and then like Basculegion to try and sweep me at the end. So we'll hold on to Dragonite and have like Dirge shut down the Lopunny, or Sneasler shut down the Lopunny Clefable shit. Charles spitting straight factuals. Remember to leave a like on the stream, guys. That's top 10 W things you can do. Yeah, instant CC. It's pretty free. Basculegion, I guess, could swap it. That'd be like a pretty big brain play. They've shown Archaeodon already. Are they gonna have like Lopunny Baton? I mean, I'm just kind of assuming it. It still could just be Mega Lopunny, regular. offensive. But I don't know. The last time I saw Lopunny, Corv, and Clefable on the same team, they were cooking up some despicable shenanigans. Baton pass like Cosmic Power. Oh my god. Don't remind me about that Corv game, chat. We literally have a whole Dirge in our team now because of that game. Sturdy? Sturdy or Focus Sash? Doubt it's Focus Sash. They're usually Sturdy, right? Yeah. So, what item then? Did he run Citrus or Sturdy? I don't think so, right? I didn't even running Sturdy or running something offensive. So they might be running like White Herb Draco Meteor. Yeah. But I've played this matchup a decent amount of times. I've always lived. There it is. Yeah. I'm so comfortable into this matchup. Is it going to be White Herb? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Okay. I'm so used to like all the different Archaludons now. All right. Well, I can pick it up with CC or literally anything. I think I just Throat Chop now, right? Covers anything that would swap in. I mean, I guess the extra CC damage on like Corviknight swapping would be nice, but I mean, there's just stacking at this point for sure. So I just Throat Chop to finish. And then, what's next? Kind of sucks that I'm... Oh, okay, maybe I shouldn't have played into this. My sneeze was kind of low. If I think it's not, like, Baton Pass Lopunny, if it's just a regular Mega Lopunny, then they're going to fake out kill me here. It might be. Do I just sack the Sneasler? But then if the last mon is Corviknight, my Dirge will deal with it. And Mega Lopunny will... I think D-Knight can 1v1 a Lopunny, right? Because I think Triple Axel isn't enough to actually kill D-Knight. Because Triple Axel's in stab. And D-Knight's like so tanky. I believe. Ah, no, I'd basically put in Dirge first in front of Lopunny, actually. Alright, well, either way. I think we just sack Sneasler here. I think. Because I don't have to worry about a Mega Clefable anymore if this is Mega Lopunny. And if it's not Mega Lopunny, they're about to set a Cosmic Power, which means I can get a CC in. So yeah, it works out either way. It is Mega Lopunny though. Okay, so we're going to have to fake out, and then I put in Dirge now, and then threaten Will-O-Wisp immediately. And that could cover a Garchomp in the back, which would be nice. They could also just try and CC right into the Dirge. In that case, I would want to... Would I want to hit it immediately? I think I would live the burnt CC though, right? I don't think I'm dead to a CC and then I'm burnt CC. So I think I do just go for Will-O-Wisp relatively free here. Because it would burn Basque Illusion, good. Burn Garchomp, good. Burning Corviknight, whatever. We're not going to put in Corviknight in a Dirge anyway. And I doubt it's Clefable. I don't think it's Clefable. So we just go for Will-O-Wisp. Yeah, it's pretty free. Are they really just going to go for CC for damage? I think that's actually the smartest thing they could do, I think. Because I'm actually not confident if I live the second CC after I get a burn down. I hope so. In my head, I think I should since I'm an HP build. If it's HJK, that would be so obnoxious. That extra bit of damage might make a difference. Ha, come on. What Lopunnies are greeting HJK? Oh my... I need to stop jinxing myself. Oh my god! Yeah, I was worried about this. Even CC would have been enough, I think. Actually, I don't know. The HJK definitely makes it so it kills on the second hit, though, here. So what now? I mean, I could put in D-Knight now, I guess. If they're running Triple Axel, it's not going to kill anymore since they're burned. So I guess I'm just making D-Knight multi-skill now. Is there any... I think I do hold on to Dirge. I think I do. And also, come on. Surely they're going to miss an HJK, right? Oh my god. When I run HJK, I crash and kill myself like every 2 times I use it. My opponent's landed 2 so far. Okay. Are they just going to go for Triple Axel? I immediately get rid of this thing with Air Slash. If their last one is Garchomp, I just shot myself in the foot by putting in Dragonite now to break multi-scale. I like the last one's want to be Basque Legion, but then, I don't know anymore. I messed up. I guess I should have put Dragonite into Lopunny first instead of Dirge. HJK did so much through an HP Dirge build, holy. If I had my Sash Arcanine with me in this game, bruh, chat. Imagine if I had Sash Arcanine in this game, it would have just 1v1 the Lopunny. Yeah, I just try and Air Slash and kill it, I think. They're going to stay in and just get some damage in, right? I bet it's going to be Triple Axel, but I live it because it's burnt. But then if it's Garchomp or Basque Illusion, I literally just lose. Fuck. I messed up this game, I think. Because this extra Triple Axel damage from Lopunny is going to make a big difference. And they're not going to miss, because my opponents never miss. I lost the game earlier because I landed only 1 Triple Axel. My opponent lands all 3 of them. Like, so annoying. If it's Basque or Garchomp, I just lost this game. If it's Clefable, maybe it's winnable. Oh dear. So obnoxious. Yeah, it's over. They actually stayed in with Lopunny and just took the burn because HAK did so much damage. And like these guys, he's running HAK and triple Axel on his Lopunny and does not miss a single move. He used a 90 actually move 4 different times and he wasn't punished a single time. Chat, how do I get this guy's confidence, man? How do I get this guy's confidence? The riskiest move that I'm using on my team right now is literally triple Axel on Meowscarada. That's it. And I rarely take Meowscarada anyway. Oh my god. Yeah, my Dirge does not live. Willow on Dirge? I'm like one tap. No, it's over. I went for Willow because I wanted to get the Willow on a Garchomp swap in, but they just greeted HAK and it worked out for them because they didn't miss. Actually, I should be slacking off here. But no, I'm dead. I lost. Okay, and so a team like that, H Arcanine would have been better because it would have actually 1v1 Lopunny dead ass. Because it would have Sash Clutched the HAK and it would have like Flare Blitz Extreme Speeded it. But my mistake. Okay, I should have just what should I have done? Instead of Will-O-Wisping, I guess I should have just hit it immediately. And then after Dirge died, put in Dragonite. But Multi-Skill still would have gotten broken though. I was gonna lose that game out of the way, I think. Unless if the guy missed it in HAK or Triple Axel somewhere, but I don't know. I mean, that guy was just God, I guess. My bad, chat. When I was running Lopunny in the past, if I was running HAK over CC and I landed all of them, I probably would have been champion tier by now, low key. Starmie, Frostlass, Medicham. Okay. This is definitely a Scizor lead into Primarina and... No, I lied. Not Primarina. Meowscarada and Sneasler. But I see 2 ground types. Garchomp. Also 2 psychic types. Let's actually do Prim instead, sorry. Prim and Meowscarada. I only want Sneasler for Kingambit, but if we can get Scizor like boosted enough and like sweeping, it can deal with Gambit in the back. Otherwise, I would want Sneasler as well to deal with Gambit. That's the amount I'm mainly worried about. But I'm also very worried about like a Powdon and Garchomp, so I gotta bring Prim, I think. And it'll be decent into like Medicham as well if they really end up bringing that. Unfortunate, chat. Chat, okay, if we can get to 2300 by the end of today, get to 2400 by the end of tomorrow, we're on pretty good track to get to the minimum for our champion tier. That's all I care about, just hitting champion tier by the end of the season. Can we do it, chat? We're truly being tested today. Frost Athlete is wonderful. I remember one time I lost the 1v1 to a Frostlass because I freaking got Spadef dropped on like the second Shadow Ball. I mean, they're probably going to go for Turn 1 or Roarville if they think I'm going to Swords Dance. Let's say they do want to swap out to punish a Swords Dance Scizor. There's nothing that can immediately come in and threaten me. Threaten to one-shot me anyway. I'll still live a Fire Fang Garchomp and then finish a Bug Bite. So... yeah, I mean, Swords Dance is pretty free. They'll get the Roarville down and then I just roost the heal all the Shadow Balls are going to hit on me and then Bullet Punch them once Roarville's down. Yeah, did you swap out? So yeah, I made the right call. Could be Fire Fang Garchomp if they're this confident, but I don't know. I don't care, man. I'll just take the trade. Because last time I died because I was already kind of chipped, so the rough skin damage after the Fire Fang was enough for me to die. But this instance is different because I already have a Swords Dance in and I'm full HP. So if they Fire Fang me and then I Bug Bite, assuming it one-shots, I'm not dead. So yeah, we rip it now. Can't agree to second Swords Dance. If I'm overthinking it, then it's probably just Earthquake, right? Chat, what is with the surplus of Fire Fang Garchomps as of late? I swear I have not been running into this bulk Garchomp of Dragon Tail. Alright, I respect it. We're gonna have to set up the Scizor again later then. At least we're coming out of this relatively healthy since we stole Citrus Berry though. Alright, well that's okay. Well I was gonna win that game in the long run, but I got a lot shorter because I got a little lucky. All right, fair enough. You know what? I'll be humble about that win. We'll just move on, chat. I think I was gonna win that game regardless. Basically got free chip on Garchomp, which would allow my Meowscarada to easily come in and get a U-turn pivot to either kill or like pivot. So I was in a really good position to win that game, but okay, I got extremely lucky. Dragon Tail being a 90 accuracy move is hilarious. A move that can already be immune by fairy types and has pretty low power is a 90 accuracy move. It's pretty funny to me. Meanwhile, like Roar and Whirlwind are just like superior, like just far superior to Dragon Tail. Like no one uses Dragon Tail for the damage. Like let's be real, chat. The damage is very like minimal. The swapping out part is what matters, and Roar and Whirlwind like severely overshadow it, especially since it can go through sub as well. That's a Gliscor. Oh god, I'm seeing a lot of Bellebolt. Mega Slowbro actually cooked me once, but now I'm kind of ready because I kind of know what it does now. My best answer into a Slowbro is actually Encore Prim, but then I also see Snorlax and Bellebolt on their team, so my Scizor can break through those. Meowscarada looks kind of bait this game. I think Sneasler's better, actually. Actually, Sneasler's also kind of difficult this game. If it's like Slowbro or Bellebolt, it's kind of bad into both. But it's kind of good for the Lucario on the... Yeah, I think I do bring it. 1, 2, 3. Little worried about Slowbro. I think Encore Prim should hopefully shut it down. And I need Scizor to just... If I can get a setup on Scizor, I do sweep this game. But I have to get it set up without getting like too harassed by like Bellebolt, Parabolic Charge, spamming. This is going to be an interesting game. I see like Snorlax and Lucario, so I brought Sneasler just for that reason. That's true, Devani. It's crazy how one miss can make you miss an entire game. Where have I seen that before? Throughout my 500 games of Pokemon Champions. Probably at least like a third of them. What am I doing here? Are they going to Parabolic Charge ASAP? Should I just taunt it so it can't soak my Scizor later? But then I'm going to Mega out of soak anyway. So what would I care about taunting it out of? Let's say I taunt it out of Slack Off. By the time my Scizor's done like Swords Dancing, it'll probably get untaunted and like be able to slack off again anyway. So I think I do just hard swap into Scizor here. And if they soak, who cares? Because I'll Mega to override it, yeah. If they Parabolic Charge immediately, that's fine too. Could be Volt Switch pivoting. That's also possible. That's something I always need to consider. Whoa! Okay. We're gonna Acid Spray Parabolic? I guess. Oh, that's hilarious. Alright. Acid Spray is an actual damage move, right? So I couldn't have taunted it out of that. That's funny. Alright, well, we just Swords Dance spam now. Oh, wait, no! Oh, my god. Wait, I wasn't supposed to Mega instantly. Fuck, my bad. No, why did I do that? I mean, if they're swapping out, then whatever. But I wasn't supposed to Mega instantly. Chat, because if you're playing against Soak Bellebolt, you're going to withhold your Mega to override the Soak. Oh, they're definitely soaking. Fuck! Chat, I called it out, too. Oh, that's annoying. My bad. My bad, chat. My bad. I just kind of wasn't thinking. They're gonna soak, right? Every Bellebolt turning soak. After the Splash Blunder video, Pandora's box was essentially opened to the world of champion singles. Alright, not an ideal scenario, but I mean, we can... Okay, I know I've played this matchup a decent amount of times. If it goes about the same, Parabolic Charge after I get soaked is about half of my health. So I'll fit one more Swords Dance in. Cause chat, I don't want to hit it without killing it, because Electromorphosis boosted Parabolic Charge I think will one-shot me, or be close to one-shotting me. Okay, it actually won't, but it'll be really... I want Scizor to be healthy coming out of this. You know what I mean, chat? We are fastest so we can roost. Gotta make sure we can one-tap this thing, otherwise we're gonna get cooked by Electromorphosis. I think +4 will probably do it, though. I think +4 will probably do it. It's just that I have seen Slash Bellebolt before. I have. I actually do love a second Parabolic Charge if I really want to greed. But I think I just go for the Bug Bite now, right? It is a one-shot if it's not an HP defense build. Even if it is, I think it still is a one-shot. Yeah, I think I just go for it. No way it's Sash Bellebolt. Oh, just don't be Sash Bellebolt, please. The fact they're just staying in like this. But maybe they just don't want to swap in a Mon on Bug Bite. That's why they're not swapping out, because they don't know what I'm going to do. So they're just going to sack Bellebolt. I know it's not Stab. You really think +4? Okay, into an HP defense Bellebolt once, yeah, I wasn't able to kill it because I didn't have Stab. So yeah, we think I should Swords Dance here then? Get the +6, and now it confirmed kills? That gets me really low coming out of this matchup, though. Am I out healing the parabolic charge damage? It looks like I am, right, chat? So I can keep doing it, I guess. Get a few more in. I can't risk crits though. I'll do like one more. Sculpt it out. We're at 19 HP just now. Parabolic charge puts us down to. No, it's. I don't know if you high rolled that, but it doesn't look good. All right. I guess they're coming out of this matchup at like 1 HP. All right. Well, +6 without stab, I know will kill if it's not sash. There we go. If it was not an HP defense available, the +4 would have killed. But I mean, we did run into an HP defense available before. We do pick up Citrus, which is nice. Okay, that's good. All right, we're kind of healthy coming out of this. So we want to at least immediately get one shot. They forfeited. Yay! Nice. All right, just in case it wasn't HP defense available, I did have to get the last Swords Dance in. Yeah, I can't risk it. You're right. Because one time I remember we played a game and it was probably an HP defense available. It lived the +4 bug bite because I lost my stab. But chat, if I just withhold my Mega, that game would have been so much easier. But I'm just an idiot. My bad, chat. I literally called out that I was gonna do it, and then 1 minute later, I just forgot to do it. Bella Bolt. At least Scizor can kind of deal with it if you know what you're doing. I might have to put out the Bella Bolt counter guide. Oh God, Clowitzer. Okay, just looking at the kind of team this guy has, I bet this Mimikyu is not a normal Mimikyu. It's about to be curse and shit. I want Sneasler this game. As a lead, actually. Sneasler as a lead. Dirge is, yeah, really good this game. Because I'm saying Conky. Conky still runs like Stone Edge or Earthquake, though, so I have to be careful with that. At least I don't have to worry about it being Guts boosted. No Flame Orb. What? Okay, so if there's no Flame Orb in the game, then Conqueror is probably not running Guts, right? They're probably running, does it get Mold Breaker? I don't even know what the hell it gets other than Guts. That's the one that matters. Dirge into Victory Bell looking pretty nice. Also into Arcaludon, so I definitely bring it. Though I want the Mega Scizor this game. Victory Bell will Strength Sap, like spam and like shut it down. Sort of. I mean, I guess Swords. No, Victory Bell's Scizor's actually fine this game. It's just Delphox that's kind of worrying. But we have we had Harknine for Delphox, not anymore. I mean, I guess Dirge can kind of handle it since it does have Ghost Stab. But I'm running Hex, not Shadow Ball, so we'll do like not that much damage into a Mega Delphox. Prim would be better, but I'm seeing Victory Bell, so I don't want to bring Prim this game. And also Mimikyu is kind of going into Prim as well. Oh, Mimikyu's kind of going into Dirge as well, though. But a Dirge, Will-O-Wisp, and like Slack Off spam beats Mimikyu. So yeah, let's do this. Sheer Force. Okay, it could be Sheer Force, yeah. Little worried about Dirge in front of Conkeldurr. Because, yeah, I know they got, like, Earthquake and shit. And if they really are running Guts, then I can't burn it. Do we bank on Conkeldurr's not running Guts, chat? What do you guys think? It's a Conkeldurr lead! Not the Conkeldurr. Oh, we got Sneasler in front of this thing? Good God. If it's Earthquake, I think that's a one-shot, right, chat? And TC's not one-shotting a Conkeldurr. Chat, I think surely most Conkeys are running Earthquake, right? I mean, my best swapping is a Scizor, but I think that will still take more damage than I'd want it to before coming in. But I also want Sneasler to beat, like, Arcaludon, and I have Dirge for that. Am I really just sacking Sneasler and just letting Scizor come in clean? Sneasler isn't that needed this game. It would have been good against Victory Bell, but, like, I have Dirge for Victory Bell. Yeah, you know what? This is playable. Just screw it. Sneasler is better into Conkeldurr and Dirge anyway, since I can at least get one CC in before I die. I'm down for it. Also, it might not be Earthquake. If it's not Earthquake, then I comfortably live whatever it's going to do. Probably is Earthquake, though. I mean, if they're staying in like this, it's gotta be. And I'm definitely dead, right? I mean, not stab, but Conkeldurr is just so strong. Yeah. Dead. I'm fine with this, though, I think. Because Conkeldurr shouldn't have any meaningful way to hit Scizor that well. And no Guts that I have to worry about right now. And the best move to hit me would be, like, Sheer Force boosted, like, you can't Sheer Force boost CC. I don't even know. What would you even... I don't think I have to worry about anything, actually, except we're chilling. Fire Punch? Could it be Fire Punch? I don't want to put in Dirge anyway, since I don't want to let another mon take too much damage to Conky. So are we saying I shouldn't Swords Dance here? I should Bullet Punch? Also gonna be Delphox swapping in, so I would want chip damage on Delphox as well. Chat, it could be Fire Punch, I guess. CC, Earthquake, yeah, it could be Fire Punch. Since Scizor is relatively common. Yeah, let's Bullet Punch either just destroy Conkeldurr or it Delphox swapping in, but it looks like they're staying in. So maybe they actually were Fire Punch. I guess I can't greet it, chat. I have to be safe. We're safe gaming. We're safe gaming today, chat. take out Conky. Wait, so it's an HP defense conk, and Sneasler still got one shot? What? Okay, I just outsped, right? Wow, wow. Oh, wait, could it be Mach Punch? I might be, wait, chat, are Conkeys running Mach Punch? I didn't consider that possibility. I just went for Swords Dance because I could roost here, but is it actually, no way, it's probably Mach Punch, right? No way, I refuse to believe it. Nah, come on. Oh my god, actually it's Mach Punch! No! No, yo, what, yo, this far eclipsed my expectations. What the hell? What was this Conkeldurr? This Conkeldurr was not what I thought it was gonna be. Drain Punch and a Mach Punch? Yo! Bandover said Fire Punch. No, I'm kidding, but... Oh my god. What the hell was that? It was an HP defense Conkeldurr of Drain... Oh my god. I literally made the worst decisions possible into that Conkeldurr just now. Oh my god. That's fucking... I don't even know what to say about that, chat. I don't even know what to say about that. Yeah, I mean, Hex is my only play. If they're Psychicking, I don't think... Yeah, there's no point in slack-offing on it. Yeah, I just have to hope that Hex is enough to kill. If I can live 2 Psychics, I can try slack-offing before I Hex again to finish. I know +1 isn't killing, because Delphox is really good Spadef. If it was Shadow Ball, probably could kill, but... Side Shock, that's good. Wait, I tanked that decently. Okay, so if that's the only Psychic stab move, I'm actually chilling. Because Dirge is higher... Oh, it is a one-shot. Oh, wait, I didn't think it would be a one-shot. Wait, that's bad. I could have gone a slack-off in. Okay, at least I'm not too low in coming into the next mon. What is our next mon? I think I might have lost. Mimikyu is one of the few... Mimikyu is one of the few ghost types that don't run Poltergeist because it doesn't get it. It just runs Shadow Claw. Well, I have to attempt slack off. I have to. Assuming... There's no reason for them to Swords Dance since I'm unaware. Yeah, so I literally just slack off here. And just pray that... Also, not all Mimikyus run Shadow Claw, chat. Not all of them do. Some of them only run Shadow Sneak for Ghost Stab. Please don't be Shadow Claw. Please, 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 please. No. Do I live? Do I live? Do I live? No! Oh my god. That SD was a cell, but I didn't know it would be that kind of Conkeldurr, chat. I was reading chat and the other was saying like Fire Punch, Ice Punch. I was like, okay, it's probably going to be like a Conkeldurr of a bunch of coverage moves, right? So I fished for a Bullet Punch to finish it before I could Fire Punch. It showed Drain Punch. So I was like, okay, then if I want to be safer into the other mons, then I should go for a Roost. Or I should go for a Swords Dance and then a Roost. But then I realized, like, wait, Conkeldurr Loki does have Mach Punch access. Would they actually run that? And then they were running it. Oh my god. So their set was Earthquake, Drain Punch, Mach Punch, and like, yeah, maybe Knockout. Bro, what the fuck? Y'all outplayed. I did not think it would be those 4 assortment of those 4 moves specifically. Like, what? Chat, you can't really, yo, okay. Now I know what Conkeldurrs are running these days. Scissor's pretty good here, but I need to just make sure Dirge is taking... Oh my god, okay, this is why I had Harkonine on the team, because my best way to deal with Dirge was Harkonine. Now my best way to deal with Dirge is my own Dirge. Or Prim, I guess Prim works too, but they have a Venusaur, so we're going to be in a loop where like I put in Prim on Dirge, they swap back into Venusaur, like, I don't know. I think I do the Scizor lead. I definitely bring Prim this game, and then I need something that can... I do want Sneasler, because that can also deal with Skeledirge. This is why I had Harkonine on the team. Do you guys remember the core 3 of Prim, Harkonine, and Scizor? Chat, I might need to just leave the Dirge at home, and if I ever run to Corviknight again, just rely on Encore Prim. I don't know. I feel like Dirge hasn't really been working out all that well for me. Chat, I'm surprised the +1 Hex actually one-shot Delphox, though. Delphox has like over 100 Spadef. I could go for turn 1 Swords Dance, but it's probably going to be Dirge swapping in. But he could also fish for a Leech Seed before they swap out, so I might as well maybe Bug Bite for damage. I guess. Yeah. Bug Bite for damage. I bet they're running Dirge. I mean, anyone who runs Dirge will swap in Dirge, or will bring Dirge if they're seeing Scizor on the enemy team. More than definitely. They're gonna get a Leashy down first, and then probably wait for me to Swords Dance, and then they're gonna swap into Scizor a bit, or into Dirge. So we'll start by at least chipping down Venusaur a bit with Bug Bite, which will force it to Synthesis, and then we can maybe find some tempo to, like, I don't know. We'll see. Did we get the Leashy down? I Bug Bite for damage. They could be immediately swapping. Great damage. Okay, so not really defensive as a Venusaur. That's good information. If I get one more Bug Bite in, Bullet Punch is the finish. So let's see. They're not gonna stay in for that long. They're probably gonna go right into Dirge now. I'll keep Bug Biting. It's pretty chill. Taking a second Leashy chip is kind of whatever. I don't really need to like predict any swap here. Yeah, they're out. It's about to be Dirge, right? If it's Citrus Berry, then I'm eating it here, which is fine. Yep, there it is. I think most Dirge is owning Citrus, right? So taking that off would be swell here. Let's see. Cassib Berry. That's for Dark, right? Okay. So they were running that for knockoff. Got it. That would have been useful against my Masquerada, I guess. Never mind, I'm not running Masquerada. So what am I doing here? They're gonna immediately out of Will-O-Wisp or Torch Song. Prim is safer into Torch Song. Yeah, I have to go into Prim here. Yeah, it just has to be Prim. If I go Sneasler now, they could be immediately Will-O-Wisping. I can't risk it. Yeah. Only time I can have Sneasler in front of Dirge is if my Sneaslers are already like on the field, and then at that point I can taunt it out of Will-O-Wisp. Yep, there it is. It missed. I mean, that's helpful, I guess. It wouldn't really matter much on Prim though. And then now they're gonna probably hard swap back into Venusaur. I'm not running Flip Turn, unfortunately. Do I really just go for Sparkling Aria damage of Venusaur? It'll be minimal. I could go for a prediction swap on Sneasler or right back into Scizor. Is there any real reason to though? There isn't really a big reason to though. I think I might as well go for Aria damage and then attempt to Fissure an Encore on Venusaur when they Moonlight or Synthesis. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, this I called out that this would happen. We're kind of in a loop. He has Venusaur to swap it on my Prim, and he has Dirge to swap it on my Scizor, but I also have, it's vice versa for me. If I had Harknite, I could be threatening Venusaur with Head Smashes on swapping, but I don't have it anymore. Now what? I mean, they're gonna either take this turn to Synthesis, so I can try and Encore it. But if they think I'm gonna stay in, then they would Giga Drain. But they know I'm gonna probably swap into Scizor, so they're just gonna go for the Synthesis, right? So I'm kind of down to Encore into Synthesis, and that way Prim could probably sit on it for a bit longer. Or maybe that gives me wiggle room to put in Sneasler. Yeah, chat, if I Encore into Synthesis and then Taunt, that forces it to struggle. Chat, do I have to make this read though? It's a bit unnecessary. But it actually would give me pretty considerable tempo if I can get an Encore Taunt down. And then they're going for Synthesis here. I bet that's what they're going to do. They know I have Scizor. And they're not going to click Giga Drain into... Yep, there it is. I'm so smart, chat. I'm so smart! Synthesis, Encored, and then now... What are they going to do now? Are they going to swap in Dirge now? Expecting me going into Scizor? But that means I should stay in on Prim then. So I could scope it out a bit. I'll scope it out for one turn. Go for a Sparkling Aria. Oh my god, I'm so smart. Watch it be... Okay, well, maybe it'll show the Thermon here. Umbreon, okay. Umbreon! Kind of wish I Moonblasted this. It's fine. Let's see how much damage it does. Moonblast about a 2-shot. I don't think it's killing, though, at its current health. I mean, worst thing it could do is just Toxic me, I guess. I don't really want that to happen. Do I? So I might have to just put in Sneasler now and then get ready to CC. This is clearly an HP Spadef Umbreon. So yeah, we have a clean swap in on Sneasler. I hope it's not Yawn. I think the only reason why I want to put an Umbreon on a Prim right here is if they're Toxicking, right? I'm so smart. I'm so smart. Yo, these stall players are all way too predictable, man. And now they'll swap in Dirge, and I'll get ready to taunt the Dirge, I think. Or are they going to stay in an Umbreon and Foul? No, I don't need to try and predict that. I just lock CC. If it's really Dirge, then I'll do the taunt throw chop shenanigans, chat. That's what we're doing. Yep, I like that. CC? Venusaur would be bad. I would prefer Dirge. Yep, I called it. And now they're going to attempt Will-O-Wisp, right? So we got Sneasler in front of Dirge. Oh, they might not even... If they think I'm going to go back into Prim, they might not even Will-O-Wisp immediately. But I think to be safe, I should just taunt, right? I should taunt and then throw chop it afterwards. They might get one Torch Song in. I'm not going to risk it, though. Taunt it out of Will-O-Wisp. Just in case they were going for it. They could have maybe been going for it. Yep, let's go. Taunt it out of Will-O-Wisp, and now they're like, oh shit, well, I gotta start Torch Songing now. Throw! Chop! Haha, you can't sing anymore, can you? I just fried your vocal cords. Oh. They're expecting throat chop. Whoa! Congrats. I live a second one, so I can keep doing this. Yeah. Sure. They might make the Venusaur swap now. God, the Hex crit is so annoying. I make a great play. The game rewards me by instantly giving my opponent a crit. Maybe give me a crit and throw chop here. That'd be a nice game. That'd be swell. They do swap out though. Okay. Who into who? It'd be Venusaur, right? Yeah. Okay, so good damage. Wow. Actually taking a crit. Yo, what is happening in Champions? Like dead ass, guys. All right, well we got some pretty reasonable chip damage on all their mons. So that's good. That forces them to take a turn to like slack off later. If they're running Earth Power, then I can't stay in and try and taunt this thing. So now I have to make the swap into Scizor because I bet they're gonna try Earth Power here. So we go back into Scizor. If they synthesis, whatever. I mean, I guess they just get a free synthesis turn. It is what it is. Getting a taunt down on it actually would have been pretty nice. Okay, that's good. Earth Power. We're getting low ourselves. Are they? They're gonna probably gonna. Oh my god. The second Earth Power is not gonna kill, but. Wait. Do I? Okay, no, I need to kill. No, I need to kill. God, it's so annoying. Yo, my opponent, like, I'm reading my opponent so well, but he's just getting so lucky with random Spadef drops and crits when they matter the most. Like, what the hell? You got a crit on my Sneasler. I only got a crit when I got a throat chop on Venusaur, which is meaningless. Oh my god. Why is the game blessing my stall player opponent? Like, what is this? This guy does not deserve to be lucky at all. I should probably just try and bug bite it for damage. No, but get one Swords Dance in and then threaten bug bite. Yeah, I like that. They go wait for Earth Power because I'm Spadef dropped. Yeah, I mean I still live it okay. I live a second one too after that, so I go for a Swords Dance here. If they're gonna keep reading it, they're forced to swap out here. So I kind of want to roost here if it's really just dirt swapping back in. Otherwise, oh no, I should go for bug bite actually, or bullet punch even. No, bug bite first if they're staying in. I think they might no, I'll get her out. Okay, my bad. Into Dirge. How much damage? No damage, since it's quad resisted. Yeah, and I already ate a berry. Chat, they should make it so if you eat a berry with bug bite, it does like double damage. Thoughts? Thoughts, chat? Would that be too broken? Sneasler's so low now. Sneasler's so low now because he crit a random hex. He crit a hex on my Sneasler, which matters, and then he got a Spadef drop on my Scizor, which mattered. Like, so fucking annoying, man. They go for slack off. Okay, yeah, that was the slack off turn they were looking for. God damn it. And now we have Prim in front of Skeletor. Their best weapon is Venusaur. They're not going to do Umbreon, I doubt it. God, this game is so annoying because my opponent is so lucky, man. Even when you're trying to outplay stall players, they're just luckier than you. It's so obnoxious. Even though I'm clicking more like actual attacking moves than this guy. If it's Venusaur, I don't know. Whatever. I'm just thinking Ari, I guess. No way, it's Umbreon, right? They go into Umbreon last time. I don't know why, though. Oh, my God, chat. No damage into Venusaur. My Scizor can swap in again. Now that Spadef drop is cleared. We're just in a cycle. Okay, so at this point, chat, I just gotta lock loose faster. I gotta just be faster than this guy. This game's gonna go to time. Because he has nothing to break through my Scizor that's not Skeletor's, but Skeletor's will never find tempo in front of my Scizor. They were expecting Prim there, I don't know why. Alright, so now I go for a free Roost. They're probably going to put in Dirge in immediately, or go for Earth Power. Okay, sure. Ow. Get a Roost in. And then just Bug Bite for damage right now before I Swords Dance. Because once I Swords Dance, they're immediately putting in Dirge. So there's actually no point in Swords Dancing. I just Bug Bite. Hope for a crit. Because, I mean, this guy got a random ass crit that one time when it was pretty important. Maybe I finally get a crit when it matters. No. Bullet Punch won't finish if they're staying in. Not that I think they would stay in. I think I Bullet Punch for max damage on Dirge anyway. Or maybe I could even Roost. There's no real reason to Roost, though. Because my Scizor is not threatened by anything upon swapping in against Venusaur and Umbreon. I guess Umbreon Foul Play could be kind of annoying, but they are staying in. Oh, but Bullet Punch is a killing, though. Wait! They stayed in. I could have Bug Bited. Oh, no. They were going for Synthesis. Okay, my bad. Alright. And he got Leash Heat in front of me, and they're not going to swap out until they see me Swords Dance. I know that. This game's just going to go to time. Oh, my God. I would have beat this guy if he just wasn't, like, the most obnoxiously lucky player in the world. So we're literally just playing this game to time. All right. Oh my god, chat. As usual, I'm so down on time. It's because I have to think so much harder than this guy. Because he's just a lucky-ass player that just locks in whatever and just gets random crits and SpDef drops. Meanwhile, I have to actually think really hard because I'm playing against a freaking Mega Venusaur Dirge Umbreon player right now. Okay, I think now I get ready to Swords Dance and then force them to swap into Skeleturge, right? Since I want Venusaur off field, that's a decent damage. Swords Dance and then Roost on the Dirge swap in, right? If they greet a second Earth Power and I don't Bug Bite here, I don't know what to say. He actually might, because I don't think +2 Bug Bite one-shots. At least he doesn't put me in Earth Power killing range. They might greet it though. But I just Roost, so it's fine. Right? I'm not dead to this. But they probably know that I'm not dead to this, and they're probably afraid of, no, they're going for it though, okay. No, I'm just forfeiting. I lost. Good for you, man. Good for you. Yeah, we've attacked each other about the same amount of times. He's gotten 3 crits this game. I don't know. I don't know anymore. And I don't get. I can't even get a Dire Claw status. All right, you get 2 crits and a SpDef drop that matters to beat me, and I can't even get a Dire Claw status. Whatever. I don't know, guys. I mean, I outplayed this guy in numerous occasions in this game, but like he was just luckier than me. That's literally what the game came down to. I also, okay, they greeted Earth Power. What if I Bug Bited him? I literally just I would have threatened to kill him on a high roll, I think. Or I could have gotten my own crit, you know what I mean? Like, it's so obnoxious, chat. It's so obnoxious. Oh my god. It's actually so infuriating. The one crit I got in that game is a crit that absolutely did not matter at all. Too. Like my first throw chop on Dirge, imagine if that crit. That would have been, oh my god, that would have put me in such a good position. That would have like let Prim Aqua Jet potentially kill it later. Or like maybe Scizor Bullet Punch pick it up, you know what I mean, chat? Greninja, Corviknight, Gengar, Mimikyu. Yeah, I'm used to it at this point. Like, I'm very happy that you guys are sad for me, but like, I'm so used to it at this point. Like, I see a lot of people on Twitter saying like, oh, I'm the unluckiest player in Pokemon Champions, or like, oh no, I'm so unlucky in Pokemon. Guys, just always remember who the king of bad luck is. It's your boy right here, and he endures all the pain. I'm literally Natsuki Subaru, guys. I'm literally Natsuki Subaru. Okay, we're going. Oh, I want to take out Dirge. Oh no, I'm not feeling the Dirge, guys. Harkness feels so much better into Venusaur. Like, because if I'm playing into Venusaur Dirge, Harkness literally just takes over that game. Head smashes on, like, yeah, it would have been so good that game. Fuck. That's why I was running Harkness in the first place, because I absolutely hate enemy Dirge and Venusaur for my Scizor. You know what I mean, chat? Gallade Lead has been pretty common lately. And Leaf Blade one-shots Primarina. My best answer is Dirge, realistically. Shadow Claw, I guess, crit could kill me. But I haven't been seeing it that much. Or if anything, I just go Sneasel Lead. Hope it's not Gallade. Go Meowscarada and Scizor. Yeah. All right. Oh, Corviknight. Oops. Kind of left my Corviknight check at home. Okay, whatever. I would have brought Prim for Corviknight over like Sneasler maybe. Uh oh. How common is it to have 2 different Megas on the team? Pretty common, actually. Like, I'm not able to take Mega Scizor into every game. Mega D-Knight has been, like, doing pretty well into the games that I don't bring Scizor into. That guy only won a Fistal team, literally just because he outlucked me. Like, that was, like, the only reason. Could be No. Most of the Zoomerals aren't running Sash. They could be bulky enough to live Dire Claw if they're running, like, HB defense, but then they wouldn't have the damage to kill me, so who cares? Get the Dire Claw in. They're out. If it's Corviknight, I guess I'm just playing Taunt on it, which is what I want. Okay, there we go. So it's Corviknight in early. So this is why I think Sneasler can manage Corviknight, because I'll get a Taunt in on Iron Defense and like Roost spamming. No point in CCing first, because they might Iron Defense immediately. So I got a Taunted out of it. And Braver and Corviknight is like near non-existent. The thing I'll have to worry about is like Iron Head. That does like okay damage. Or just U-turn pivoting. Okay, alright, my bad. I probably could have read that, but it's okay. Since Azumarill can't swap in, And we'll see what the third mon is. Sneasler look pretty good this game in general. They might not have a good swap in outside of Corviknight, to be honest. So Sneasler actually just might be sweeping this guy, if I play this right. Into Greninja now. Okay, so now my CC is literally free. Because CC hits Greninja well. Because it'll give me Unburden and let me outspeed the next turn, assuming that they're like proteaning like poison to like live CC. And then if they're swapping into Corv again, I got a CC in on Corv swapping in. It could be Sash Greninja as well. But who cares? Because I can just wider ignore me. Like Greninja doesn't have a whoa. Yeah, Greninja doesn't have a way to one-shot me. I mean, yeah, okay, they could be playing Greninja, get damage on me, and then let Azumarill Aqua Jet finish. Okay, my bad. I forgot that they run this sometimes. Fuck! My bad, I forgot that exists. It's not very common, but okay. My bad, my bad. Oh, now I have to put in Meowscarada, and then they're going to put in Corviknight. So I have to Protean U-turn to either kill Greninja or pivot. Yeah. Oh dear. That was a bit of a misinput on me. I don't know what else I could have did though. I guess I could have hard swapped on the Meowscarada if I was that short of the extra sensory. My bad. My bad, chat. I thought they were just gonna Scarf Greninja and like Sludge Wave to like resist CC or something. That's what I was expecting. Oh, knockoff on Corv swapping in. I'd rather just U-turn pivot immediately though. I want Scizor in front of Corviknight ASAP, I think. Extra sensory Greninja, yeah. They run it just like these are pretty much the only use case I can think of. There's like nothing. I guess like Toxapex, but even with extra sensory, you're not realistically beating a Toxapex anyway. Okay, I'm surprised it's a Azumarill. All right. Wait, why was it a Azumarill? They were just gonna. I don't know. Okay, well this actually lets me set up Scizor before Corviknight comes in. And if it's an Iron Defense Corviknight, I would want Scizor to be set up now. So this is actually very good. So we need to try and get the +6 in front of this thing somehow. But the problem is, no, but I'm faster than Azumarill, chat. So even if they get their belly drum down, my Bullet Punch will still outspeed it. So yeah, I think we're fine to at least fit a Swords Dance in. Even if they're belly drum Aqua Jet, we're faster, right? Base speed. So our Bullet Punch will move first, and I'm sure it'll kill. Even after like Citrus Healing, I'd imagine. Let's see though, it might not even be that. They put it in on Meowscarada? Why would they? I don't know. Is it really Belly Drum? No, it's just Liquidation. Decent damage. Yeah. Okay. We got one Swords Dance in. If we want to actually beat Greninja, we need to be relatively healthy. That damage from full. There's no real reason to roost, yeah. Unless if I want to fit a second sword. No, but I don't want to die to Greninja, though. But if I need multiple Swords Dances if I want to break through Corviknight later. So I can at least try and pick up another one. But then not just lets Greninja pick me up. Because I don't think +4 Bullet Punch one-shots Greninja. I don't think. Chat, what do you guys think? Do you guys think +4 Bullet Punch would one-shot Greninja? Actually, low-key it could. Greninja's really frail. So I could actually fit one more Swords Dance in because I live another Liquidation. And then Bullet Punch finishes Azumarill. Bullet Punch hopefully kill Greninja. And then be Swords Danced enough to maybe threaten Corviknight, actually. I think I have to do this. Otherwise, I can't leave Meowscarada in front of Corviknight. I just lose. I need my Scizor to, like, kind of carry this game. Yes, we live that. And they can't outspeed my Bullet Punch here because they're slower. So we just go for Bullet Punch now. And I'm just kind of banking on Bullet Punch being able to kill Greninja. Or maybe to put in Corviknight now that lets me roost. That would be, like, really stupid from them if they do that. Oh, chat, I'm so locked in right now. After that last game, no, it's Greninja. If only if Protean stayed after he swapped out. It would be weak. It would be neutral Bullet Punch, but they're water type. So now I don't know. No reason to hold on to Scizor at this point. If it comes in later with no Swords Dance, it's not doing anything to Corviknight. So yeah, I literally just go for attempt the Bullet Punch for damage. Hopefully it's enough, and then I can roost in front of Corviknight. That's like that's the only way I win this game, assuming it's Iron Defense Corviknight, which I'm pretty sure it will be. Please be enough. I'm at +4. Come on, please. Greninja's so frail, please. Oh, it's not enough. No, it wasn't even close. Yeah, in my mind, I figured it wouldn't kill, but fuck. I don't know. I don't think I had any other way out of this game. If I swapped out Scizor there, or should I maybe not went for the second Swords Dance? I should have just Bullet Punched the Azumarill early and then Bullet Punched Greninja twice, assuming I live on Dark Pulse. Ah, maybe I didn't have to go for the second Swords Dance, actually. Maybe I could have just played off of just +2 and then Bullet Punched Greninja twice with it. What do you guys think? Could I have done that, actually? Maybe. Maybe. Instead of playing the one-shot Greninja, I should have actually just preserved my health to live a Dark Pulse. Ah, yeah. Wait, actually, that maybe would have been the play. I have the Triple Axle. It's my only way to maybe beat Corviknight. God, this is so annoying. Yeah, Knockoff's not going to let me beat Corviknight. Yeah, I have to do this. Oh, God. Guess I should have bought Dirge this game. My bad. A crit, Triple Axle would be pretty appreciated right now. Of course, my opponent got like 8 million crits in that last game, but I can't get a single one in this game when it matters. Oh, I lost. I mean, Iron Defense, Roost, whatever it is, like, I don't know. Also, like, they could just keep stalling me out until, like, I get a Triple Axle miss eventually. If a Triple Axle doesn't even do half, then I'm just cooked. It does exactly half. What are they going to do immediately? Iron Defense? I live. Barely. Oh my god. Lefties? Lefties. Could I try knockoffing? No, but knockoff wouldn't have nearly that much damage. Well, chat, a crit Triple Axle would sure as hell matter right now. If I crit like the second or third hit, I literally kill this guy. Come on. It's 3 hits. Surely one of the important ones hit crit. Surely, right? 1. Alright, I'm taking a bathroom break. Oh my god, chat. What the fuck are you guys talking about? He crit me? You guys are joking, right? You guys are kidding me, right? Anytime I can win a game and I lose because my opponents crit me, and then that game I needed a crit to win, and you're telling me my opponent still crit me at the end? You guys are lying. I don't believe this. I don't know. Chat, why does Pokemon Champions not want me to be champions here? Oh god, I didn't swap out Dirt or Harkonine. Scizor, Powdon, Arcaudon, Garchomp, Meowscarada, Primarina. Alright, I'm in like primal gaming rage right now, chat. I can't lie. My rage meter's building up. I'm the Joker right now. I'm about to tip over any minute now. All it takes is a little push. Oh, we got Sneasler this game. Yes, Sneasler lead into Prim. Into Scizor. Carry. Yes. Arcaudon. Prim beats. Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm realizing I don't really need Dirge. It's only good for Corviknight, but like I should be bringing like Encore Prim. It feels more flexible. Or Taunt Sneasler. I had Taunt Sneasler that game. I just threw by accidentally letting it die to like Extra Sensor Greninja. I should have played more careful that game. I mean, I did make a mistake and lost that game, chat, but like the fact that like my opponent will always get crits and I don't get crits, even though I'm the one who's attacking more and I'm the one who's outspeeding, like I don't get the crit to win a game. But of course my opponent's just always, I don't know, like chat, like everyone has super luck except for me. Everyone has scope lens super luck except for me, chat. Like what do I do about it? Like Dirge serves as a Corv counter, but I just can't really bring Dirge into most games. Harkonnens is so much better. Especially against enemy Dirges. And enemy Dirges is like one of the giant counters to Scizor, right, chat? We gotta keep that in mind. I just need to play my Encore Prim and like Prim beats Corviknight in a 1v1. It does. So, okay, how about this? We'll just set a rule now. Anytime I see Corviknight, I just bring Primarina. Taunt turn 1. Dots, chat. Hard swap. Nah, they're yawning, right? Hi, Mass Voltier. They're either yawning, my swap, or stealth proxying. We gotta taunt it out of it. I don't want to lose tempo by swapping in Prim on a yawn. That's unfortunate. Alright, well, early sack Sneasler, I guess. We'll take it. Early snack Sneasler and put Scizor in front of a taunted Powdon. Honestly, I can't even complain. I can't even complain, chat. Now we put in Scizor and set up. That's the Queen's Gambit right there, chat. Sack my Queen to set up my King. Observe, guys. Swords Dance! Set up! They're gonna swap out now, because they know I'm gonna start Swords Dancing, and they don't have a Shriek counter. Roar Cowdon, maybe. No, their own Scizor, okay. Ooh, that actually serves as a pretty decent answer, though, because they could be running, like, CC, which can hit me pretty hard. I do get the early +2, but, like... Okay, if they're running CC, that usually means they're running, like, a speed build. So I should assume that they're CCing me now, and then go for a Bug Bite. Or they might be trying to Swords Dance themselves. No, they're not going to be. Right? I might as well get my Bug Bite in now, I think. Because it'll do, how much will it do, actually? About 40% to a Mega Scizor if they're a Mega Scizor, which they probably are. So maybe I do take the turn to Swords Dance. But I don't want to let them CC me for free if they have that. So no, I need a Bug Bite now. CC is not that abnormal in Scizor. And if they're confidently putting Scizor in on me right now, they're probably running something like CC or Dual Wing Beat even. Something like that. So I would want to... Oh. Okay. Oh, they... Okay, got it. They just want the untaunt their Powdon. Got it. Alright. That makes sense. But this is fine. +2 Bug Bite into Powdon means I just hit it with a second one and it dies. So I'm A-okay with this. Yeah, and I also get rid of Citrus Berry. Beautiful! Bug Bite! No. You thought you'd heal up my damage? No. Your berry's my berry. And now we just keep spamming Bug Bite. No need to Swords Dance. I do not want to get Scizor yawned, because that invites their Scizor to Swords Dance me. So yeah, no, I literally can't. Goodbye! And now I'm still +2 to beat their Scizor, and their Mystery Lastmon I'll hopefully beat as well. Our berry. Guys, the Sneasler Gambit just went crazy, chat. Okay, I've played the Garchomp matchup a decent amount of times. I live Fire Fang if they're running it, and then +2 Bug Bite usually is a one-shot. But we have seen Dragon Tail Garchomp before, and earlier in the stream. But so there's no... I mean, we have the Bug Bite. I mean, yeah, like, no matter what they are, we're Bug Biting here. And then Bullet Punch to follow up. Okay, nice. Alright, we won. Theoretically, if our Scizor can 1v1 theirs, that is, which it should. Then +2 Bug Bite one-shots. I kind of wish it didn't kill, actually. Because I kind of wanted to... Ooh... Maybe I should have Bullet Punched and then roosted up the... Yeah, my bad. If it was a bulk Garchomp or Dragon Tail, though, I wanted to take it out immediately. That's why I Bug Bited. But it showed Earthquake, so I should have roosted or, like, played around a bit more. Now they might be CCing me. And I might be low enough to die, honestly. But we do roost. If they Swords Dance, it's unfortunate, but I do have to roost here, I think. If they let me get the roost off, I'm not dead to a +2 CC, I don't think. Also, I'm faster. Okay. So I don't we're Speed Tied. We're probably Speed Tied. Okay, so they're not a speed build then. They do set up their Swords Dance. Okay. If they're ripping a CC, I would prefer them to hit me. Oh, are they also running Roost? If they're also running Roost, then it's actually bad for me to let them Swords Dance up. I need to at least Swords Dance enough for my Bug Bite to do over half. And currently, my Bug Bite is not doing over half with just +2. I would at least need +3. So yeah, we do Swords Dance again. We're C-tied. Okay, and they're also Swords Dancing. Okay, so now, if they're rocking CC, I think it kills me now. Or maybe I barely live. No, it kills me. So, okay, it comes down to a speed tie, essentially. Because we're, I don't think 2 bullet punches kills, chat. I have to bug bite at least once, and then bullet punch, I think. Yeah, because Mega Scizor is resisting and has relatively good Fizz Def. If they're CC, I think I barely... No, I think I died at CC. I don't know. They're gonna... I have Outspeed. Wow! Okay, I underestimated my damage. What the hell? That did a hefty lot. Wow! Whoa! 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 Slow down there, buddy. All right, we won. If Bug Bite did that much, then Bullet Punch is enough to finish. Let's go, chat. They might rip their Bullet Punch now, but it will just come down to another speed tie. Even if they win, who cares? Because plus 6 Bullet Punch does not one-shot me. It does more than I thought, though. Okay, maybe I'm overestimating Scissor's physical defense. I'm surprised plus 4 put it down to 37. Wow. All right, GG's. That guy Omega misplayed. I was very worried about CC. I guess they just weren't running it. Let's go, chat. Just well played overall. See, when there's no bullshit crits, if there's just no RNG factored into a game, I always win. My Scizor is Adamant, yes. It is. It's literally just HP attack with Adamant. Very simple. I don't have any, like, weird investments into defense or SpDef or anything. I haven't really looked into anything like that. You already live Fire Fang from Garchomp. I think with a few more SpDef EVs, you could probably live, like, Flamethrower from Goodra or something, or like Mystical Fire from Sylveon, but I haven't really found myself being in those situations that much. I don't think there's any amount of like minimal investments you can do to live like Flamethrower from Mega Dragonite, so you kind of unfortunately just have to get away from that matchup. I gotta add Harkonine to the team. Oh my god, he literally have a Volcarona. I mean, I guess they're just fine, but it would have been better if I had Harkonine. I think I go D-Knight this game. Yeah, I actually need D-Knight this game because Meowscarada looks booty this game. I need D-Knight for Basque Legion. It also threatens Air Slash and Volcarona decently. I like the look of Prim this game because I also want Garchomp out. I think it's a 1, 2, 3. I don't like the look of Scizor this game. Caladon, Volcarona, and Basque Legion is really annoying at the end. I mean, if I'm full HP on the Scizor, I can probably live a max slash specs and then like Bug Bite Bullet Punch. But like, I often don't find myself being full HP on my Scizor at the end of a game. So yeah, I do this. Dragonite's safer. Rocks or Caladon would be problematic. Because that would break the multi-scale off my D-Knight. But I've played D-Knight into Basque Legion a few times. Even after multi-scale is broken, if you're still at like 75% HP, the max last specs you actually live if they're jolly. So we can bank on that too. So yeah, there's a few ways we can play this. Is H-Arc bad in singles? I think it's very good. And it basically carried me to champion tier. I might add it back to the team after this game, honestly. Ugh. Guys, like the stream if you haven't already. Yes! This is really good. I need Garchomp out of the game fast so my Dragonite can... doesn't have to worry about it later, because I need to save Dragonite for Basque Legion, sort of. If they are swapping out for Moonblast resist, it would be Scizor or Volcarona. I bet they're running their Floette. I don't know. I guess it could be Scizor. Do I just Aria? They could just stay in Poison Jab, so I should Moonblast. Yeah. They're staying in. They're Earthquaking. Okay, interesting. Taking Garchomp out early. Oh my god. Why did that just do so much? What? The hell? Is Choice Band like secretly in the game? Why did that just do over half my health? Sash? Okay, Sash and Adamant. Okay, I guess I crit that. Not that it mattered, but okay. I always get crits when it doesn't matter, I swear, chat. I do have to take extra Ruskin damage. At least we pick up our Citrus off it. Actually, I can't even complain about this. I pick up Citrus off the Ruskin chip, so it'll heal me more than what I'm currently at. I've been playing with a lot of Jolly Garchomp as of late, so I guess I just haven't seen an Adamant one in a minute. Oh wait, did I already use my Citrus? Oh, that was my health after the Citrus Berry? Oh, what the fuck? Holy shit. Yo, Garchomp just tore through me. If they get no rocks out, that's huge, by the way. They put in the Basque Legion now. Okay. Any reason to hold on to Prim anymore? I just got Garchomp out. No, there really isn't. Oh, but then I have to put Basque Legion immediately, and then they're going to swap into No, I have to put in Dragonite immediately after Prim, and then they're gonna put in who? I don't know, actually. If they have neither Archaeodon or Volcarona in this game, then Dirge is actually pointless. Oh my god. H Arcanine would have been better because it could have Sash Clutched and like got a hit on a Basculegion. Oh my god. Yeah, another reason why I love H Arcanine more. Any reason to Encore this thing? I think actually, or not Encore, Aqua Jet. I think the Aqua Jet chip combined with like Mega Dragonite T-Bolt actually might matter to be a kill. Yeah, but they picked me up with that. So I put in Dragonite now, and they're not gonna get rid of Basculegion immediately. But what are they gonna swap in on Dragonite? What are they gonna swap in on Dragonite? It's going to be, if it's Scizor, then I can't Draco. I think the safe thing is that, but Air Slash won't kill Bass if there's thing in. Could be Mega Floette as well. If it's Mega Floette, then yeah, I can Air Slash for minimal damage and then just hard swap into Dirge. Ah, tough call. If it's a Mega Scizor, okay, I think the right thing is just the Air Slash. If the last one is one of the Megas, Mega Floette or Mega Scizor, then my best answer is the Air Slash. And then if Scizor's really coming in, I'll just Flamethrower immediately afterwards. So yeah, it doesn't really matter. So yeah, we just Mega and Air Slash. If it's Floette, then this is really annoying because I have to play Dirge this game. But then Dirge can get easily swapped in on my Basculegion. Okay, it's Scizor. Okay, this is very playable then. We got an Air Slash. I could went for a Flamethrower predict, but honestly, it doesn't really matter. Because they're probably going to try and greet Swords Dance in front of Dragonite, if I were to guess. Actually, hold on. Do I even need to Flamethrower with Dragonite now? If I want to preserve my multi-scale, then actually I should just swap in Dirge immediately. And then threaten Will-O-Wisp, since that'll hit Scizor and Basculegion well. Yeah, that's the better play, actually. There's no reason to Flamethrower this thing. Because if they break my multi-scale, that risks... I mean, I still think that Dragonite can live the Lash of Specs, even after multi-scale is broken, but I don't need to risk it, really, when I can just do this. If they knock out, then who cares? I have no item on my Dirge. I'll Immune CC. The realistically just Bullet Punching, I think, or Swords Dancing. Bullet Punch, yeah, okay. So it was relatively right for me to swap, yeah. So now I Will-O-Wisp, right? Has to be. Will-O-Wisp the Basculegion swap again. Or Hex. Nah. Oh, actually Hex? No. But if I Will-O-Wisp, that means I live Lash of Specs. So no, yeah. I Will-O-Wisp. The risk is missing, but... Oh, they just go for knockoff, okay. Well, now I can Will-O-Wisp. I live the next knockoff, and then I just slack off, heal back up. But in between all this, they might put in Bask. Like, they might put in Bask now, after I just Will-O-Wisp the Scizor. They're probably thinking I'm going to slack off here. So maybe I go for a second Will-O-Wisp on Basculegion here. I think I have to. Or at least just chip it with, like, Hex. And then let Dragonite... Yeah, there's no reason to heal up. Because I live the next knockoff. I Hex to either finish Scizor or get some chip damage on Basculegion swapping in. And then Dragonite will finish the game out, I think. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, they actually do attempt a second knockoff. We live. We finish Scizor. We couldn't get a burn on Basculegion, unfortunately. I guess they just didn't want to make the swap because they knew I could do that again. Yeah, that makes sense. And then this is win. We win because Dragonite 1v1 into Basculegion, who's already kind of chipped. Draco Meteor is a confirmed kill, I think. Even if it's not, we live 2 Lash of Specs, I'm pretty sure, because of multi-scale. So I think we got it. Theoretically. I'm an HP build on Dragon. This is exactly why I'm running HP on Dragonite, chat. To be another check into, like, Basculegion at the end of the game. There we go. I was very worried about Rocks. Rocks from, like, Garchomp or Archaeodon. Thankfully, it didn't happen. Thankfully. But if Garchomp went for Rocks turn 1, my Prim would still be alive. So I don't know. I think I still was going to win this game either way. I think Draco is necessary to kill this thing. I'm not confident in T-Bolt. Because I've played Basculegion myself, you guys know, in like other streams. And I've lived T-Bolt from Dragonite before. Like at like 1 HP. So I know Draco's a finish because it's more damage than T-Bolt. And they're already chipped from Aqua Jet. So yeah, I know Draco will be a kill. Or at least be really close to killing. Maybe a roll. And I definitely live Lash of Specs, obviously. Obviously the risk is missing. Oh my god. Chat, remember that one game where I lost the game because I missed Draco Meteor on the last turn versus Delphox? This is redemption, chat. This is redemption! Are they cooking? Wait, no, wait, what? This is dumb. Wait, why waste it? Okay, I thought I missed it a second. Oh my god. Why waste your time doing this? They do live, wow. If they just Lash Suspected me twice, what would have happened? I would have lived though, because I'm pretty sure I lived 2 Lash Suspects as multi-scale, so I don't think it would have mattered either way. But damn, that was Interesting. Agility. Why? I can't think of a good reason why you would do that. Oh my god. Wait, no, I would have died. Holy shit. Wait, yeah, I would have lost. What the fuck? Wait. Yeah, I would have lost. Wait, that did so much to multi-scale. How did other Dragon Knights tank my Basilisk Legion Last Respect so well then? Were they running HP defense? Huh. Wait, so if I didn't have multi-scale up, would I just get one shot by that? No, I think I'd barely live, but... Damn. Okay, I wasn't living 2 of those then. Why did they agility? Living Draco is crazy too. Actually, I think that means it had to be HP invested. It was HP invested with agility, right? That's what it looked like to me. No, but didn't they still outspeed my Dragonite? So no. I don't even know. I don't know, chat. let's just move on. I don't even know. Wait, so my Dragonite actually doesn't comfortably live 2 Last Respects. I thought it does. It does live 1 for sure, with multi-scale up or like even multi-scale down. But Draco isn't, I don't know. Was that Basilisk Legion HP invested? I think you have to be to some extent to live Draco like that, right? From a Mega Dragonite? Interesting. Interesting. Sneasler, lead, Dirge, for I forgot to bring Arcanine again. And Dirge is so bad at the Basilisk Legion! But I need a good check at the Scizor and Basilisk Legion. I guess it's just D-Knight. D-Knight and I can also have my own Scizor this game, come to think of it. And then hopefully just get some good chip damage on Basilisk Legion with a Bullet Punch once I'm boosted enough. Sneasler, Scizor, they have no fire types outside of maybe Flamethrower or Hydreigon. But hopefully like Sneasler can just take care of that before it even does anything. I know Prim gets one shot by a max boosted Last Respects, even with an HP build. So I do need like Meowscarada. But Meowscarada sucks this game. It's bad to like, actually it's not bad to everything, but it's not that good. Is it about to be Mega Guardy? It's Mega Guardy or Mega Scizor. I know Agility can cook, but it's way, like, if you're leaving Basilisk Legion to the end of the game like that, Scarf, like, 9 times out of 10, like, always shows, like, more consistent results, I feel like. I think it's... I need, a guaranteed Basilisk Legion check, I think. Meowscarada does fine, I guess. It'll get good damage on Guardy. Obviously, checks Basilisk Legion. And I saw Hydreigon. I can triple axle that. Alright. I could maybe cook something up here. But if I was worried about their Scizor, I would have went I would have went Dirge or Primarina, but I wasn't too sure. Okay, Hydreigon lead means I get a turn 1 CC, and it's good on anyone that's not Basilisk Legion. Yeah, very good on anyone that's not Basilisk Legion. So yeah, I literally just CC. They could put in Guardy on like the CC. Who cares? Because that just lets me immediately Dark Claw afterwards. They're letting me. Okay, so what is this? Sash? With what? Draco? I've seen Sash Draco a few times. I also saw Sash Dragon Tail once. Some insane villainous people do that. I guess just to get rid of my Unburden. Loki's smart. And Unburden is necessary to outspeed like Scarf Basilisk Legion. But it's just Draco, yeah. And I've played this matchup so many times. I think even against Monets Hydreigons I live, right? Yeah. Wow. That had to be the highest roll possible. I've never gone that close with Draco. Wow, he actually like Omega high rolled that, I think. I don't think there's any other way to get me that low. I think that's like the highest roll you can get. Okay, if they're running Scizor, they're sacking Hydreigon, and then they're putting in Scizor, right? Do I just keep CCing? I might as well at this point since I'm at like 1 HP. Yeah. If they're randomly swapping in Scizor, I don't know what. Wait, why? Fake out? Okay, if they have Sneasler and Hydreigon, do I just sack Sneasler? I mainly held on to Sneasler because I saw Guardy, Primarina. Hydreigon's already low. Yeah, I guess I just got my damage and I just sack. They're gonna fake out. I mean, I guess I could put in Scizor on a fake out. I guess. And then hold on to Sneasler since it outspeeds Hydreigon. And if they really have like Mega Guardy, I'll beat that too. I mean, why not? I mean, we know what they're trying to do, right, chat? This is obviously fake out, I feel like. I don't know why you would swap out otherwise. You would want to sack your Hydreigon. This has to be fake out. But what if they're just CCing? Could be. It's safer to sack Sneasler if they're just CCing for some reason. Nah, I doubt it. It's gotta be fake out. It's gotta be fake out. Why would you be making this play otherwise? It doesn't really make sense. It's gotta be fake out or some priority move. Oh my god. I need it. I need it. Is it White Herb? Oh my god. Oh no. Well, okay, it's not the Bullet Punch at least, but that's obnoxious. Oh, actually, is it? No, Bulk Sneasler, but White Herb. Could be Bulk Sneasler with White Herb, but they still. I don't know. Nah, I don't think it lives this, right? You would have to be like HP defense to live this. I think they're mostly running HP attack. I don't think just HP is enough to live this. This is doing a hefty amount. Yeah. So that's out. Got my Scizor chunked, unfortunately. And we know they have Basket Legion. But we have Meowscarada for the Basket Legion, so who cares? We got rid of Sneasler. Hydreigon's 1 HP. So now Bass comes in now, and then Meowscarada wins the game out. Yeah, so we did win. Wait, hold on. Oh, did we not see? I thought we saw Basket Legion. Oh, I'm tripping. They had a Scizor? Oh my god. Oh my god. I need to stop assuming my opponents are just gonna do something. Oh my god. What are they gonna do here? They'll probably Swords Dance, right? I lost. They got lost, chat. I can go for my own Swords Dance and then... Oh no, I should Bug Bite and then Bullet Punch. If it's a Roost Scizor, I just lost this game though. The best case scenario is they just finish me here. This guy just got lucky, essentially. He swapped in Sneasler because he thought he can tank CC better. I thought he was an actually smart player, and he was going for, what's it called? And he was going for, Fake Out, right? After tanking my CC. Nope. So I actually could have just CC'd him twice. Chat, okay, this is why I need to stop going for, okay, I went for, a greedy play for, no reason. When I could have just made the safe play, sack Sneasler, and then, and then just put in Scizor. But I wouldn't even have sacked my Sneasler because he wasn't even going for Fake Out. My bad, chat. I didn't need to do that. He's going to keep Swords Dancing, right? I should just keep Bug Biting. If he's running Roost, I just lost, I guess. Nope, there's Bullet Punching now. Okay. I lost this, I'm pretty sure. Meowscarada... Oh, Meowscarada does barely live, but Meowscarada doesn't do significant damage to this guy. Oh my god. CC isn't better. Nah. I disagree. I don't know. Into most of the games where CC would kind of help, you don't really want Scizor into those games anyway. IMO. We're just gonna Bullet Punch Sneasler. I mean, it would be funny if they started greeting Swords Dances in front of me. I lost though. So bullshit, man. I just lost the game again because I was just looking into things too hard. I went for an unnecessary play. I didn't need to do that. Fake Out into... Okay, let's say they were just Fake Outing. I would have just sacked Sneasler and I would have just had a Scizor in front of it. I could have gotten a free Swords Dance in after Megaing. I don't know why I did that. I didn't even need to do it. I just kind of greeted it for no reason. But on the other hand, why did they just swap in Sneasler on the... It's so weird to me. I would have just two-shot them with TC. From their perspective, but I don't know. I guess they just want to sack Sneasler and then put in Scizor. But then I would have taunted it. Oh my god, I don't know. Whatever. Good for that guy, I guess. I just kind of outplayed myself. It's my own bad that I lost that game. Chat, I need to stop over-predicting, man. That's my biggest problem. Like my opponents, I think in top 2200, I think they're doing Omega mind games, but they actually just don't know what the fuck they're doing. It's like you guys know you guys watch One Punch Man, and you guys know King. The whole point of his character is that everyone thinks he's the strongest man in the world, but he actually doesn't know what the fuck he's doing, and he's actually the weakest man in the world. That's pretty much what I'm going through right now. Except that's my opponents. Anyway, Meowscarada Lee looks pretty good to Prim and Garchomp. But then they have Gengar and Corviknight. Gengar and Corviknight. Then I want Harkness would have been. Oh, I keep forgetting to put Harkness on my team. I also want Sneasler this game too, actually. Sorry, we'll do a Sneasler lead actually. With Meowscarada, no, but then, okay, we do want Dirge this game, unfortunately. Scizor can clean this game up. Okay, I know what to do. Scizor, Dirge for Corviknight, and Meowscarada for Garchomp. Your Sneasler is better. All right, lock it. Ah, come on. I'm just not locked today. Because I was so stressed out all day because I had to deal with a freaking power outage. I need to clear my mind. Oh, that's bad. Well, we brought Dirge, I guess. I wasn't expecting a Corv lead. Alright, fair enough. We'll see if they're iron defensing. I'll go for one Swords Dance. If they're iron defense, then whatever. If they're iron defense, then like sure. It's fine, I guess. I'll just put in Dirge after. If they're not showing iron defense, then hold on. I actually can't go to +6 and just bullet punch spam to beat this thing. Not every Corv wants iron defense. Although it is very OP and annoying. I mean, there's no reason to not scope it out first. Or faster, right? Is it iron defense? Alright. Do I have a butter trying to hit this thing? There's really no point. Swap in Dirge. Now. Cool. And then they're gonna what? They're gonna put in Garchomp? Do I just preemptively Will-O-Wisp? They also showed Prim on their team. Well played. Well played, actually. Instead of me, and they didn't think I would hard swap in the Dirge. They thought I would scope. Wow. They were that sure that I would scope out the situation, so they U-turned on the second turn. Wow. Very well played from that guy, actually. If it's Mega Gengar, I think I get one tap by Shadow Ball. But if I sack Dirge, that's my Corviknight counter gone. Oh dear. Sorry, Sneasler. Or do I bank on living Shadow Ball? I don't though. Do I? If it's Mega, oh actually, is it even Mega Gengar? Mega Floette. Yeah, it could be Mega Gengar. Or it could be Sash Gengar. So I'll live Shadow Ball decently and then Hex it, and then I would put Scizor or Bullet Punch range to one-shot it. That would be very comfortable. Since setting up Swords Dances this game is going to be easy, since Corviknight immediately comes in on that. I'm risking it. I'm cooked. If I sack Sneasler, I don't know if that would have been the play though, because I would go with the Scizor, and I try and sit up, and they just go right back in the Corv, and then I have to go back into Dirge, and then they just put Gengar back in. Wow, that did a lot. Whoa. Okay. Now, okay. Am I still sacking Sneasler here? I can have Scizor swap in, I guess, and then Roost when Corviknight comes in. Yeah, we'll do that. All right. That works. What the helly, chat? What are top mass level players doing right now? Oh my god, he actually went for a second one. So what? Is he just going to Shadow Ball me twice? Is he nasty plotting? What is he doing? If I wake up on the second turn here, I Bullet Punch him to death before he does anything that significant. Oh my god. Alright, Scizor is my most expendable mon in this game since they have a Corviknight, so yeah, I'll just, sure. Hypnosis Hex. And he landed the second one. Chat, if I was running this, I would not be landing, like, it would take me 4 Hypnosises minimum. You guys know this. They might not even risk. They might be worried I wake up here, so they actually might swap out into Corviknight. I'm opting to sack Scizor. I don't know. I think it's easier to just sack Scizor and then put in, or just have like Dirge or like Sneasler. Hopefully beat it. Realistically, Sneasler, I think. Hypnosis Hex, amazing. I wish I could be. Okay, well we got it. I wish I could be confident enough to run a strat like that. Thank God RNG Arceus shone down on me a little bit there. He got punished for his immediate hypnosis land by giving me a second turn wake up. Let's go. We are faster than Corviknight, so we should try and Roost now. Yeah. So we do that. They're gonna set up Iron Defenses again, and now we have Durst to swap in Corviknight, and you have no Gengar anymore. Cool. Interesting how that game went. If they were just running a regular Shadow Ball Gengar, I think my Durst still would have lived, right? I can't believe they actually tried Body Press there. That's funny. All right, well, we'll just heal back to full and then just get Dirge in front of Corviknight again. And then we'll see what their last mon is. If it's Garchomp, then I'm gonna want to. Also, chat. Last time we were in this situation, they U-turned when they thought I was gonna go into Dirge. Yeah, there it is. They U-turn now, and we'll see what their last mon is. If it's Garchomp, my Scizor can actually just set up into it. If it's let's see. We won. Yeah! Nope. A Hypnosis player does not deserve to win a game like that. The only Hypnosis strat that's actually consistent and valid is Coil Hypnosis Milotic. Other than that, you're literally just like hoping to be lucky on ladder. Like, I can't respect that, chat. Oh, cancel. Playing a team that just gambles on you being lucky, I can't respect. I can't respect people like that, actually. I'm always running to luck-based opponents. That guy in particular was a pretty egregious one. Hypnosis Hex Gengar. And he actually landed it on the second one. Chat, it would have taken me at minimum 4 Hypnosises to land one. Knowing the Hosh and Josh luck. Okay, Dirge certainly was a hard counter to Corviknight there just now. Yeah, Dirge certainly was a hard counter because it punishes Iron Defense, Corviknight. But, there were so many games where Harknite would have won me the game. I don't know. Do I have both on my team? Do I just have both on my team? They're both kind of valuable in their own way. Like, I have a Flex Fire Spot, but then what am I taking out? Everything else is really valuable too. I think Meowscarada is the most expendable. Yeah. Should we try that, chat? I'm gonna try taking out Meowscarada. Do I go Sash or do I go Scarf Harknine? I think Sash has shown more results for me. Sash has shown more results. I've been hardly using Wild Charge. I think I'm going Morning Stone over Wild Charge now. I almost never go Wild Charge because most Gyarados are Mega now, so Head Smash is more damage. And I can't really think of any other Wild Charge use cases. Usually Head Smash is just more damage. Like, I only Wild Charge when, like, I don't need to risk Head Smash. Like, if it's like a low HP Prim, I'll just Wild Charge over Head Smashing. But I don't find those situations that often. I feel like Keeling of Morning Sun could be more valid. Chat, low key. Right? Dirge no item is for Poltergeist Aegislash mainly. Also, like, knockoff from, like, Scizors is pretty good, too. Morning Sun, yeah. We'll try this out for a bit, yeah. If we find ourselves losing a game because we didn't have Wild Charge, then I guess we can swap back. Remember I was running Morning Sun Arcanine back in the day? And it was really good against Aegislash because it gives you a turn to avoid King Shield. I guess Extreme Speed could give you similar results, but Morning Sun can, like, heal you up. It's, like, pretty nice. So that means we have no Scarf in anyone. I guess that's fine. I guess replacing Scarf Meowscarada for a Sash Arcanine does mean my team is slowed down a bit, though. Whatever, let's just try this, chat. I don't know. Meowscarada definitely is the mon that I use the least on this team, so, like, maybe just having, like, a Flex Fire Spot between, like, Dirge and, like, Arcanine might be the play. I know Meow's good for Basque Legion, I know. Maybe I'll try taking out Sneasler. We'll see. We'll try this out for a bit. We have, like, Mega Dragonite to do with Dirge. Or not Dirge. Basque Legion. Watch us get immediately put into a Basque Legion game here upon taking out our Meowscarada. Alright, there's ways around it though. I'm seeing a Sneasler lead. Very valuable this game. And if it's Basque Legion in the back, Sash Arcanine can at least, like, live a hit and, like, get a hit on it. Unless if it's Rocks from Glimmora. So I'd want to taunt with, like, some, like, Sneasler early then. Or do I just set up Scizor early? But then it could be Charizard coming in to stop it. But then I have Harknine for that. I think Sneasler lead... Scizor lead makes the most sense. Have Harknine to beat Charizard, Lucario, and potentially Sash clutch 1v1 against Basque Legion. And then have Sneasler as well. Because if it can get Unburdened down, it can get a fast Throat Chop and Basque, and that would let, like, Bullet Punch from Scizor finish. Okay, if I end up getting swept by Basque here because I don't have Meowscarada, then I guess we're changing back. I don't know. Dirge is, like, so good into Corviknight, though. But then H Arcanine is good into, like, every other game. Like, H Arcanine is, like, so good here. It's so good into this game. I don't know, Chad. Do I really just take out Mega Dragonite? Is that what I replace? But Mega Dragonite is... I don't know, chat. Okay, early Scizor to Meowscarada is really good. I'll get a Swords Dance in. They're going to U-turn out, most likely. Unless if they don't want to take Bullet Punch up, they'll hard swap. So maybe I do Bug Bite, whatever's swapping in. Like, get maybe decent damage on... No, I should Swords Dance. If it's Zard, I just hard swap in the Harknine, I guess. Oh, that would be breaking Sash, though. Maybe I do... If they're running Zard, then they're going to put it in now. But if it's Lucario, then I need to get a Swords Dance in first. So let's Swords Dance. I think we can play off our food a bit here. They do hard swap to avoid Bullet Punch damage. Okay. Zard. So I could have Bullet Punch Zard on entry. My bad. What kind of Zard is this going to be? Either way, Harknine is the best swap in. Either way. If it's Zard X, and if they agree to D-Dance, I could Bug Bite, and then Bullet Punch is a one-shot, and then Bullet Punch finishes, I think, because I'm +2. But the safest thing, realistically, is to put in Harkonine. Or actually Sneeze. No, if they get D-Dance in, Sneasler will die to Dragonite. I need to put in Sash Arcanine now to threaten Head Smash on Zard or Meowscarada swapping in. If it's Garchomp, then I have to go right back into Sneasler, I guess, or Scizor. I could really hard read this guy. If it's Zard X and D-Dance, I could Bug Bite them here. Oh, it's so tempting, actually. But if it's Zard Y, they're just going to immediately click Weather Ball. It has to be Arcanine. Fuck. But if they know I'm going to swap out here, they might Solar Beam, and I should have Bug Bited. I don't know. Let's see if this guy goes to Predict. Zard Y, I think he's just realistically Weather Balling, right? So I think I have to swap out. If he clicks anything but Weather Ball, I should have went for like Bullet Punch or like Bug Bite or something. And that would have two-shot Zard after +2, I think. Yeah, alright. Solar Beam doesn't kill me after the Flamethrower chip. I can go for... Okay. I'm pretty sure Flare Blitz Under the Sun and then Extreme Speed finishes Zard Y. So I actually don't even need to risk Head Smash here. I can either Flare Blitz Meowscarada. It's not going to be Meowscarada coming in though. It's going to be... It could be Basque. I would want to Head Smash a Basque if that's coming in. So actually, sorry, I think I do Head Smash for max damage on whatever swapping in. If they greed Solar Beam, then they're just dead, I guess. But they're probably out. They're not going to swap in Meowscarada on Arcanine. Because if I connect Head Smash, I just Extreme Speed afterwards. It's going to be whatever the third mon is. Let's see. No, they actually do go for it. Isn't it just a one-shot? Yeah. Sash, okay. Alright. Whoa, that was a crit apparently. Does that matter? I guess I maybe could have done like 10% HP. It wouldn't have mattered that much though, because it's always gonna be an Extreme Speed. No! 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 Okay, my bad. My bad. Oh my god. I forgot I changed Wild Charge. I forgot I changed the Wild Charge off. Well, that's my my Sash was broken anyway. So honestly, that actually kind of worked out. Because now I'm out healing. I'm at a higher health than I was earlier. Alright, Loki, not the worst outcome. Not the worst outcome. I didn't mean to do that, though. Alright, we're a little healthier than what we were. That's Legion now. We're still under Sun. And they're probably locking Wave Crash here, right? Actually, they could be doing Lash Specs to be safe. Okay, we're sacking Sneasler at this point, I think. And then I'm putting Scizor clean in front of Basque Legion? No, that doesn't make sense. I definitely need to hold on to Harkonine. I think I put in... Okay, sorry. I actually put in Scizor here. Scizzor's my most expendable mon in this game. I'll get Scizor in... What are they doing? Wave Crash under Sun? That'll let my Scizor tank it well. Same with my my Sneasler. Flip turn! Okay, great. So we get to hold on to our Arcanine. That does no damage because of Sun. My task failed successfully. Yes, sir, guys. Oh, well, that's not good. Okay, I think I do. Okay. I think I know what to do. I think Scizor is sacked here. Because Scizor doesn't really do... And there's no way I'm ever getting Swords Dances in. So I just Bullet Punch... No, but I need a Bullet Punch Bass for damage. That's more important. Because that lets Unburden Sneasler finish. What are they going to do here? Flamethrower, right? I put in... Yeah, okay. Alright. They could be reading Harkonine here. And what are they going to... okay. So what are they going to do now? Now that Sun's out, they're going to Wave Crash. I kind of want to hold on to Harkonine for Zard, but I don't need to if I think Sneasler can beat it. So, okay, they could be Lash Suspecting as well. So if I make a... They made a good play there. They knew I was gonna swap out today, swapped into Basque Legion. Fuck, if I knew they were gonna do that, I would have Swords Danced, my bad. Because I kinda wanna be back into Scizor now. And then attempt Bullet Punch before I die. That way... Oh no, but they're gonna instantly put in Charizard, right? Alright, I'm fine with this. Put in Scizor. No way to flip turning, right? I think they're gonna Lash the Specs to cover one of my swaps here, right? Because they know I want to keep H Arcanine alive. Yeah, they're gonna go Wave Crash now. How well do I tank this? Not great. Okay, if they continue to do this, then okay, this is good actually because they're taking chip. So if my Sneasler can get Unburden down this game, wait, hold on. They might Wave Crash to just end the game, low key. I don't think Sneasler lives one, and also if they're Scarf, they're faster. This is why I need a Meowscarada on my team. Fucking hell. The moment I sub out Meowscarada, I instantly get put into a game like this. You can't make this up, chat. Dude, Pokemon Champions just does not like me. Wave crashing. Yeah, I just pull a punch for damage. Are they going to really swap in Zard? They're not going to, yeah. They're going to finish me. They'll take some extra recoil damage, but the problem is, if it's Scarf Basculegion, my Sneasler can't outspeed. Okay, so, okay, alright, I know what to do then. This game banks on Basculegion dying to recoil. Oh, but there's still a 50% HP. Fuck. If I put in Sneasler, I have to try Sneasler. Yeah. If my Sneasler can trade Basculegion here after them wave crashing, then my Harknite 1v1's Charizard. Yeah. I wonder if that Charizard's running Air Slash. They could swap in maybe on Throat Chop. But no, why would they not just keep wave crashing, I think, right, chat? I need to try and pick up CC on Burn, and I do. But no, I bet they're just going to keep Scarf wave crashing, right? Or maybe they won't. Because they want Basculegion alive to deal with H Arcanine. So maybe they actually might make a Zard swap here. And if they make the Zard swap, I would want to CC it on entry and then finish with Dark Claw, I think. I think it's my only way out of this game. Otherwise, they're just wave crashing and... Yeah. So I attempt CC, I think. I don't wave crash one-shots me, so if they commit to it, then I die anyway. So, like, I have to attempt this if they're swapping out. No. I gotta get one shot by this, right? Yeah. Fuck, man! No! And it's not gonna take enough recoil. Chat, the moment I sub out Meowscarada, I get into a game like this. And I can't extreme speed this thing. No. Ain't no way, chat. Cooked. And Scarf, because it outsped my Sneasler just now. This is why you run Scarf for Basculegion. If it was any item but Scarf, this Basculegion would have been like very manageable, but Scarf is just too broken. Alright, well, we're putting Meowscarada back on the team. I think over D-Knight. I think it's over D-Knight, chat. I think it's time to sub out D-Knight. It might be time to sub out D-Knight. Meowscarada is too important as a strict Bass check. So unfortunate. Oh my god, we're hovering the low 2200s right now. Arch over D-Knight? Just Arch instead of Meowscarada, we're saying? But then I'm bad at the Gar... That's adding 4 Mons that just get folded by Garchomp, though. I can't do that. At least if I have Meowscarada, it'll deal with Garchomp and, like, deal with, like, Basculegion. Right? Spathra too. Like, D-Knight and Meowscarada kind of fulfill similar roles. 1v1 Bask, and, like, also, like, 1v1 Garchomp if you have multi-scale up. Just the problem is, D-Knight takes up my Mega Slot, so, like, I can't run it with my Mega Scizor, right? So I think it makes more sense to put Meowscarada over it, I think. I mean, in the end, chat, you can't have a perfect team that can cover everything in the meta. It is what it is, with only 6 slots on a team. So we're trying to do the best we can. I think we just gotta, like, kind of pinpoint, like, what are the least likely things we're gonna run into in our games right now, and just kind of focus less on that. We've been seeing a fuck ton of Corviknights. I think we do need Dirge, and like and we've been seeing a lot of like weird Clefable, let's set up shenanigans. So yeah, Dirge is like the best into that. Harknine is really good too. So we still need to hold on to that. Yeah, I think Dragonite. Yeah, Dragonite goes. Dragonite goes. Because Meowscarada can actually be taken into a game with my Scizor, which I think is valuable. Mega Meowscarada, that'd be lit. I can't lie, chat. Oh, what would that look like? Just Mega Lopunny Part 2. I like this. I think this makes sense, chat. Yeah, all Bass run Scarf. Yeah, but someone in chat earlier was asking why they were running Scarf. Everything's good, right? Yep. Good. Alright, we're running this. I think this makes sense. I don't know. Archaeodon's adding 4 Mons beat the ground on my team. I don't know. I mean, I do have friends who 1v1 Garchomp, but like, I don't know. I mean, especially now that I don't have any flying type on my team to swap in an Earthquakes, like, I gotta at least have a ground resist. Meowscarada kind of works. We gotta remember, chat, Garchomp is still one of the most popular Mons in singles. I can't, like, put 4 Mons I get folded by Garchomp on my team just because I'm struggling against Basculesian. Okay, we go Sneasler lead into Primarina, and Scizor can actually do a lot of work this game. But I should have one of my fire types, low-key, for... I'm seeing Harkonine value for Corviknight, Meowscarada, Zard, and also can get some decent Lixin on Mega Floette. But Primarina also can handle Corviknight, Encore stuff, and also Sneasler Taunt. Yeah, okay, no. I like this. I like this. Yeah, no item on Dirge is the play. Yes, sir. I've used Mega Floette, yeah. Back in, like, low Master Ball tier, I was running Espatha Mega Floette. I stopped running it, though. You know why I stopped running it, chat? Because there was so many Mega Scizors I was running into. And now look at this. I run into, like, Mega Scizor maybe, like, once every, like, 5 or 6 games. Back when I was playing my Floette, every game. Like, chat, I'm telling you guys... Champion just looks at what team I'm running and just matches me up against, like, the most annoying matchups, I swear. Oh, we get a turn 1 CC. Yeah, this is what I wanted. Turn 1 CC from Sneasler is so valuable here if I get it down for free. It was only bad if he let Garchomp, and luckily he didn't. So we get a turn 1 CC. If it's Garchomp solving again, we 2-shot it. So the realistic play is to sack him on and then let Garchomp finish my Sneasler if they don't want me to, like, sweep them. They're probably going to U-turn out, right? It's a who. If it's Corviknight, then I'll just taunt and beat it, and then that's one of their most annoying Mons out of the way, and then Scizor can probably sweep this game. If it's Floette, then they're cooked. Doubt it's Floette. Who's it gonna be? Let's see. Yep, Garchomp, we won. Unless it's really bulk Garchomp and he lived 2 CCs. Nah. Yep, you're cooked. Beautiful. Gotta love when Garchomp players mess up like this. Love it. Is this shiny? It is a shiny Garchomp. Alright, and now the second CC finishes. Did he have a swap in on my second CC? Does it really matter? Like, I'm faster than everything anyway, so I don't really care about the defense drops. So I'll just go for the second CC to finish Garchomp, and they're letting me do it. Meowscarada is still slower than me, so I'll one-shot that with CC as well. And then my Sneasler looks good to everybody else on their team, too. Yeah, this is perfect. Turn 1 Sneasler is so nasty. That's why I still keep it on the team chat, like, no matter what. Turn 1 Sneasler actually goes insane if your opponent isn't leading Garchomp. There's the Zard. Okay. We get 1 tap at whatever they're going to do. So we get 1 Lickin', I guess, before we're out. And then Scizor will beat Meowscarada. And then Prim will come in front of Zard. And maybe I got to predict Moonblast on Meowscarada. I like that plan. If it's Zard X, then I literally just Dark Claw for free and then CC it afterwards. That's if they're D-dancing. But they're probably going to finish me immediately. There's no way they're going to D-dance. Zard Y. Okay, so yeah, I just Dark Claw for damage. And then they finish me up like Weather Ball or whatever. Get Prim in front of this thing, and then attempt Moonblast on Meowscarada swapping in. Or maybe a Scizor can one-shot with Bullet Punch after Dark Claw. That would be nice. Let's see. How much will this do? Over half for sure. That's not in Bullet Punch range, so it has to be Prim next. What do I do? Obviously, I need Prim in front of this thing, but they might actually just play the 1v1. I mean, Arya will kill. I know it's Sunny, but that 40% HP, so Arya will finish. If they put in Meowscarada, I would... Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine. I'll hard swap into Scizor on Meowscarada, but then they could be U-turning. Nah, realistically not. They haven't even seen my Scizor yet, so they don't know what the hell I have in the back. So they're going to Flower Check my Prim, and then I would put in Scizor on that, and then get a free Swords Dance in, and that finishes Charizard. Yeah, we got it. So just in case they're staying in here, I will Sparkling Aria, but realistically, it's a Meowscarada swap. I'm just making safe plays, because I don't think I need to make risks. I mean, I obviously could have Moonblasted the Meowscarada here, but I don't think I need to. Because there's no way they're U-turning here, right? I don't think they are. Come on, there's no way they're U-turning. Come on. Chat, they're U-turning. Oh, what if they are, though? But they don't know that I have a Scizor yet. The other Mons that they're seeing on my team are H Arcanine. I guess they see Dirge on my team. But, like, Flower Chick is going to, like, H Arcanine. Are they actually going to U-turn? I think I'm one-shot by Flower Chick, right, chat? I did have played this matchup a couple times. I don't think HP Prim lives a Flower Trick from Yaskarada. Let's say they do U-turn and I have Scizor in, and then they get Zard in front of me. Do I have to hard swap back in the Prim? But then they're gonna Solar Beam that on swapping, I think. I have to do it. I have to assume they're just Flower Tricking my Prim or the Arcanine that could swap in, right? I think that makes the most sense. I haven't shown Scizor yet. Fuck. Alright, well now it's tricky. I guess I should have... Okay, I needed to go for a Predict, my bad. Me not going for my Predict, and then I gave them room to make their own Predict, and now they're kind of back in the game. Okay, I need to stop going for safe play, chat. Now I have Scizor in front of Zard. This is bad. And Bullet Punch is not a kill. And then, okay, so what do I do here? Are they going to go for another Predict? Solar Beam my Prim on swap in? If they Solar Beam my Prim on swap in, then the second one probably kill. Actually, no, I think Citrus Berry would let me live, right? I don't know. How much are they going to keep predicting me? Okay, even if it's Solar Beam, I think I'll just Citrus heal it back. No, they're going to Flamethrower. They're kind of low. Maybe they think that I'm going to attempt Bullet Punch, so they're going to Flamethrower to be safe. I'm going to put him Prim. Yeah, I'm going to put him Prim, eat the Weather Ball, and then now I might have to just click Moonblast, to be honest. Or maybe now they commit to the Solar Beam, so now I Sparkling Aria? I don't know, man. Yeah, they do just go for Weather Ball, yeah. The Zod was low, so I think they were worried about trying to go for a Predict like that. Oh, I think they actually are going to Solar Beam. Oh my god, wait. They got me low, but not low enough to proc Citrus Berry. Oh my god. Wait, the ensuing Solar Beam actually might be enough. Do I need an Aqua Jet? I think they're going to attempt the Solar Beam here, chat. I think they are. But Aqua Jet's going to do no damage because of Sun. I don't think it's going to put it into Bullet Punch range. So I need a bank on Solar Beam killing, I think. Do we think Aqua Jet into BP? It's still Sunny, though. It's going to do, like, at most, like, 10%. And I don't think Zardwire will die from 30%. I don't think. Actually, Loki, didn't we kill a Zard X at 20% that one time? I don't know. I mean, I have to just hope I live Solar Beam here, chat. Aqua Jet to BP. Chat, I'll trust you guys. Yeah, you're attempting Solar Beam. All right. Okay, I did more than I thought. Okay. 16%. Solar Beam, right? Okay, and if I do live Solar Beam, which was my original plan anyway, then I do get 2 Aqua Jets in, and then I know Bullet Punch finishes. All right, so I think you guys might have made the right call here. I am dead to Solar Beam, yeah. All right, good call, guys. Good call. I saw the possibility. It just hinges on this now. It just hinges on this now. Oh, great. I know, I was never able to Mega my Scizor. I think it does kill. Chat, remember that one game where we killed a Mega Zard X at like 20% HP or something? No, he showed fly. No, DJ, he flamethrowered. He flamethrowered earlier, right? Chat, didn't the Zard flamethrower? I think it's Weather Ball and flamethrower. Or am I thinking of another game? Oh no, I'm thinking of the other game with when I had H Arcanine. Nah, it's risky. It's risky. I mean, they could be running Blast Burn. Yeah, I don't think I risk it. I mean, obviously I could go for Swords Dance. Yeah, no, I think I just do it. Just staying in. I think that means that. Okay, well, I mean, either way, I have to do this if they're staying in. No point in Swords Dancing in front of Zard. They probably have a different fire move here then. Okay. Bullet Punch. Finishes. Nice. Okay, I figured it would finish. Phew! They probably had a second fire move, chat. The humble Blast Burn Charizard. Okay, the only reason why I was down to make that play is because I remembered we killed a Zard X at 20% with Bullet Punch. So Zard Y would definitely fold to a nice GG's. Well fought game, chat. That got really close because I made a few safe plays and then my opponent like predicted them. That shouldn't have gotten that close. When I had Prim in front of Zard, I needed to Moonblast Meowscarada. It was pretty obvious, but I didn't feel that I needed to do it. But I actually kind of needed to, because then they immediately went for a U-turn pivot, which put me in a weird spot. All right, I'm going to take a leak. I'll be right back, chat. Alright, we're back. Yeah, Zard getting Solar Beam, it kind of makes sense because, yeah, its ability is solar power when it's not Mega'd. Kind of makes sense. Like, it takes energy from the sun. Zarina's low-key goated in VGC right now, isn't it? It got a buff, apparently. Trope Kick is actually like a high damage move now. It's like 90, I think. And then, of course, it has the attack drop property. It's like pretty valid. One of the best grass stab moves in the game. And then, of course, it has triple axle access. That's always nice. And then its ability is literally just, what's it called? Armor Tail. Chat, is there any difference between Armor Tail, Dazzling, and Queenly Majesty? They're literally just all the same, right? They do the exact same thing. Is there any differences between them? Also, who has Dazzling again? I forget. Who the hell gets Dazzling? I actually completely forgot. Is that Bruxish? It's of course DJ remembers. The Bruxish expert, the Bruxish marine biologist in our chat. Okay, I talk specs on Umbreon. Sneasler, of course, to taunt and destroy those things. Arguably as a lead, it's not bad, but it could be a Garchomp lead. Probably not. Then do a Sneasler lead. Go for Prim as well to Encore them. So it's definitely both of these guys. And Scizor. Scizor setup will destroy this game. Because we're running both Sneasler and Prim to shut down Corviknight with Taunt and Encore spam. Yeah. Okay. Well, at least they're kind of well equipped for teams like this now. Encore, Prim, and Taunt and Sneasler should do the trick against Corviknight. And Toxapex. And Umbreon. Sneasler mainly to beat Umbreon. That's what I'm hoping for. If they're HP defense though, they might live on CC and foul play me. I have to be careful. It's Garchomp lead. Of course. Garchomp lead. Gonna insta-click Earthquake. My Scizor is not gonna take that well, but I don't really have a choice here because I need to keep Prim kind of healthy if I need it to beat Corv later, so yeah. Now, once I swap in Scizor on the Earthquake, they might honestly hard swap with the Corv or just Earthquake again. So I need to Roost immediately. Okay, my Mega Scizor will tank the next Earthquake, but god, that's annoying. Gotta Roost now. They're gonna click Earthquake again, right? I Mega Scizor and then I Roost. They're probably fishing for Earthquake to kill through Mega Scizor. I know this. I know the damage really well though. Mega Scizor Earthquake from Garchomp does like 30 to like 40-ish%. Less than 40. I live this. Yeah. I know the numbers pretty well. Roost up. And do I go for a second one? They're probably swapping into their Backmon now at this point, now that they know that I'm Roost spamming their Earthquakes. So now I can try Swords Dance, but if they're Earthquaking now, I do need to Roost again. So I'll be safe. Do the safe thing. Let's be safe. Yep. And now I can try and fit Swords Dance after this Roost, I think. Get this Roost in, and now I can tank 2 Earthquakes, right? Ooh, can I? I think barely. Don't need to. Swords Dance. Just hanging. I was kind of half hoping to swap out somewhere. I do live the next one, yeah. Barely. Oh, actually, no. I might have just made it a roll. My bad. The Swords Dance might have been greedy. I'm surprised they're really committing to this. If I keep Roost spamming, I out-heal their damage. I thought they would just hard swap into, like, Foul Play Umbreon or, like Corviknight or something. They actually are just committing to Earthquake spamming until they die, I guess. Interesting. I live this next one, though, right? Off the top of my head, it looked like I lived this. My bad. My bad, chat. My bad. Oh my god, I'm not locked. I am not locked right now. Okay, Scizor was my least important mon in this game, but that's still a little unfortunate. Fuck! I'm surprised they commit to Earthquaking instead of, like, just swapping out. They see me Roost out healing the damage. I was trying to get a read on the swap if possible with Swords Dance. I had a feeling one of those Earthquakes was a high roll. It did not look like it should kill at the health that I was after I Roosted. Just click Moonblast. If it's Pex, that's unfortunate. If it's Corviknight, I'll Encore it and beat it. Garchomp now. That was a bit of a throw. My bad, chat. It's Pex. My best way to deal with Pex is... what is it going to do? Does Encore go through Baneful Bunker? They might just do that immediately. Probably not. They're going to Toxic first, right? Encoring it into Toxic Oh no, I'd rather swap in Sneasler first. Yeah, that's safer. Swap in Sneasler on a potential Toxic. Could be Infest as well. And once I have it taunted, I think I'll spam CC and just hope Garchomp swaps in on one of them, I think. There's the Toxic. No Corrosion, thankfully. And now... Is Garchomp going to swap back in? What else could Pex do to me? I think they run Infest sometimes, right? This one has Show Toxic. It's going to have Baneful Bunker. It's going to have Recover. Their last move actually could be Infest, so they could fish for that. So I can at least try and taunt it out of Baneful Bunker and you know, whatever else. But if they're swapping right back into Garchomp now because they don't want to deal with my Sneasler, then I should CC it on entry. So I'm going to CC it on entry. Okay, this thing in. Are they just infesting then? Then I gotta taunt it next turn then. I think Pex lost Scald. I haven't seen it in ages. Also, they're running Toxic, so I don't think they would be running Scald, right? Okay, I mean, that'll whittle me down, I guess, but... That was a crit, apparently. Okay, so I do live it well. Okay, I can taunt out of Recover and stuff, but I'll just swap out a Regenerate Heal later. I need to get a CC on Garchomp. That's what actually lets me have value with Sneasler this game. Was that a Scarf Garchomp earlier? Is that why they were just committed to just spamming Earthquake instead of like trying to do something else? Maybe. And they're going to outspeed my Sneasler on swapping. But I'm unburdened now, so I'll at least get one CC in. But I need to preserve my Sneasler. Ah, God, this game is annoying. Am I taunting, really? Like, do I want Pex to not recover here? I guess, right? I mean, that's the only thing I do. They show Payback, they show Toxic. The last moves are going to be Baneful Bunker and Recover, right? So they can't do either or now. And now we can just go back to CC spamming. Right? I mean, okay, CC defense drops is annoying for them paybacking. So I should be throat chopping first. Yeah, they're going to sit around for a bit more, right? Yeah, they're going to sit around for a bit more. That did decent damage. And then they're going to swap out soon into Garchomp. I should start CCing now, I think. How many more taunt turns? One, right? CC now? They're really just committed. The next one kills. So they're going to have to swap out Pex if they don't want it killed anyway. Or maybe they're just going to sack it and let Garchomp come in and beat Sneasler. Oh, it's doing so much damage after the defense drops. Crit. Chat, how many CCs did I just get on the Pex, and how many paybacks did they get on me? And they crit 2, by the way, chat. Let's just keep that in mind. Any of my crits would have made this Pex dead by now. And he gets 2 crits on me. Like, you love to see it, chat. You love to see it. Are they really just sacking Pex? I think this is what I want. Pex is so annoying. But if they swap in Garchomp now, then I can 2-shadow with CC. They're stacking Pex. Okay. So it's out. And now Garchomp, Prim can 1v1. Do I still hold on to Sneasler? Or do I let Sneasler get one more CC on a Garchomp, sack, and then, or maybe they're not putting Garchomp now. It could be something of a priority move. No, they are putting Garchomp now. Okay, so let's say I CC and beat the, get a hit on Garchomp, and then I finish it with Prim. What could their last mon be? If it's Mega Gengar, I lost. I think I do just sack Sneasler for damage. Oh, but if it's Umbreon, I want Sneasler for that. Oh, but Sneasler's too low to deal with it anyway. So yeah, I think it does just come down to putting Prim in safely against Garchomp. Oh, if it's Meowscarada, I would want Sneasler alive. Oh, but he is too low to do anything at this point. Yeah, I sack. That's obnoxious. Lame. Probably Scarf. But I'm unburdened, so we're chilling. So whatever they're going to do, I think they'll be locked into it. Or maybe they're not Scarf. I don't know. They might not be. What are they doing here? Yeah, finishing me with Earthquake. Yeah, it's probably Scarf Meowscarada. Maybe he'll sash on this guy. Pex in 2026 in BSS. I mean, some people just stay evil forever, guys. Some people just stay evil forever. They're gonna sack for damage. So I do Moonblast and immediately get rid of Garchomp. And then if their last one is Corviknight, I win. If their last one is Umbreon, I think I lost. If it's literally anyone that's not Corviknight, I lost. It's probably Mega Gengar and I lost, I think. Unlucky. Because Garchomp, is it gonna get me in Citrus range? I hope so. That's what I want. It would be good if it can get me in Citrus range. That way I could be like... Yeah, okay, that did more than I thought. Oh my god, Adamant Garchomp? Yeah, I could be Adamant Garchomp with Scarf. That's annoying. It's always Jolly Garchomp when I need to outspeed it, and it's always Adamant when I don't need to outspeed it. Unlucky. Yeah, I probably lost. I beat Corv, but it's about to be like Mega Gengar, isn't it? I bet it is. Yeah, we lost. No. Because we're not living Sludge Wave, unfortunately. It could be like a weird Gengar set. Maybe we're not running Sludge Wave, maybe. Attempt Sparkling Aria at least. Maybe we get our Torrent boost. Let's see. Could be Sash Gengar? No, Mega Gengar. We lost. I think I lose to Umbreon, yeah. Because they're mostly running HP Speed F these days. So I don't think Moonblast does anything to Umbreon. And then they just like Toxic Stall me, right? No. I think Prim can have a Sludge Wave. It just needs to be healthier than that. Garchomp Earthquake did way too much. Fuck, man. That's so unfortunate. I mean, well, I can't really complain about that loss. Okay, I actually can complain about that loss, because what the fuck? That guy crit me 2 times with Payback. I get no crits on the Toxapex, which forced me to CC multiple times. But, I mean, I sacked Scizor, like, by accident, so yeah, I mean, that was my mistake. Oh, I thought for sure I would live that second Earthquake. I did let Garchomp just high roll 2 Earthquakes after I went for a Swords Dance. It's fucking stupid. Chat, man, dude, we're so stagnant right now in the 2200 range. We're pretty dead even right now. But I can't really be dead even when there's only like 5 days left in the season. Alright, let's end on like some let's end on a win streak, chat. Gotta end on a win streak. Let's get up to 2250 and call it a night, I think. Bayonet. They like to lead that always, too. Dirge will 1v1 it because I'm immune to Poltergeist. And it looks good into Meganium. Yeah, everything. Okay, well, Sneasler can beat it with, like, Taunt and Throat Chop, but not everyone's running that. Only I'm running that, really. I do see a Rotom Wash as well. Scizor actually can beat Rotom Wash through sheer Swords Dance and Roosting. I think we do 1, 2... Prim? No. Meowscarada. Yes, because I see Garchomp and I see Rotom Wash. And good into Mimikyu as well. And Mimikyu I'm kind of worried about because it can kind of deal with Dirge, sort of. And Sneasler's theoretically dealt with its Scizor, I'm hoping. And also, Meowscarada is an extra way to hit like extra way to hit Meganium, which could be useful. Is that our Sneasler? Ooh, Sneasler could be more valuable. I think we'll try Meowscarada though. Lock it. This game looks weird. It's so hard to choose a team with a Mega Bayonet because I'm just sacking someone early, right? I'm leading. Oh, who am I leading here? Oh, I'm not leading Dirge, am I? Whatever, it's fine. If it's a Bayonet lead, I'll just immediately put in Dirge, right? To me and Poltergeist. Turn 1. No, it's a Sneasler lead, so I got a good lead here. Oh no, I am leading Dirge. My bad. Okay. But if their set is anything like my Sneasler, then they can't. I can't beat this thing because Throat Chop stops Torch Song. But if they Throat Chop immediately, at least I could Will-O-Wisp it. What are they gonna do first? If they're running Taunt, then it'll probably do that first. So I should Torch Song this turn, and then Hex it afterwards. I just don't know what kind of Sneasler could be. They could also be swapping out. So I think I just Will-O-Wisp. I just Will-O-Wisp. You are fishing for a status? Okay. Awesome. Lots of Wisps on Sneasler, which is excellent. Lumberry? Is it about to be like a Lumberry Unburden? I wouldn't really care that much with Dirge. Nope, it's not. Okay. Well, now they're crippled. I haven't shown Throat Chop. I guess they thought I was going to swap out. But most Dirges don't want to swap out against Sneasler, so I don't know why they wouldn't just click Throat Chop immediately. So now I think we do just go for a Torch Song on whatever's entering. Maybe it's Bayonet and they're going to try Poltergeist, and I'll just Will-O-Wisp that too. Yeah. But we do get 1 free Torch Song in at least. Unless if they're Throat Chopping now. No, they're out. Good. By the way, I really want Shiny Caesar. What a cool Shiny. Now Bayonet's in. Okay, chat, this is perfect. The Dirge lead is excellent here. They're stopping in Bayonet and thinking like, oh, okay, I'll just Poltergeist one-shot this thing. No. Or they might even Destiny Bond here. No, they're faster, so I think they're gonna attempt Poltergeist, right? So I should I mean, if I'm for sure they're gonna Poltergeist here, then I could kill them now. But on the off chance of Destiny Bonding, I should just Will-O-Wisp. Yeah, to make sure Shadow Sneak doesn't do as much damage. Yeah, that makes sense. Watch this. Mega Bayonet, if it's Destiny Bond, whatever, we avoid killing it. If it's Poltergeist, we take no damage and we'll burn it so Shadow Sneak doesn't do anything. Love it. I could have maybe read them not Destiny Bonding here. Oh, the instant Shadow. Whoa! Whoa! If he didn't crit, the second one would have not killed me after the burn. He actually did commit to just Shadow Sneaking. I actually... Oh my... Why are my opponents so lucky? Do they all have super luck? They're critting everything. Well, now it's burned, but the problem is Destiny Bond will trade against Scizor and Meowscarada. But now they're killing my Skeledirge. Oh my god. I thought they were gonna Destiny Bond. Why would he not try and Destiny Bond there, I feel like? Or sorry, better yet, why did they even Shadow Sneak? It only worked out because they crit. You realize that, right? Of course I considered the possibility of Shadow Sneak, but it wouldn't have been enough if he didn't crit me there. What am I doing now? Am I trading Meowscarada? I think so. Yeah. Meowscarada is my most tradable mon. I want to hold on to Dirge, I think. If I ever find an instance where my Dirge can... If I ever find an instance where my Dirge can, if my Dirge can slack off, it could maybe still be in the game. Or hold on, chat. If Bana dies a Destiny Bond... Oh, that still takes me down, right? Ugh. Let's U-turn. Because we know they're going to Destiny Bond here, right? I think we could do some finicky stuff here. They're going to Destiny Bond now, right? I U-turn, so it's not going to kill. Right? No way it kills. It's resisted. I can't believe I have to play this extra hard because my opponent got a lucky crit on Shadow Snake. I don't know, chat. Like, I don't know anymore, chat. Wow, wait. It's not to burn. Wait, what happens here? Okay, I guess I'm just sacking Dirge. Whatever. Alright, sack Dirge. Wait, that worked out perfectly, actually, because now Dirge is the one getting sacked to Destiny Bond. Excellent! This worked out great, actually. Oh my god, that was an Omega play. Holy shit. I'm not even dead! Oh, because Dirge is... wait, because Dirge is slower? I don't even know. Okay, whatever. Okay, wow, that was amazing. The best possible outcome just happened. Holy. Yo, chat, that was an aura play. Oh my god. Top 10 aura moments. And now we have Scizor in front of a burnt Sneasler. It's over. They would have taunted earlier if they had it. So we know it's not taunt Sneasler. So we got Swords Dances in front of Scizor. We won. It's over. They can pick up a burn and it doesn't matter. We'll get a Swords Dance in because we can. If it's Mega Meganium, then the +2 Bullet Punch will kill. They have nothing that can swap in on a +2 Scizor. Nothing that immediately punishes me. Oh, so Destiny Bond does only kill you if you kill it. So me letting it die to burn was the right play. Oh my god. Chat, me outplaying my opponent even though they got a lucky CC, lucky Shadow Sneak crit. You love to see it, man. You love to see it, chat. Oh my god. Don't you guys love it when the good guys win? I love it when the good guys win. Like, I had every right to win this game about, like, 8 years ago. But, like, of course, like, the game just gets difficult because he gets a random crit and Shadow Snake, and now I have to just play this really, really smart. Are they swapping out? I mean, it doesn't really matter if they are. I mean, I guess I can try and fit a second sword. No, I should Roost now after CCing me again. They're gonna let Sneasler get value in, and then... Or no, they're worried I'm gonna Swords Dance here again. But I want to Roost, because I think they're gonna CC me. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have... no, yeah. I made the right call. Roost up. Am I just waiting with a +2? If I want to be sure that Scizor kills Meganium, I should go for one more Swords Dance. Because if a Meganium is like kind of bulky invested, then maybe they're forfeiting. Then +2, it might barely live. So I think I wanted to try and greet the +4 Swords Dance before killing Sneasler to ensure I beat Meganium. Wow, I thought if they die to anything, then it just takes down the person in front of it. I didn't know Destiny Bond was only for like direct kills. Okay, that's really good information. Either way, what I wanted was Dirge to trade Banette, but the problem was I was in killing range of Shadow Sneak, so I couldn't do that before I swapped into Meowscarada, right, chat? Oh my god. I let Meowscarada tank Shadow Sneak. I baited them. Oh my god. Chat, I'm amazed at how, like, smart I am. Like, actually, the only thing that holds me back is luck. Like, that's the only thing. I am God's gift. I am Arceus' gift to Pokemon battling. I just gotta get luck here, guys. Prim. No. Espathra. Scizor lead into... No. God, I have an annoying assortment of Pokemon. Meowscarada lead, but then they're gonna put an Archaeodon on my pivot, so I'd want Dirge for that. Yeah, Dirge is actually very needed this game, but then they have Gyarados, which is annoying. And then I have... Oh, but I want Prim this game too. Ah, there's a lot of things I want. So maybe I just don't go Meowscarada. I do a Dirge lead, expecting a Spathra. Dirge, Prim, Scizor. I can even do a Scizor lead, actually. Actually, yeah, what's stopping me from doing a Scizor lead? Scizor lead, Dirge, Primarina. If I'm expecting a Spathra lead, they're going to Luminar Crash my Scizor once, and then maybe try and Baton Pass to, like, their Mega D-Knight or something, or, like, Arcaladon. I could see that being possible. Prim, 1v1's Arcaladon, 1v1's D-Knight. We have Dirge for Spathra, Corviknight, and then Mega Scizor hopefully sweeps the game. Yeah, I think we finally found the perfect team, chat. I guess Mega D-Knight really was what was holding us back. Now, like, anytime I bring Mega Scizor into a game, like, I have so many flexible, like, teammate options. Having both Harknine and Dirge on the team, he feels really comfortable, I can't lie. This might be in a new iteration of the team. Oh my god, chat. White Knight got demoted. We had Jaden pop off of the super chats yesterday, so we decided to name Sneasler after Jaden. Arcaladon lead into my Scizor, right? If they're roaring, then it's unfortunate, but I think I should just try and set up the Swords Dances if they're not, because they can't really hit me that hard anyway. At worst, we'll take some chip damage before they roar me out, which is fine, I guess. We got Swords Dances in. If we actually can get +6 for free here, then we literally sweep the game. If they roar or Dragon Tail us out, then hopefully Prim just beats it. Or hopefully Prim is the one that gets dragged in. Actually, Dirge would work too. Okay, the immediate T-Bolt. No rocks is good. That did decent damage. Okay. Swords Dance up. We are slower. If they are roaring me out here, I'll at least just Roost, I guess. Roost will either heal me up before they roar me out, or it'll let me heal up the second T-Bolt damage here. Alright, they would have roared me out by now. Nice. So, one Roost is kind of covering like 1.5 T-Bolts, which is good. So I can keep putting in Swords Dances slowly, like little by little, as they're T-Bolting me. I probably can... Yeah, I live 2 more T-Bolts. Barely, but I do. Oh, but he could try and swap up with like another move. Draco Meteor, even after resisted, I think it's still more damage, right? Because it's 195 base power divided by 2. That's like about 90 something. It's a little more than T-Bolt. Okay, I'll be a little smart here and Roost again. Oh, but he might swap out here. So I should Swords Dance if they're swapping out. Because they see me roosting their T-Bolt. Yep. So I Swords Dance on his turn. Yep. Because, I should Roost there to be safe for another T-Bolt. But I figured there was the possibility that they swap out because they see me Swords Dance spamming. So, yeah. So now we got Swords Dances in. Is this going to be Mega Gyarados? Because if it is, then I should Bug Bite immediately. It could be Utility Gyarados and like they're about to taunt me here. Also not impossible. But I think it's going to be Mega Gyarados. If it's a regular Gyarados, though, they're just going to Dragon Tail me out. Okay, either way, I Bug Bite. Yeah, I Bug Bite. I bet it's going to be Mega Gyarados, though, and they're not expecting Bug Bite. Watch this, chat, watch this. You're not ready for this. Oh, they might withhold their Mega if they're worried about CC. Yeah, I think they're going to stay in base Gyarados form, and then maybe try D-Dance. But I'm at +3. Even at the base Gyarados, Bug Bite is doing over half. And I'll get rid of the Citrus Berry. Yep, they're withholding their Mega and going D-Dance. Smart. I was kind of hoping it would waste the turn taunting me, but okay, it looks like it's not that kind of Gyarados. Wow! Holy moly! No Citrus Berry, yeah, because it's Mega. And we Bullet Punch to finish. Bing, bing, bing! Ah, you're not loving this. No, you are not loving this. If that Bug Bite just did that much damage to you, like, yeah, you get a little fatter in your Mega, but, broski, you're at 15%. They're, like, after seeing that damage, I don't think so. Bing, 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 bing! Okay, what's their biggest threat to us out? That crit, I doubt it mattered. Chat, I love when I get crits when they don't matter. That's pretty much the only crits I get. Now they're forfeiting, right? Minus button, forfeit? No, into the Corviknight. They didn't put in Corviknight earlier? Interesting. Well, we have a full Dirge to deal with it, so let's just scope out what it's going to do, right? Get one more Swords Dance. No, we might as well start Bullet Punching now. Yeah, we might as well start Bullet Punching now before they get one Iron Defense in. Oh, maybe they're not running Iron Defense Corviknight, that's why they didn't want to do that. I didn't even do half. Bulk up. Okay. Well, we just have Dirge to beat this thing, I guess. Any reason to hold on to Scizor? I mean, no, there's no point in staying in on Scizor because they're just going to Roost after I get all my Bullet Punches in. See, I just hard swap into Dirge now. Dirge literally beats Arcaladon and Corviknight, so yeah, we just won. I mean, you should just forfeit. After I swap in my Dirge here, they're probably going to click the forfeit button. There's no way they stay in the game after this. Oh no! You're bulking up, so scary! Okay, they can be running Power Trip, and that will still be boosted. But, like, come on. I'm an HP Dirge. And like, if they're clicking Power Trip here, that means they're not healing my Torch Song damage, so... Also, I could Wisp them. I don't think I need to Wisdom. I just Torch Song. Yeah, they don't have enough bulk ups for Power to do. Okay, they are doing it. Yeah, that's nothing. Yeah, like that would only do meaningful damage if they had like 8 billion boosts. They only had 4. So now we just Torch Song twice and destroy this thing. Could have did some Wisp slack off shenanigans. I don't think there was a reason to though. I don't think there was any reason to. Yeah, this game's over. Very over. Just forfeit. Yeah, okay, so we want Durz on the team for games like this, 1,000,000%. Like, if we were Arcanine over Durz that game, Corviknight actually is a threat to us. And we've lost so many games because of that. We literally just need Durz for Corviknight. Alright, we're finally winning streaking, guys. Let's go. We're finally hitting flow state, chat. Guys, if you're new here, subscribe to their channel. We're actually getting really close to championship, like dead ass, guys. I think if we get like 10 more wins, we're there. We're at 2250 right now. Yo, that damage on Gyarados was diabolical. He withheld his Mega just in case I was CC. I went for Bug Bite and it still did like over half. Because I was at +3. Getting some fat wins. Finally, we're on a redemption arc, chat. Finally. We're like season 2 Torfin. Sneasler lead for an Arcaudon lead, but they do have a CC swap in with Gyarados or a Powdon. Not that good actually. Prim 1v1's great into Gyarados, Arcaudon. I see Lucario, Harkonine. Harkonine also good for Mimikyu, Gyarados, but then they have like definitely want Scizor this game. I just need to make sure if they're running Mega Lucario, then I have a way to beat it. Durz obviously is the best answer, but is Durz the right call this game? Not that good. Bad into Gyarados, bad into Blastoise, bad into Powdon. Actually, not bad into Powdon, because I can burn it, but good into Arcaudon, good into Lucario. It's better than Harkonine in this game for sure. Although Harkonine does give me a better way to deal with Gyarados. Excuse me. But I'm running Scizor for the Gyarados. And Prim as well. So, theoretically, I don't need to. I think I want Sneasler. Or not Sneasler. Dirge. I want Dirge this game. Go. Prim lead. Prim lead expecting Arcaudon mainly, I think. Meowkill's half their team. They had a Mega Lucario. They had a Gyarados who's gonna intimidate it. They had an Arcaudon that can punish triple actual stamina boost. So no, it didn't look good. It didn't look good that game. Anytime you see Arcaudon on an enemy team, you have to be very careful with bringing Meowscarada because that's just inviting it to like get free stamina boost, especially for fishing for like triple axles. Turn 1 Moonblast, good into anything, even like Lucario. So yeah, lock it. They're probably gonna just try and trade with T-Bolt or just go Rocks down. Okay, good to get to bring Arcanine this game because Rocks would have mattered greatly if I brought Arcanine. Good. I brought Dirge this game to hopefully like Will-O-Wisp cheese Powdon. My Dirge is no item because of like Poltergeist, Aegis Slashes. Moonblast is a 3-shot it seems. Okay, but are they even running T-Bolt? They're an HP Spadef Arcaudon, but if they're not running T-Bolt, then I don't have to worry about it much. And HP Spadef Arcaudon is not running Steel Beam, so I don't gotta worry about that. With this kind of build, they're probably running Roar, so I'm not gonna put in Scizor. We just go for. We were slower, so I can't Encore. Although if they're attempting Roar, then I can outspeed it with Encore, but I don't know why they would Roar me out. They're just gonna hit me with something, so I think I just keep Moonblasting. Let's see what they're doing. Oh, I am faster. Oh, my bad. Oh, no, actually, am I faster because they're about to roar me out? Didn't they outspeed me the other turn? Wow, they are roaring me out. What the hell? Really? Don't be Dirge. Can it be Scizor, please? Alright. I guess Scizor wouldn't really matter. They were just going to Swords Dance again. We're slower, and now they're going to drop a Draco, and that's going to do fat damage. Or they could roar again. If they roar again, I wouldn't want to swap in Prim, but I kind of do want to swap in Prim. On the off chance that they're trying to just rip a Draco on my Dirge here. I don't want Dirge to be unhealthy. I need it kind of healthy for Lucario. And a Powdon if it really comes down to that. Right? Do I even live with Draco? Actually, I think I do. They're an HP Spadef build, clearly. So I actually can slack off whatever they're going to do. Yeah, I like that more, actually. given how well they took Moonblast, this is for sure an HP spit out for Cowdon. So I'll live Draco, and now they're minus. Okay, the -2 doesn't matter because I'm unaware. But I think we're maybe out healing the Draco damage, right? I think it's at least fine to at least scope it out with 1 slack off here. No, it's about the same. All right, whatever. We're just killing it then. Unfortunate. I could have went at the Prim. My bad. They're Draco spamming. I could have went at the Prim. That's on me. Oh, actually, yeah. Why didn't I just go on the Prim? After I healed up, I could have went at the Prim because I would my Dirge wouldn't have been in Rock's range anymore. My bad. I threw. My bad. I threw. I could have went at the Prim after the next Draco. Fuck. I'm not locked, chat. I'm not locked. I need to play like my life is on the line. I need to play like there's an assassin that has a gun to my head right now. Yeah, I just uploaded a video, Christian, or about like a few days ago, breaking down the whole team. If you want to go check it out, the team rental code is in there as well. Shows you all the stats, shows you all the everything, shows you all the good ins and outs. Yeah, this is bad. Now my dirt is low in front of Lucario, and I can't swap out because of Rock, so I did make a mistake. But at least we have Prim to hopefully beat Lucario. I think it's not impossible. We could attempt Torch Song, I guess, but we're just dead to Flash Cannon. Could attempt Slack Off. I don't think there's a reason to, when I can just one-shot of Torch Song. They can't Vacuum Wave, they can't CC, they can't use any fighting move. They're mostly just running Steel and Fighting. Oh, it could be running Earthquake if it's a physical Lucario, I guess. Okay, I feel bad for that guy. I feel bad for that guy. I've been there. I've been there, done that. I am sorry. That I didn't deserve to cheesy like that. They're probably gonna forfeit now, right? No. Okay. They're gonna take this chance to try and D-dance on my Dirge. At least it's not Mega Gyarados. So if they really go for D-dance, I can just Wisp it. No, it's finishing me. All right, we won. Primo 1v1 it. Cool. Or maybe I put in Scizor first to ensure they don't like start setting up D-dance in front of Prim. Not impossible. I can't really set up D-dances in front of Scizor since I can Swords Dance. Right? Does that make sense? Or actually, I guess Prim Moonblast is more threatening. And also I can Encore into D-dance if they really commit to it, so yeah. Prim is better, actually. So let's say I didn't dodge Meteor Mash. I would have put in Prim to 1v1 Lucario, and then it would have been down to my Scizor to be Gyarados. Okay, I still would have won this game, I think, but it would have been a way harder fought victory. So yeah, I got a little lucky, admittedly. Alright, alright. So, well, it's coming down to my Scizor to 1v1 then. It's coming down to my Scizor. They showed Power Whip. They showed Waterfall. They haven't D-danced yet. I'm taking a little bit of Rock Chip here. Any point in Swords Dancing? Not really, right? Chat, is there a reason to Swords Dance? Instead of just Bug Biting it and Bullet Punching it and Roosting? And yeah, chat, of course they hit the Power Whip. Like, they did miss a Meteor Match. I guess they kind of deserved it, but there's no real reason to Swords Dance, right? I mean, I can Swords Dance once, and then that's about it. Swords Dance once, but then I risk getting like, I should Bug Bite immediately if there's Citrus Berry, right? Is what I'm thinking. Or maybe Roost once to see what they're doing, but it could be D-dancing. If they're D-dancing, then I should Swords Dance, I think. I mean, Gyarados shouldn't have a meaningful way to hit me. Power Whip, no. Waterfall, no. If they're D-dancing, then I'm Swords Dancing to match it. Earthquake will do nothing, really, since they're not Mega. Yeah, so we should be fine. D-dancing, yep, so I made the right call. I'm Swords Dancing to match D-dance Gyarados. Sum up one attack here, which kind of matters. And the best way to hit me is probably just Waterfall. And then what, they're going to finish for flinches. Then, I mean, at the end, I'm going to have to try and, oh, I should Roost once, right? Oh, no, not if they're D-dancing still. They might just Waterfall here, though. I should have Roosted, low-key. I think I should have Roosted. Whatever. I think +2 Bug Bite into Bullet Punch might be of confirm. It's not Mega Gyarados, we know that. So it's not gonna get like extra. Yeah, we won. It is. Yep, good again in Roost. I figured they might go for a second D-dance. Because they think Bug Bite won't do meaningful enough damage, but no. No. Don't sleep on the Scizor. Yep. And then, bing, bing, bing! Put it to Puncher! Yeah, I didn't want to waste the turn roosting because I figured, yeah, they might greed another D-Dance, so it'd be a really unnecessary play for me to go for a roost. Just Bug Bite immediately because I know it does good enough damage after +2. Let's go, chat. Played that so well. The Meteor Mash miss definitely helped, but in the long run, my Prim was going to 1v1 Lucario anyway, and then Gyarados would have picked it up, and then it would have been down to my... Yeah, probably the result would have been same, by the way. What if he killed my Dirge or not with that Meteor Mash? Alright. How does Bug Bite do that much? Because it's +2. Even after resist, you still have Technician to boost it to a 90 base power move. It's pretty frightening. Why'd you replace Dragonite? Because, I don't know, it just wasn't really putting work. I might have to make an update to the team. We made a few changes. Dirge over Dragonite. Arcanine, Vile Charge for Morning Sun. Or Morning Sun for Vile Charge. Meowscarada has 2 good use cases here, but Scizor can win those matchups, and either of them are probably going to be led here, right? And they have a Rotom Heat, so I go 1, 2 for Lucario and Rotom Heat. Also for Glowking, sort of, since Glowking doesn't really run anything that would hit Arcanine that significantly, outside of maybe Future Sight. Or is Dirge better? Nah, because if they're swapping in like a Water type on my Arcanine, like Arcanine, that's threatening like a move, then like I'd want Head Smash to like hit those swap-ins, I think. I like the faster gameplay with Arcanine in this game. Or Dirge could punish swap-ins of Will-O-Wisp, I guess. That works too. Like if I get Dirge in front of like Rotom Heat, I can just go for a Will-O-Wisp on like Starmie or like H Arcanine swap or H Samurai swapping in. But I'm gonna go my own Arcanine. I'm gonna go Arcanine and actually, do I go Arcanine? H Samurai to set up spikes so I wouldn't have Sash this game. Bit of a tough call. Dirge and Meowscarada. Let's do Meowscarada. I don't want to go Prim because I see Rotom Heat and probably Scarf, so it's going to go for T-Bolts or like Volt Switches. Meowscarada's annoying too. Glowking is annoying as well. I want my own Meowscarada just for the water types, I guess. I think Scizzor's doing a lot of the carrying in this game. I just got to make sure Rotom Heat's dealt with. Once Rotom Heat is dealt with, my Scizor just sweeps this game. Alright, fair enough. Probably Volt Switch pivoting if they know I'm going to swap out. Otherwise, they'll just rip an Overheat off rip. If I swap in Dirge, what are they swapping in? Just right into like H Samurott or Starmie, right? And then that would force me to go right into Meowscarada. Yeah, I'm not in a good position here. That's if they're Volt Switching. They might not be. Let's see. I'm gonna put in Dirge. Yeah, Bug Bite is gross, guys. So underrated on Scizor. Everyone's telling me CC's better, Knockout's better. Bro, Bug Bite like CC's resistant into like Gyarados anyway, right? So Bug Bite's better in that scenario. You eat berries off a Powdon or Cowdon. There's the Volt Switch. Now they're gonna get Starmie in front of this thing. And now they're gonna probably click Liquidation for free, which will get Meowscarada in front of it, at least. Or maybe H Samurai comes in and now they click Ceaseless Edge. So I'd have to put Scizor on that instead. If it's Starmie, I put in Meowscarada. If it's H Samurai, I put in Scizor. Yeah. I made the safe play there. Obviously could have stayed on the Scizor and just went for a really ballsy Swords Dance, but no. Whoa. Glowking. Glowking? Why Glowking? What move could Glowking be running? I think it gets access to Earth Power, but that's about it. I mean, I guess Future Sight would hurt me after they set it up. I always get Meowscarada in on that, or Scizor. But Glowking could be running Flamethrower for Scizor, so I guess they are maybe trying to fish for that here. What are they trying to do, chat? I actually don't really know. I can't think of a move that would really hit me that hard. And they're maybe trying to status me with like Toxic, I guess? Or just they're just going for a Chilly Reception pivot, and they're trying to go, I don't know. What are they cooking? Do I just go for a Slack Off? Muddy Water? It's not going to kill me. I'll just Slack Off. I'm fast. Oh, right, I'm faster, yeah. Glowking isn't very fast. Heal up to full. They are just pivoting. Okay. So, but why didn't they just put in, like a Water Monopyr? H Samurai? I refuse to believe that. They got to have at least one of them this game, right? Is Dirge really just beating all of their Mons? Rotom. Do they actually not wait? Are all their Mons weak to Dirge? Did they leave their Water Mons at home? I'm so surprised the freaking spit just flew out of my mouth. Volt switching. Torch Song, whatever swaps in, right? Could be T-bolting for extra damage. Okay, my bad. T-bolting for extra damage. Decent damage. But we slack off to heal it. And they're probably Scarf, right? Based on how they're playing, T-Bolt, Volt Switch, that's a high indication of Scarfs that are choiced into T-Bolt here, which means they have to keep locking it. So the damage will be the same, so we can slack off to heal it. Or it could be, oh, okay, my bad. They're running offensive Rotom Heat, but without Scarf. Maybe Citrus Berry. I think I've seen Citrus Berry the most with those kind of sets. We got a Torch Song's attack boost. Back into the Gloking. What are they planning? Do I try and set up the Will-O-Wisp Hex on Gloking? Is there a reason to? I think there is a reason to, since I don't think Hex will kill now. And if I want to kill it in one Hex, I need to get the boosted Hex off Will-O-Wisp. Or maybe it kills, actually, at +1. Or just go for a Torch Song now to just get another attack boost. Are they gonna try and set up Future Sight now, I bet. Let's get another Torch Song in first, I think. I mean, they would have done something by now if they had something for me. Shadow Ball, Dark Pulse, like anything. Like, I'm not gonna die to any of that. I can just slack off. Sound is off on YouTube. Anyone else having that problem? Oh, well, now I'm +2, so now Hex will hurt on Rotom Heat and the Gloking in front of me. So the only way to save the Gloking is to hard swap out, but I don't even care about Gloking since Scizor will beat it anyway. So I'll just click a Hex on whatever's swapping in, yeah. If it's Rotom Heat, it's gone, which means Scizor takes over the game. If it's Gloking dead, then Gloking dead. That's good. Let's see. They're probably expecting a Ghost move now, right? Yeah, so they're out. No normal types on our team. Back into the Rotom, so it's just dead, right? +2 Hex. It's pretty chipped already, right? Not enough. Oh, okay. It might be a bulkier Rotom, but they're still offensive, and they're running Citrus Berry. Okay. I threw a little bit. I should have hexed the Gloking immediately, actually. My bad. I left T-Bolt, and I'll slack off, but I can't stand for too much longer since Toxic is going to kill me. So, well, I guess we'll just... Okay, they kind of play this well. I'll tank one T-Bolt, slack off, and then swap out, I think. And I think that'll put me at a... Oh. I think that'll put me at a higher health, right? Was I, like, desynced with the gameplay? Guys, let me know if there's any issues, by the way, because I did have a power outage recently, so I could be experiencing some, like, issues for sure. Yeah, they're going to keep swapping back and forth to let Toxic stall me, so yeah, I can't let them do that. I will sack my Dirge, but it does look like they have nothing to do with Dirge, which is awesome. So we'll be a little bit more careful with it this game. They're probably going to pivot out now, or hard swap out. If they don't want Gloking to get one shot, they'll be right into Rotom Heat. So I think we just swap in... Or actually, do we just get one more Hex down? Because Hex will finish Rotom Heat, I think. And then we'll swap out. And that's letting us take extra chip damage from Toxic, though. It might be worth it, low-key. Because if they're running Flamethrower on this Gloking, I don't want to swap Dirge in front of it. Let's get one more Hex down to be safe. And also, if they're swapping Rotom Heat, I don't want to swap in Scizor on that either. Yeah, let's get one more Hex down to be safe. Just hang in. It doesn't kill. So what, they're chilly receptioning? I thought it would one-shot, to be honest, at +2. God, Chad, this is why you kind of... Okay, I should have Will-O-Wisp this thing, my bad. I gotta set up the Will-O-Wisp Hex on this guy. I should have Will-O-Wisp earlier instead of just hexing it. Alright, we're gonna have to swap out. My stream has been weird? Okay. I'll look into it. I'm about to, like, update my stream settings or something. The power outage I had might have, like... Because it, like, completely turned off my computer, so it might have reset some settings or, like, some equipment I have. Okay, now Lucario's in, and they're probably running something to kill me, right? And I'm taking Toxic Chip here. Yeah, no, I have to swap out. Yeah, I didn't play this too well. But now I have Scizor in front of Lucario. I mean, they're surely locking some kind of steel move. I can't put in Meowscarada, so it has to be Scizor. God, I played this kind of bad. Dirge is my win con, but I just kind of played kind of silly with it. If only if it wasn't Toxic Gloking. Unfortunate. No Wither CCing. Just no Wither CCing. They're going to go for like Meteor Mash or something to hit Dirge at least, right? Or maybe some coverage move. Earthquake would be fine too. I don't know what the hell they're going to do. Dark Pulse. Okay. How much is that going to do? Not much. Okay. But the problem is my Scizor can't really... I can't really find room to Swords Dance in front of Lucario. Oh, I bet they're expecting CC. They're probably, because CC is very common in Scizor, so they're like, oh shoot, they're going to CC me. And I'm not, and they probably think that I'll live their CC, since Mega Scizor is tanky. So they'll probably swap out into Rotom Heat, so I'll at least Bug Bite for some damage. Yeah, Bug Bite for some damage. I bet they're out. No, they're in. Oh. Maybe I should just Bullet Punch. That would have been more damage, actually. This Lucario is tough. I mean, my Dirge will handle it after healing up in front of someone else. Or a Sphere. Oh, so it's a... Wait, that's enough? Wait. Oh, I guess Mega Scizor Speed F is lower, but... I played it so wrong, actually. Oh my god. I actually let Dirge get low enough for Lucario to actually kind of pick me up here. It's because of the Toxic Loking, and I couldn't get Hex to kill... Chat, this is why I run Shadow Ball and Dirge sometimes over Hex, because if you can't, like, get a Will-O-Wisp down on, like, say, Rotom Heat, and you can't get the boosted Hex, like, the Hex just does not enough damage to, like, sweep a game. If I Shadow Ball this game, the Gloking and the Rotom Heat would be dead by now. I actually lost. Because I don't think Dirge is living Dark Pulse. It's too low. Oh my god. It's the only thing I can try though, because Meowscarada just loses to Lucario. Fiddlesticks. Meowscarada is useless this game. Why don't I bring Meowscarada this game? Prim would have been infinitely more useful, to be honest. I can attempt Slack Off if I think I can live Dark Pulse, but I don't think I do. Unfortunate. Oh, are they going to be safe and swap out? That gives me the wiggle room to Slack Off for free here. That would be... No, they're just trying it. I think I'm dead. Yeah. Alright, well played. That was well played from that guy. I just played this really bad, to be honest. I sat in front of Toxic Gloking too long, because I thought the Hexes could probably pick up Gloking or like Rotom Heat, but they just weren't. It just wasn't enough. And then I just let Toxic tick so many times in my Dirge, and I just lost the game because of it. That guy played that really well. I mean, that was just well played from my opponent. He had 3 Mons weak to Dirge, but he just kind of Toxic Style long enough for his Lucario to finish. If I just didn't let him Toxic Style that long, I would have swapped out Dirge earlier to keep it healthy, but I thought +2 Hex would kill like Rotom Heat. Or like, yeah, chat, I never use my boosted Hex. I almost never do. I never really get boosted Hex off. I don't really want this anymore. Chat, throughout all the times I've played Dirge, have you guys ever seen me actually get a boosted Hex off? I don't think so. Because the main problem is, boosted Hex is generally like more consistent with like faster Mons, right? Because Dirge is slower, it kind of needs more immediate damage in some like, in a lot of situations, like for example against Gloking, where I couldn't really find the time to Will-O-Wisp. I definitely could have tried to Will-O-Wisp the Gloking at some point. I just kind of didn't. That was my bad. But okay. I gotta go Shadow Ball, chat. Shadow Ball would have won me the game. It would have one-shot Gloking. It would have killed Rotom Heat on swap in. And if I'm not able to get a Will-O-Wisp down, then like Shadow Ball's just more damage. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think Dirge gets the Wisp Hex combo down that well. Like Gengar gets it down better. Like Gengar is like actually a mon that can like Wisp Hex reliably. I don't think Dirge is one of those mons, chat. Yeah, I think you guys agree with me, right? I'm gonna take a leak. I'll be right back. You know what's another thing, chat? I'm pretty sure that Gloking was HP Spadef, which is why it tanked my Dirge so well. Which is not a common build at all, so it's also just a little unlucky that Gloking was an HP Spadef build. But I think Shadow Ball would have been enough after the +2. How sad. Oh, it finally feels kind of breezy through my window. I was sweating it up. the past 3 hours. There's a cool breeze blowing through my window. Come on. Glim, Hippowdon, Meowscarada, Gyarados, Lucario, Starmie. Turn 1 Scizor. If Gyarados swaps in, we just keep Swords Dance spamming. Lucario's a little worrying. We need a hard check for that. Am I going Dirge this game? But Dirge looks ass into everything else. Harkonnens can at least... Not Sneasler, actually. I go Sneasler this game. No, Harkonnens. But Hippowdon Rocks will let Lucario beat my Harkonnens. Dirge is a direct counter to Harkonnens, but to Lucario, but Harkonnens more flexible into Gyarados. That's what I'm thinking. Harkonnens always feels more comfortable. I only really go Dirge in games whenever it is like a Corviknight, really, or like Arcaludon too. I think I definitely want. Do I definitely want Prim? I guess it sits on Gyarados okay, and obviously diffuses Hippowdon pretty well, which is something I would appreciate. Yeah, so I think I do want Primarina for sure for Hippowdon, and then Meowscarada. I just need like Dirge to sit on that, and also Lucario. If they have a Mega Starmie, I just hope that Scizor can 1v1 with Bug Bite. I think my game kind of hinges on Scizor getting early momentum with a Swords Dance turn 1. Hopefully, he just have a bad lead into it like Meowscarada. That's kind of what my game strategy is. Otherwise, I think I'm cooked. Prim. Dirge. Oh, maybe I should let Meowscarada, actually. I don't know. Let's try these 3. When you reach champions, will you do mini tournaments in the Discord? Oh, for sure, chat. When we get more people in the Discord, viewer tournaments, maybe starting next season, after I'm done hitting champion. Definitely look out for more like community stuff after this season, chat. I'm just really locked in hitting championship right now. Starmie lead is nice, but I can't really go for an immediate Swords Dance. Will they actually just commit to the 1v1? Okay, Starmie means it's Mega Starmie, so I don't throw about Mega Gyarados or Mega Lucario, so that's a big sign of relief. I think I do just click the turn 1 Bug Bite. Even if they're swapping out here, I can't risk it. They might just stay in on Liquidation, so I do go for Bug Bite. Bug Bite isn't common on Scizor, so they're just going to commit to it, right? Yep. No one expects Bug Bite in Scizor. This is a big reason to why Bug Bite Scizor is actually good, because no one expects it, and it's so good into Starmie. Like, this guy's comfortably staying in. He's probably thinking, like, at worst, I'll knock off, and he knows he lives that, so, like, he's just opting to Liquidation me for damage. Starmie, let me show you true despair. Oh. Alright, well played. Could have Swords Danced, I guess. Alright. Yeah, I guess that's common. Starmie just flip turn 1. Guess I shouldn't have called that out so soon. Yeah, Swords Dance against a Hippowdon would have been lovely. Instead of letting Scizor just brute force through a Hippowdon by Swords Dancing and Roosting, should I just swap in Prim now? I don't need a Roost anymore. I just took a Citrus Berry. That's nice. Yeah, Hippowdon's always Citrus Berry. It's never not Citrus Berry. I think I get a Swords Dance down in front of Hippowdon and just kind of fish for... I should probably Meowscarada this game. God damn it, yeah. It would have been good for Gyarados and Starmie, which are like the only Megas on their team realistically. Anyway, I think I do fish for Swords Dances. If they whirl me out, it is what it is. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Swords Dance up. They're gonna get a Yawn down. If they get a Rocks down, that'd be really good for me. Incredibly good. Big. All right, so now Bug Bite will finish. What's their health? I did 31%, double that. Oh, okay, it's not finishing. So I do agree to second Swords Dance, and then they're gonna Yawn. But if I kill Hippowdon, that gives Starmie a free turn to hit me while I'm asleep. So actually, no. I actually do need to just sit in front of Hippowdon and like wait until I wake up and then kill Hippowdon. That way, I'm not asleep in front of Starmie. Yeah, because Starmie is very frightening for my team. It beats both Primarina and Dirge, so I need Scizor to be the one to beat it. If they whirled me out, it is what it is. But we do have to just stay in on Hippowdon. They're gonna Yawn now. I don't think my next Bug Bite would have killed. Yawning. They're gonna double Yawn now, or maybe. Oh, if they think I'm gonna stay in, they might hard swap. But if they're hard swapping, they don't want to swap in on a Bug Bite. So no. Okay, I don't have to worry about Starmie coming in now. At least I just go for a Roost to kill up the lost health that I have, because I don't think I need any more than +4. Or they might slack off as well, right? So I'm very fine to fall asleep on Hippowdon. They're staying in. They attempted Earthquake. Okay, all right. So good thing I roosted, I guess. So I'm a little healthy before I fall asleep, and now they have to use one turn to swap out into Starmie if they're looking for that. And I'm not dead to Liquidation from Starmie. I barely live, and I'll just threaten Bug Bite on that. And also, I could wake up earlier too, right? Oh no, but okay. If they swap out now, and then actually no, it's bad. Oh no, because they swap out. They get a liquidation in, and then I can't. I'm not faster. Okay, I might have messed up a little bit. If they actually hold on, if they whirled me out, that would be annoying too. But it was good at swapping out, right? I might have misplayed actually. I forgot Starmie's faster than Scizor. Because if I don't wake up here, then I Okay, I know I can take one liquidation, so do I fish for it? I just fish for a wake up here, attempt bug bite. If I don't wake up, then I'll hard swap, I'll sack Dirge, hard swap Dirge, sack it, and then let Prim come into 1v1 Starmie, I think. And hopefully he can deal with it decently. And then after like Prim is done, Scizor comes in, wakes up, and Bullet Punch finishes after like Prim Moonblast. Yeah, I like that. But we can at least fish for a wake up here. We can. And if it doesn't work out, then we'll just swap out. Because I think we live liquidation, right? Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Flip turn again. Into who? Another Mon that outspeeds Scizor? If it's back in the Powdon, then they're trolling. Could be another Mon. No, it's back into a Powdon. Interesting. Watch me wake up. I actually don't want to. Oh, well, okay. And it's dead, right? I actually kind of didn't want to wake up. I wanted to roost back up in front of the Powdon. Okay, so now I'm in killing range for Starmie. Might not even be Starmie coming in. Okay, there's Starmie coming in. Do I just Bullet Punch for damage and let Prim kill it with Moonblast? I think that's possible, right? But do I want to hold on to Scizor? No Mega Gyarados. Meowscarada. Dirge will beat it. Not going to be Glimmora. I think the last one's going to be Gyarados and Meowscarada, realistically, right? Dirge will beat Meowscarada. I need a Prim to 1v1 Starmie. If Prim gets too low and then Gyarados beats it, that would be problematic. But it's not a Mega Gyarados, so hopefully like Dirge can just Will-O-Wisp it. Yeah, I think I just sack Scizor. I don't think there's any reason to hold on to it. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get a Roost in later anyway. So I just Bullet Punch for some damage. Ah. Right, I forgot they do that. My bad. I don't know if that crit mattered, but my bad. I forgot they won that. Damn, this guy flipped turn Aqua Jet so many times. I thought he was gonna liquidation that one time. He actually flip turned. I'm not sure about this game anymore. He actually played this really well. I could have swapped in Prim and the Aqua Jet, and that would have kept Scizor alive. I don't know if keeping Scizor alive would have did anything, though. Because when will I have ever found the time to roost? I guess maybe in front of Gyarados. But I don't know. I should buy Meowscarada this game. I threw. I don't know why I brought Dirge this game. I was for Lucario, yeah, but they didn't end up bringing it. Also, I might be just dead to Zen Headbutt, I can't lie. If I live Zen Headbutt, do I try and Encore it into it? And then that lets Dirge beat it? But then they're just going to swap out and clear it. No, I can't do that either. I think I just lost. I just lost, unfortunately. No, it's over. Moonblast is not doing a significant enough damage. They're probably running Zen Headbutt though, right? And that might even just kill me, to be honest. Starmie does so much damage. Oh. Okay. That's Sash off Glimmora. What am I doing here? Put in Dirge? Put in Dirge. Okay, we know two other moves. Flip turn Aqua Jet. They're probably running some water, like probably Liquidation or Waterfall, and then Zen Headbutt. So they're only running like water and psychic moves. It's a bulky Glim too. Do you guys see that? No damage from Moonblast. Why didn't he flip turn? I don't know. I don't actually know. Okay, they're going for some poison move. Will my Dirge be able to live the rock move afterwards? But what would I do? Just Shadow Ball it for damage? That's not gonna... No, I can't really... My Dirge is so useless this game! Dirge is nothing this game. It's so annoying. Why did I bring Dirge? Meowscarada would have been infinitely more useful. I actually have to play this 1v1 with Prim. It's a bulky Glimmora too, I'm noticing. Because that Moonblast had no damage. Actually, hold on. I should put Dirge in on Glimmora. If it's a bulky Glimmora, then my Dirge doesn't have to worry about, like, Power Gem, right? You're too slow, I need faster Mons. I mean, that's why I wanted to bring Meowscarada out of this game. Or Sneasler, honestly. I don't know why I brought Dirge. They're gonna, like, Spiky Shield or something now, right? So, yeah, we put in Dirge now. And if they don't want to keep Glim in front of Dirge, I can maybe try and go for a Predict Will-O-Wisp and Starmie swapping in. And that would actually maybe let me win the game. That's the only way I get out of this somehow. I essentially only win this game if my opponent, like, super throws. I need them to just throw this game. They basically won. Because Starmie does 1v2 me, but if they randomly let Starmie get burnt by Dirge, then they actually just Omega throw this game. They're probably going to Spiky Shield, or I don't know. What is a bulk Lamore running? Toxic, Spiky Shield, Rock Ship. I forgot about that. Power Gem, still could be running Power Gem, and that'll hit me pretty well, even with a bulk build. But are they gonna let Lamore stay in, or are they going to potentially swap into Starmie? No, but like, why would they swap out Lamore? Like, they're just gonna 1v1 my Dirge, right? Now that they know what my mons are, there's no reason for them to randomly swap in Starmie on me. I'll go for a Shadow Ball, I guess. Just in case it's Starmie swapping in. That'll be decent damage, I guess. No, but they're just running Power Gem, yeah. Wow, kills! Oh my god! They're definitely HP to death bulky, and that's still killing my Durzer. Oh my god. If I had Meowscarada or Sneasler this game, it would have been so much easier. Sneasler at least would have like picked up a Burden and got an extra Throat Chop in and Starmie, and that would have let like Scizor or Bullet Punch maybe kill it. I kind of threw this game. I brought the wrong mons. I even during the lobby I called that I brought the wrong mons, but I just kind of... That was unfortunate. They're going to Spiky Shielder. I guess I encore them into it, right? Surely they're going to Spiky Shield, right? Let Toxic chip me one more time, and then that's going to put them in a guaranteed like position to kill me a Power Gem. So I think they're going to Spiky Shield. No. Alright, well. GG's. I forgot I had Citrus Berry. Yeah, that would have helped me against Starmie for sure, but not anymore. It's too late. I just brought the wrong mons. I brought the wrong mons. I really just brought the wrong mon. Durz did nothing that game. It was useless. By the time I realized it'd be useless, it was too late though. Damn, we're really hovering like the 2200, 2250 range. We've been here all day. I guess I can't be that mad about like staying neutral, but the season's about to end in 5 days, chat. We need some drastic improvement. Exactly. The battle starts in team preview. Arch for Dirge. Arch for Dirge. Worse into Lucario though. Arch for Dirge. Okay, not the worst. That's the worst suggestion. But then Clefable, Mega Clefable is a little more annoying. But I guess I have Mega Scizor to hopefully beat it. Encore Prim deals with it too, sort of. So yeah, I could go on Archaladon, Roar for like Corviknights. But what if Corviknight's like the last Mon? The last Mon on their team and I can't roar it out. And then Archaladon can't do anything into it. I guess I can run T-Bolt on it. But what if it's like Mega Lopunny or Lopunny Cosmic Power past the Corviknight again. And to pick up some Def Boosts for T-Bolt. And then they could Roost Heal my T-Bolt or something like that. Let me lock in on this draft. I'm seeing Basculesian. Whoa. Sneasler's not that good this game. I go, what a weird assortment of Mons again. It's definitely Meowscarada lead, but then they have a Scizor, which will swap it on Meowscarada, so I need to bring at least Harkonine or Dirge. What's better this game? Realistically, Harkonine, it gives more of an offensive presence against like Ceruledge swap in. You can get a head smash on Prim swapping in, get a head smash on like Lopunny swapping in. And like Basculesian as well, yeah, that's way more useful. And I go my own Scizor, I think? Yeah, I kinda want Prim. Harkonine's my only option for Ceruledge, essentially. Okay, let's see how this goes. If they're bringing Scizor and Ceruledge, Harkonine is very valuable this game. But my other mons are pretty ass into Ceruledge, Scizor and Meowscarada. Unless if Meowscarada choices into knockoff. Lopunny lead. Is this just going to be Mega Lopunny? Probably, right? I'm not seeing anything they would play like Baton Pass Lopunny for. Maybe for Primarina. That's kind of it, though. Alright, so we do get the... they're going to fake out. Do I just get Scizor in front of Lopunny? I think so, right? The only immediate swap in would be Ceruledge. I will... I'm trying to look into the future here. Let's say I put in Scizor in front of Lopunny. They're going to immediately put in Ceruledge. And then I would swap into Arcanine. That would get Sash broken. Nah, that's probably fine. I don't want Meowscarada to take fake out chip. It might matter. Let's put in Scizor on the fake out chip. Alright. Mega Lopunny, fake out on the Scizor. Immediate U-turn, okay. Oh, because that would have, okay, smart. But I would have, interesting. Alright. They actually went for the U-turn, even though they're slower than a Scarf Meowscarada. I guess they just didn't think I would be Scarf Meowscarada. Okay, fine. Immediately into Ceruledge, and then now I have to just, okay, they might, okay, I'm hoping they greet Swords Dance here. That way Harkon can come in without Sash broken. And then now in this position, I get a free head smash on Lopunny swapping in, which is decent damage, honestly. Because Lopunny's very frail. Probably in Swords Dance, right? No, immediate Bitter Blade, okay. Breaks Sash, unfortunately. I don't need it against Ceruledge, at least. But it will matter against Lopunny, not having Sash. Unfortunately, that means I can die to CC now. But we get the head smash damage in on Lopunny swapping in. I'd like this to land because it's pretty important chip damage. They're going to immediately lock the CC. I put him Prim. I brought Prim this game, right? No, I didn't. Oh my god. At the last second, I didn't bring it. I should have brought it this game. I brought Meowscarada because I saw Basculegion, right? Ah. Prim would have been so good into Mega Lopunny. But I was too fixated on the Basculegion. They're out. Into Lopunny, right? Yeah. Could have Flare Blazed if I was confident in this Lopunny swap, but I kind of wasn't low-key. I kind of thought they'd maybe try and rip Polter on my Arcanine. Still good damage, though. I'll take it. Flare Blitz wouldn't have killed anyway, so it doesn't really make that much of a difference. If they immediately CC, that will just allow Bullet Punch to pick it up. And they'll be back into Ceruledge, and I guess I'll just go back into, I'll go back into, Harkon, right? Yeah, that looks about right so far. I wonder what the last mount is. Sash, Ceruledge, CC incoming. That was also something I was worried about, yeah. That's why I immediately locked that smash. Because I don't think CC would have killed me, right? Not without Swords Dance, I don't think. Yeah, they do CC my Scizor swap in, which was a smart thing to do. But now they can't stay in. Because I'm going to Mega Bullet Punch immediately. So if I know they're going to Bullet Punch, then maybe I should Roost on this turn. Or if I know they're going to swap into Ceruledge, then maybe I should Roost on this turn. Because if I Bullet Punch Ceruledge swapping in, it's giving it a free Weak Armor. But then I'll just swap an Arc. No, but I would like my Arcanine to remain faster. No, there's no way to stay in. Chat, Bullet Punch is way too telegraphed here. I'm going to Roost to heal up my Scizor a bit. And then Ceruledge swaps in, and then now I hard swap with the Arcanine. Tank whatever it's going to do. Probably Poltergeist. I'll live. What are they going to do? Well, they know I have Harkon. Are they just going to keep Bitter Blading? I would kind of low-key not mind putting Meowscarada in on this thing. I think. No, actually no. Meowscarada comes in. They still have Sash retained. I haven't hit this thing yet because I didn't Bullet Punch just now. I roosted. So it has to be Harkon. To head smash it down to... Also, it's safer if they're Bitter Blading here because I feel like they still just could be Bitter Blading. Or they're just ripping a Poltergeist. And I'd want Meowscarada to tank it. What do you guys think, chat? I made this Harkon swap in Ceruledge earlier. If they Polter now and then Shadow Sneak, that would kill me, I think. So I'm locking Meowscarada. Since it's not really that useful this game anyway, outside of maybe dealing Basculegion at the end. I don't know. Come on. It's got to be Polter or Shadow Sneak, right? To cover Harkon swap. Nice! I live this. Oh, I dodged it. Perfect. Okay, that works too. Now, I could knock off. But then that procs Weak Armor. But then I choice into Protean Dark, so I'm not weak to what's it called? I'm not weak to Bitter Blade. But then they could of course make the Lopunny swap into knockoff if they don't want to, you know, let Ceruledge tank it with Sash. But they're playing Sash Ceruledge probably, right? So I feel like they want to tank the knockoff. I feel like they want to. I feel like they want to, chat. Yep. Beautiful. So we Meowscarada, Weak Armor, put it on Sash. I think I'm okay with this. I think it is faster than me after the Weak Armor, because it's +2 speed, right? But we have a Scizor Bullet Punch. They do go for Bitter Blade. So we're kind of, yeah, we're just stacking Meowscarada here. Oh, but what if it's Basculegion at the end? Oh, they also just healed off Bitter Blade too. If I put an Arcanine, oh. Chat, Ceruledge is faster, right? +2 speed. I'm Scarf, Meowscarada with no Jolly. And if they're max speed invested on Ceruledge, which they probably are with Sash, this is... I think it's outspeeding me. It is. It is, yeah. It is outspeeding me. So... Oh, no, it's close, actually. It depends on if they're Adamant or Jolly, I think. Because Ceruledge base speed is like 90, right? So double that's at like 180. Meowscarada with Scarf is like around the 180 range as well. I think I just sack instead of swapping in Arcanine or something, and just maybe I'm faster still. No, they're running Shadow Sneak. My bad. I guess I was expected. But I thought he was going to keep ripping Bitter Blade again, so I didn't want to swap in Scissor on that. I EV my Ceruledge that outspeed Scarf me out. Yeah, I mean, I definitely can if you're like Jolly as well. But if the Ceruledge was adamant, then I would have lived. Okay, but now we got a clean hit swap in on Arcanine, but if they're Basque Legion, I lost. Ah, if I knew they were going to Shadow Sneak, I would have swapped an Arcanine, but I was just too afraid of them just ripping Polter on a swap or like Bitter Blading my Scizor, theoretically. So I didn't want to risk it. Head Smash kills, but they're faster, and I think Poltergeist, they're not Swords Danced. Actually, hold on. I don't think Poltergeist kills, low-key. Do I even need to Head Smash? They're -1 defense, and they're weak armor. So, actually, Flare Blitz kills, I think. Yeah, I can Flare Blitz to kill, but the problem is Poltergeist. Alright, only one way to find out. I mean, my Scizor Bullet Punch I don't think finishes it. Or maybe I could swap in Scizor on the Poltergeist, actually. Nah, I'm already committed to this. Lock it! I live, right? Barely? I can barely live. Okay! I figured. Alright, nice. And with Flare Blitz finish. Oh, wait, I unlocked. Oh my god, why did I go for Head Smash? Oh my god. Okay, I did connect it, but oh my god, wait, why did I go Head Smash? What the hell? I was not supposed to go Head Smash. I was supposed to Flare Blitz to finish. Alright, worked out though, worked out. Yeah, I figured we'd live. Because no Swords Dance Ceruledge, Poltergeist doesn't do as much as, like, say, oh, we lost. This is why I wanted to hold on to Meowscarada. So I could have swapped in Harkonine on the Bitter Blade. Or the Shadow Sneak. That Ceruledge went for Meowscarada, and I could have kept it alive. Ah, but I wasn't expecting Shadow Sneak. My bad, I threw this game. I lost. I don't think my Scizor can beat Basque Legion, right? Unless if I can get, like, an absurd amount of Swords Dances in somehow. That'd be cool. I'm sacking. Yeah, I'm done. Okay, we might have some wiggle room because it's a female Basque Legion. I think Scizor can sit in front of it okay. It just went for Surf. And if there's Scarf, that means they're locked into it. But, we know it's not Sash because Ceruledge was Sash. It's probably Scarf. Probably Scarf. I think that guy was probably just running Poltergeist over CC if I were to guess. We got a Roost here. At this point, they might... Okay, they're probably going to swap into Lopunny, right? No, they're just committed to Surf. How much is this going to do? It depends on how Spatak invested. Wow, that's just how much damage it's doing? Oh my god. I have no room to Swords Dance. Are they really just going to Surf Spam? I think I'm dead to the next one. Oh my god. Yeah, that did an absurd amount of damage. Wow, it must be max attack invested. Wow, it is. Crazy, okay. Well, my bad. I needed to, yeah, I mean, if I knew it was going to be Shadow Sneak Meowscarada, I would have swapped in Arcanine, lived the Poltergeist, and then, oh no, but that would have let Poltergeist kill Arcanine. So I guess I had to sack Scizor that game, get Arcanine in front of Ceruledge, beat Ceruledge, but then how would I beat Lopunny without, I don't know. That was a tough game. My bad. My bad. Chat, it's getting rough up here at Top Master Ball. Everyone is a good player. It's getting tricky up here, chat. So many Asian server players too. I feel like I'm the only NA rep up here right now, outside of like maybe 3 other players. Okay, Mega Scavillain, first one in a minute. I hate like moody Shrats. But recently, Mega Scavillains have been like instantly repping it because they want the ability as soon as possible. Harkonite is very valuable this game. Arguably as a lead, but I'm a little worried about Garchomp lead. Let's do a, how valuable is Prim this game? 1v1 Garchomp, 1v1 Gyarados. Yeah, it's very valuable actually. Really valuable. But if we don't bring Taunt, or, what if I brought both Harkonine and Dirge? Would that be greedy? I'm just mainly worried about Mega Scavillain. Nah, that's pointless. I just go 1, 2, 3. Dispatch Mega Scavillain with Harkonine. Or maybe I go... Nah, if I want to deal with Garchomp and Gyarados better, I need a Prim. So I'll lead a Prim. And then go Scizor as a win con. Or maybe I just don't bring Scizor. Scavillain and Ceruledge. But if I can get through those mons with H Arcanine and Prim, I think Scizor can sweep this game. Lock it. Chat, it's the core 3 again. Scizor, Primarina, and H Arcanine. Chat, a win rate with the core 3 is like pretty high. Whenever I'm able to bring it. Gyarados lead. Okay. Kind of wish I had a Scizor lead into this, but I guess it's fine. Prim to immediately 1v1 Gyarados. I guess it's chill. If they're Mega Gyarados, but they're probably not. They have Scizor and Scovillain on their team. It's probably a regular ass Gyarados. Still could be D-Dancing. I could try and read that with Encore, I guess, but I don't think there's a point. Because I think they're probably going to swap out here into either Scovillain or Scizor. So I should go for Aria for max damage. I think that checks out. Are they going to stay in? I guess they might. If they're staying in, I need a Moonblast, which is safer. Safe play gaming? Safe play gaming. No! Chat! No! Safe play gaming just screwed me over. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Mimikyu. This guy's broken. Now what? We're not gonna put an Arcanine yet because we need that for Scizor or Scovillain. We could get Scizor in front of this thing, unless if this is some weird like cursed Will-O-Wisp Mimikyu. They could be trying to do that to my Premier. It's either gonna be Swords Dance. Swords Dance like curse or like Pain Split, so we should Encore into it, right? That's what I'm thinking, chat. There it is. Love it. It was any one of those 3 things. Or even if it was like Play Rough, then we can Encore into Play Rough and just put in Scizor, right? So like no matter what, Encore was just the right play into Mimikyu. Let's go, chat. This is why we keep the Encore on Prim. It's so useful. And now we have a hard swap into Scizor. I wonder if they're gonna read that by going into their Scovillain or Ceruledge. That'd be really smart of them, but let's see. They're out. Probably back into Gyarados, I guess. Smart. Yeah, they immediately knew it would be Scizor. Okay, well played. That was well played from them. My bad. I guess that was too predictable. I was thinking it would be like Mega Gyarados, and then they're just not bringing like Mega Scovillain in this game. But I guess it was, yeah, Ceruledge as their Fire Mount of choice this game. Okay, so now they get a free... They saw my Arcanine already, right? Oh, no, they didn't. So I'll tank Bitter Blade and click Head Smash, and it's literally good on anyone. Mimikyu, Gyarados, or Ceruledge. If they're Sash... Oh, if they're Sash, then I sack Arcanine, and then Scizor Bullet Punch picks it up. Yeah. I think that's what I have to do this game. Or I put in Prim to tank Bitter Blade if it's that. Actually, yeah, isn't Prim safer here? Because even if they're Poltergeisting immediately, I'll just heal it up with Citrus Berry, and now they can't Polter me anymore. Now Swords Dance Poltergeist kills. Okay, should have been Harkon, my bad. I didn't think it'd be Swords Dance. I thought it was gonna immediately rip Poltergeist on like Prim or something. Now they're gonna try and rip Poltergeist. Oh, Aria and then Aqua Jet, right? Yeah. There it is. I think it's a one-shot. I messed up. No, I could have been Harkonine. Prim out of the game. Prim could have been useful against Gyarados. That sucks. I mean, we're probably both Sash. So, okay, so I literally have to sack Arcanine to deal with this Ceruledge because they're going to Shadow Sneak me. And then it comes down to my Scizor cleaning this game up, which I think it can. Scizor will beat Gyarados and Mimikyu. I just need to play it really well. Also, I need Head Smash to land here to make sure Ceruledge is low enough for Scizor to pick it up with Bullet Punch. I have to. Yeah. I doubt they're swapping out, right? They're going to just Polter to get max damage on me. I'm faster. Oh, right, because I haven't proc Weak Armor yet. Put it down to Sash. And then after this, they're going to Shadow Sneak me, right? Or they don't even need to, since they're fast after Weak Armor. But I'm dead, because they're going to Polter me. Oh, Polter Miss would be so huge. Chat, for the once in my life, can my opponents get punished for running a risky move? No. Puts me on Sash. And then they're going to finish me with whatever's next. And then now it comes down to Scizor Bullet Punch to win this game. Alright. So that's what it's coming down to. Very winnable, though. Very winnable, very winnable. Because Scizor looks good into the rest of their team. That's all I was kind of fine with, like, making the Permuna swap. I'll attempt that Smash again, but they're just going to, yeah. They Shadow Sneak just in case that was Scarf, I guess. But they're outspeeding me. Crit. Alright. Alright. Stealth Rock Arch would help this team a lot. To break Sash mods, I get that, yeah. I think it would low-key. Sash like Ceruledge and like Multi-Scale Dragonite. But it's kind of like, I don't know. But like, they're just so useful against Corviknight though. But I guess I'll count on Kandra Corviknight. Okay, you guys might be onto something. Maybe. Kind of gives me a second mod that like kind of gets like troubled by like swapping in on fire moves though. Like Dirge can swap in on fire moves nice. Like if I had Dirge this game, Sarah Ledge is like an easy matchup since it can't poltergeist me. I have to bullet punch ASAP. If they're swapping out, like I don't know why they would swap out. They're gonna just Shadow Sneak for damage, right? And then they're gonna immediately put in preferably Gyarados. No, not preferably Gyarados. Preferably Mimikyu. Guess it might do a lot. Ah, did nothing actually. Yeah, because Mega Scissors goaded. Finisher Bullet Punch. If it's Mimikyu, hopefully I can find room to Roost Swords Dance, and that would let me be boosted enough before Gyarados. But it's probably going to be Gyarados, Intimidate, and then like D-Dance immediately, right? And they'll probably... Chat, what do we think? Are they going to Mega or not? If they don't Mega, then they can't kill me instantly because they lack the stats. But if they go Mega, then I can Bug Bite to realistically one-shot this thing. But I think I have to try and get Roostin first. Or... This is tough. This is really tough. Okay, if I think they're D-Dancing, which they could be. If they think I'm going to Swords Dance or Roost. No, I think they're hitting me, chat, so I should Roost. And if they show Mega Gyarados now, I'll Bug Bite it the next turn. Yeah. Ah. Whatever, at least I'm healing up here. Roost. They haven't Mega'd yet. They're probably not even gonna Mega, to be honest. So we'll just... if they think they're D-Dancing again, I'll Swords Dance here to kind of match their attack boost. And I know Swords Dance Bug Bite Bullet Punch kills Gyarados. And then if they Mega afterwards, it'll be too late. We played into a handful of... Okay, they're just waterfalling now with the +1. Oh, okay. It didn't do over half, but did a bit of damage. Okay. Winnable, though. Winnable. We have to be healthy enough to live Shadow Sneak from Mimikyu later, though. But we also can't risk waterfall flinches. So let's see. 177, 93. So they did about... Oh, no. They did 84 damage. Yeah, okay. So we should be able to live the next one comfortably. And we'll Roost to out-heal the damage. We can't do it too many times though because we're risking flinches. Okay, there we go. He wants to. Oh, but after the Mega Stats, does it kill now? No, but okay. This turn relies on me living the waterfall anyway, so I didn't have a choice. What if I Bug Bited or Roosted? I think I barely live, right? No, I'm dead. Okay. I don't think I had a because I needed the Swords Dance to at least like find any room to kill that guy, but he already got the D-Dance. I guess my mistake was Roosting on his D-Dance turn. I needed to immediately Swords Dance and then get a Bug Bite in. My bad. I shouldn't have Roosted immediately. No! No, chat. God, do I actually add Arcaladon to the team, chat? Rocks Arcaladon actually would have been really nice that game. And it would be kind of uncomfortable in the Gyarados too, I guess. Alright, you guys might be cooking. I kind of like that idea. Arcaladon kind of makes us extra weak to fighting types, but whatever, I guess. I guess we have Prim for Lopunnies and stuff. Item is easily... I want to say Citrus Berry, but Prim I think is more important than Citrus Berry, so it kind of has to be leftovers, unfortunately. And we go... kind of, I think just the set we have already, right? Draco Meteor, Flash Cannon. Maybe T-Bolt for Corviknights. Flash Cannon's only important against T-Tar, but we already have Sneasler on the team. So yeah, we definitely go T-Bolt over Flash Cannon. Flash Cannon is not really that important on Arcaladon. T-Bolt with max special attack HP. Yeah, I like that. I like this. Or I can go HP Spadef. Nah. Let's try this out. The attack investments might matter to like reliably deal with Roost Corviknight at the end of a game. If it comes down to like Arcaladon Corviknight 1v1. Because like Corviknight is very frightening for Arcaladon because I can body press it. Yeah, I like this. Alright, let's test this out. The one thing I don't like is not having Citrus on Arcaladon, but I think Prim needs Citrus Berry. It's essential on Prim. Because Prim is a more like faster paced Pokemon. It needs Citrus Berry for like immediate healing. Stealth Rocks for Morning Sun? Nah, no way can fit Rocks and Arcanine. It's better to just shove a whole Arcaladon on the team, I think. I think it does actually function similarly to Dirge, and it gives me the additional ability to, like, Rocks break Multi-Scale off D-Knight, break Sash off Sarah Ledges, which is kind of what we're losing to right now. Also, the extra chip damage on Gyarados is nice as well. Now we're right into a Volcarona, right? Alright, well, at least we have Harkonnens still on the team. think we actually still want... How useful is Arcalda on this game? Draco to 1v1 Garchomp. Lopunny lead would be unfortunate. Arcalda looks playable this game. I did take out Flash Cannon though, so I'm not too good into Floette. I think a Sneasler lead. And if they're running Volcarona, we have H Arcanine. Scizor does sweep this game. I just need Volcarona out. That's it. I think it... No, scratch the Sneasler. I think it's... Oh, but Sneasler could immediately, like, potentially sweep the game if it's, like, Floette and Greninja on their team. I think it's 1, 2, 3. If it's a Garchomp lead, I want Arcaludon at least because it's better into a Garchomp lead. Alright, let's do this. Alright, immediately bringing the Arcaludon into a game, chat. Just lost from an Iron Head flinch 3 times in a row. Oh my god. Yo, why does the worst things happen to the best of us, man? For realsies. I'm sorry, I might be cursing you guys. Lopunny lead into my Arcaludon. Okay, this is not what I wanted. I'm pretty sure CC's a roll to kill, right? If they're adamant. If they're adamant, I think. And I don't have a great swap in on an immediate CC. They're not going to fake out either because they don't want to give me a free stamina boost. So yeah, I am not in a good position here. I have to kind of just let Arcaludon tank it, unfortunately. Go for, honestly, just Rocks. Get Rocks down and die. Get Rocks down and die. Yeah, I like that. Get Rocks down and die. Get Scizor in front of Lopunny to set up. Yeah. If I can live CC, that would be great. I might need to do investment to live CC, low-key, from, like, Lopunny and Sneasler. Yeah, I gotta do that. My bad. I kind of forgot about this. You want some defense investments for, like, immediate Lopunny and Sneasler leads. Wait, I lived. So it's Jolly on the Lopunny. Okay, which is normal. But I'm very worried about, like, random adamant Lopunnies out there. Alright. Get the Rocks in. And we'll sack. I'm very fine with this. Rocks to get Omega Chip on Volcarona, which could let Scizor potentially just break through it. Breaking the Sash off a potential Garchomp. Extra chip on the Floette's nice to confirm like a Bullet Punch kill. On Floette and Greninja. We'll attempt Draco Meteor, but they're probably just HAKing Dan. And he never miss! My opponents don't get punished for running HAK. Meanwhile, I lost the game because I only landed 1 triple axle. With my Meowscarada. Yeah, we immediately get Scizor in 1,000,000%. Kind of sucks that they're not running CC, so I can't like make use of like it being defense dropped, because this guy just does not care about missing HAKs. You'd love to see it, chat. Is +2 Bullet Punch even a kill? Not without them being CC defense dropped. But I don't think I can tank 2 HAKs. So I gotta keep roosting until they miss HAK, right? Assuming that roost heals about the same HAK damage? I would think so. Because they're not adamant on the Lopunny. Yeah, I like that idea. Or they're instant swapping out. No, they're not. They're just trying to HAK, yeah. Guys, come on. They got... Okay. There's no way to keep fishing for HAK over and over again while I'm roosting. They gotta crash and crash at some point, right? Okay, that's a third one. Alright. It does about half. A little more than half, actually. So I can't keep doing this. Oh, I guess I can. Actually, no. Did I do exactly half? I'm back up to full HP. Maybe they're less than half. My bad. If they... If I can live 2 HAKs, then I can fit a Swords Dance in and Bullet Punch twice. But that leaves me low for, like, whatever's next. I'd like to be healthy, but if I keep roosting up, and then they swap out, I kind of waste a turn of roost. I'd rather be Swords Danced into whatever's coming in next. You know what I mean, chat? So I'm gonna assume that they maybe swap out here, because they don't want to keep risking HAKs on roost, and I fit in a Swords Dance. Come on! There's no way this guy's irresponsible enough to keep spamming HAK on a roosting Scizor, right? Oh, okay, they go for their own Swords Dance. Okay. But that doesn't let HAK kill. I still live barely. And now I can just double Bullet Punch. But, maybe in a high roll it kills. I don't know. This is my only play. Maybe it kills. Maybe +2 kills. Come on. I think it does, right? No. I kind of figured it wouldn't. I'm dead. And this guy just doesn't miss HAK. Like, oh my god. Chat, that's the third guy today that's ran HAK in our game, and he has yet to miss one. Like, if it was CC, I mean, this would have been so manageable, but no, my opponents just run HAK and just have 0 cares in the world. Like, it's so cringe. Are you gonna swap out expecting extreme speed? No, okay. Alright. Well, maybe Sash Arcanine clean up the game. Let's see, let's see. Awesome. Don't you love it, chat, when your opponents run HJK and miss 0 times? Meanwhile, you can't land a triple axle for shit. We lost. Oh my god. So wonderful. It's so lame, man. Like, if you want safe, consistent victories of Lopunny, run CC. But no, my opponent just it's just a HJK god, and we just lose another game. Oh my gosh, how we're negative today. We're negative because everyone is spamming HJK and Lopunny today. What is this, man? It's so cringe. CC is right there. We have people just gambling HJK out here. Like, I don't know. It's about as bad as, like, that Hypnosis Gengar from earlier. Not as bad, but, like... Chat, you gotta keep in mind, missing an HJK means losing half of your health. And it's a 90 accuracy move. Like, I can't believe people are actually running this when CC's, like, there. The only mon I should be running HJK is Mega Hawlucha. Like, that's about it. But I just lose because that guy gets lucky. Whatever. Guys, if you don't, if that was me, I would have missed like 3 of those. You guys already know. God. I do want a Sneasler lead. It's good into anything that's not Zard or Garchomp. Gengar as well. So if it is those things immediately, then I have to swap in Prim ASAP. If it's Gengar, that's just unfortunate. A Cow lead might be safer, actually. Nah. Scizor in the back. Oh, but Harkonnens to immediately dispatch Charizard might be more valuable. But we need Prim to 1v1 like an immediate Garchomp lead, or like... If it's not an immediate Garchomp lead, I can get away with leading Harkonnens. But, nah. I don't want to risk it, because I'm never lucky. Meowscarada? No, it's only going to Garchomp, that's it. Alright, lock it. I only bring Meowscarada for like Bass Fusion games, essentially. That's it. Chatty chat. I just lost those Swordsnatch, HJK Lopunny. We're kind of down in the dumps right now. This guy is mastery on Heliolisk. Yep. Oh my god. Well, I could have led Prim. I got a Greedo to Sneasler lead because I saw Clefable and Umbreon. We're going to have the hard swap Prim and an Earthquake now. That's not good. Scizor pre-Mega doesn't really want to swap it in an Earthquake either. So yeah, I don't want to do that. Also, it could be Fire Fang Garchomp. We've been seeing that a decent amount. So we got to make the safe play. Put in Prim. I swear if this is like an Adamant Garchomp and it does like 8 million damage. Okay, that reached Jolly. Alright, nice. So I live a second one comfortably and we threaten Moonblast. The best swap-in is Tinkaton, Charizard. But Charizard can't really come in, though. Because they can't kill me immediately. Solar Beam is not going to be enough. I guess Gengar could come in, and that would be tricky for me. But we Moonblast out of the way, I think. They're probably out, right? But I think I just do the same thing in Moonblast, sure. Gengar would be the only thing... Oh, they're trying to stack Garchomp, okay. Is it about to be Sash? They saw my sneeze. Okay, Rocks doesn't really matter that much into me. It's a bulk Garchomp, so don't... Okay, Sash wouldn't have even mattered. Okay, we have Aqua Jet to finish, I guess. The beautiful 10% attack drop. Citrus Berry. Alright. Now they're going to get a free lick on me. Earthquake again. We'll do some decent damage. And that leaves Prim low before it fights like Zard later. That's why I kind of want to Harkonnens in this game. If they're running Zard, then I really want Harkonnens. Sneasler is like decent, but not great. But we got a Moonblast one more time to finish Garchomp. We don't have a good swap in. I don't really want to swap in Scizor on an Earthquake here. Moonblast again. Earthquaking again, right? No, I could have put in Scizor. Fuck. If I knew it would be this kind of Garchomp, I would have swapped in Scizor. My bad. They're trying to get hazards in before they die. My bad. I'm surprised they didn't just get extra chip on Primarina, though. My Primarina is still pretty healthy now, so maybe it can like go Charizard now. If that's the last mon. If it's Gengar, we sack and then let Scizor hopefully 1v1 it, I think. Is what I'm thinking, chat. 2 bullet punches should be enough. There's an item that gives you 10% accuracy. We think a Mega Lopunny was holding another item to give it accuracy for the HJKs. We have seen a 2-item hacks before. Okay, this guy made a really bad choice. Why did he Earthquake? Why did he not Earthquake with Garchomp to get Prim into killing range? Unless if this is Zard XT Punch. If it's Zard X T-Punch, then honestly, instead of hitting it, I could Encore. But if I live in T-Punch, I might as well Torrent Sparkling Aria. Yeah, it's a bit of a no-brainer. Just lock the Sparkling Aria for max damage. Could be Drought. No, it is Zard X. Okay, so that is the reason why I didn't go for Earthquake. They think that Zard X T-Punch is enough. So I'm either just sacking here, or if I live, then Torrent boosted Sparkling Aria will just obliterate it. I'm pretty healthy. There's a chance I live. Could have Encored. My bad. Thought they were going to immediately T-Punch. They actually D-Danced. This will do okay damage. Like, about half. Okay. Well, they're going to hit Rip now. Because they know they can't tank another Sparkling Aria. I should have Encored. Fuck. Do I Aqua Jet? If I Aqua Jet, does that let Sneasler Bullet Punch finish? That 39% health, Bullet Punch or Aqua Jet will do about like 9%, and then at 30%? Nah, that's not enough for Bullet Punch. And then Sneasler probably gets cooked by like +1 Flare Blitz or like whatever the hell they're gonna do. God. Can't believe they D-danced on that turn, that's insane. I could have Encored, but I just figured they wouldn't. I thought they would T-Punch immediately. No! I guess I hope it's not. Okay, I just have to bank on it not being T-Punch, essentially. Yeah, that's all I have to do here. Bank on it not being T-Punch. It is T-Punch. I thought they'd do it earlier, though. Oh, my God. Yeah, am I just washed? I could have Encored the D-Dance, but it didn't. I don't think the D-Dance was... I guess I should have, yeah. My bad. And okay, but we know their moves now. Fire Dragon move, T-Punch, and D-Dance, right? Is probably their set. If I put in Scizor and Bullet Punch doesn't kill... They're going to immediately Flare Blitz me. If I put in Sneasler, I'm slower because they're D-Danced. They one-shot me with, I hope, Flare Blitz. And then Scizor can pick it up with Bullet Punch. That's kind of what I want. So I think it has to be Sneasler before. Or maybe... No, yeah, it has to be Sneasler first. I think they just... we just hope they Flare Blitz. And they take recoil damage. I think that's the only way I can win this. Go for a CC on the off chance I live, but probably not. Let's see. Nah, I lost. Yeah, they did the smart thing. It's over. Can I try to Aqua Jetting on Prim? I guess I should have. But I don't think that would have been enough for Bullet Punch to kill. Let's see. Let's see how much Bullet Punch does here. If it does anything around 30%, then I should have Aqua Jetted. But it didn't look like it would do that much. I doubt it. Most of it does like maybe 20%. I know they run Tum P-Punch. I'm not surprised about that. What I'm surprised about is the fact they D-Danced there. I mean, I could have Encored it. I know I could have. I was contemplating it in my mind too, but I thought they was going to T-Punch ASAP, so I didn't want to Encore that. Yeah, Aqua Jet would not have made a difference. Fuck. Why didn't I Encore, man? I actually threw. Yeah, even if I lived T-Punch, I could have at least Encored it into T-Punch. That would have made it easier for my Scizor. Oh my god, I Omega threw. I might just be like, oh no, today's just not my day. I actually could have Encored. I just didn't. Oh my god, chat. Hashinash. Peak performance Hashinash would have did that. I think I'm just like not locked in today. I could have Encored it into either T-Punch or D-Dance, and then both scenarios would have been good for my Scizor. I don't know why I didn't do that. Oh no, no, chat, no. Okay. Last few games. Oh, it's midnight already. Holy shit. All right. Let's play like at max 3 more games. But if we lose another one, we'll just get off, I think. We still have a bit of days left until the season ends, but I just played really bad today, I can't lie. Kind of threw my elo today. We're negative like 5 wins, or we're negative like 3 wins right now from where we started, I think. God, weren't we only like 2260 at some point? Oh my god, I'm like on the 8-game losing streak right now. Scizor lead. Really good this game. Scizor lead with a Sneasler. No. With a Prim. No. Yes. Prim. And... I don't want Harknine. Arcaludon, not that good into Lucario. I also want something that can... Sneasler. It's Sneasler. Yeah, I go Sneasler. Alright, let's go. It's a Scizor lead. You should have sent Scizor first and used BP to force him to knock himself out with Flare Blitz. Yeah, but like, No, but... How low is he after how low is he after Sparkling Aria? It was around 39%. Do we think that the Scizor Flare Blitz would have made him die to recoil? I think he still would have lived, right? And then he would have outsped Sneasler with the D-Dance. That's what I thought. I mean, I was contemplating putting in Scizor first, but I didn't think recoil would kill him, right? He was still at like 39%. I never see, because isn't the max amount of recoil you can take like... Oh, did he die at the end? Oh, then you guys are right, yeah. Fuck. I was kind of half hoping that he would Flare Blitz my Sneasler, and then I could have Scizor Bullet Punch. Because Sneasler was a better win con that game. For the other mons, but... I mean, yeah, my bad. I guess I could have been Scizor first to preserve Sneasler. But I don't think Sneasler would have gone far that game, because the next mon was Garchomp, right? Oh no, the Garchomp died already. Maybe, chat. You guys might be onto something. Turn 1 Swords Dance. They could substitute. I'll just Bullet Punch twice to get rid of this thing. The Swords Dance is necessary. They'll swap out immediately though, right? Yeah. No fire types on our team, right? This is why the Scizor lead would look really valuable this game. Instead of Garchomp. So now we'll just go for a +2 Bug Bite, and even if they Fire Fang, we'll live. Oh, you're saying the BP into Flare Blitz. Right, I did BP it, right. That would have been enough. Yeah. Yeah, that was right, yeah. I just got the fish for like Scizor to like live though. Like if he random clicked Flare Blitz into Sneasler, that could have kept my Scizor alive. Because I think I can't remember exactly, but the team looked like it was better for Scizor to clean up the rest of the game. So I kind of wanted to see if they'd Flare Blitz Sneasler, and then I could maybe kill it with Bullet Punch Scizor, but he Dragon Clawed my Sneasler. But yeah, I should have put in Scizor first. You guys are right. We Swords Dance, right? Bug Bite. I'm not locked in today. I had a lot of things going on, so guess my mind just wasn't in the right place today. Wow, you are a greedy. Wait, time out. Did this guy just Swords Dance? The crit is irrelevant. I've played this matchup so many times. It always one-shots, if not leaves it at like 10% HP, and then Bullet Punch always finishes afterwards. And my brother had a Lumberry. He's running Swords Dance, Garchomp, and Lumberry to resist Will-O-Wisp. Okay, well, we got an immediate win. The win back to Elo, I'll take it, I guess. Okay, let's see. How much Elo do we get for a 2-turn victory? Only 14. Okay, let's try and get back to 2200 before we end stream. Alright, well, we got it. See ya, Prime Cuz. Thanks for always coming in, man. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll probably be off soon, I think. I'm not really today. I'm not locked in today. I can't lie, chat. But as always, we'll be back tomorrow and the day after that. We're literally going to be live every day until the season ends. We need to hit champion. We need to. I'm a little disappointed with myself today. Another good Sneasler lead. Sneasler lead. If it's Garchomp lead, then we have to hard swap into... Is Meowscarada a valid this game? No, because they have an Archaeodon. So it's a Prim instead and Scizor to sweep. Scizor's good into everything that's not Roar, Archaeodon, and Zard. If they have Zard, then I want Harkonine for that. But Harkonine's ass this game outside of dealing with Zard. I guess I just bank on Prim dealing with it, and Sneasler getting like a lick on it. Yeah. I might play this right. I think these three should be okay. Sneasler looks so valuable this game with the 4 mons. Can get a hit in on Zard as well before it before it hits me. And then Prim looks like he can 1v1 just about anything on their team. And hopefully I just get out all the prime threats for my Scizor and I just sweep. Yeah, I think I did say I wanted a shiny Primarina, yeah. It'd be cool. I'm not like dying for one, but it is pretty cool, yeah. It's a nice shiny. It's a subtle shiny, but it's pretty good. I think a shiny you really want a Sneasler. Sneasler shiny is so fire. Sneasler shiny might be like top 10. Not gonna lie. Like the beige with the purple. I don't know. There's something about it. It just looks so raw. Very feisty. Very auralicious. I really want that one. I did not shiny hunt in PLA at all though. I don't even know what the shiny hunting was like in PLA. I think I vaguely remember wanting to shiny hunt Hisuian Avalugg, and I just felt that it was too hard, and I just didn't do it. Luckily, I picked one up in Arceus. Or, Lenzier. Alright, well, beautiful. We got these that lead into Archaeodon. CC is generally not a one-shot if they're bulky enough, but I've also seen sturdy Archaeodons just resist the CC instead as well. No Ghost Types means I do get the easy turn 1 CC. If it's Garchomp Slobbing, then they're throwing. But, okay, they let Archaeodon tank it. Sturdy Archaeodon, okay. So usually with Sturdy Archaladon's an offensive Archaladon. So they're going to drop a Draco. But I've played this matchup so many times that I know that I live Draco. So that's nice. We got a trade into Archaladon. Did they have any mons that have priority moves on their team? I can't remember. Because they do put me in a... Did he just crit? Or is that... Did he just high roll? Wait, chat, I've played this matchup so many times. That's the first time I've died to a Draco from Archaladon. That's crazy. Wow, I've actually never died to that. I should put in Zard now. Alright, I'm sorry. I should put in Scizor now. And greet Swords Dance. I think. Get as many Swords Dances in as possible. Because we know it's not Roar Archaladon if it's an offensive Archaladon. Chat, chat, have I ever died to Draco from Sneasler at max HP before? I don't think from full. I don't think I've ever died from a Draco from full before. I could put in Prim since there's attack drop, but like I think I'd rather just put in Scizor now and try and attempt to set up if they're not playing Zard. Have I? I actually don't remember. I feel like I've maybe like if that's ever happened, then it was probably like 1 time out of like 10 times. Because my Sneasler to Archaladon has always been like super comfortable. Try and get a Swords Dance in. If it's Zard, then I don't know. I guess I'm gonna have to hard swap in the Prim. Could be expecting. Come on, if they're running Sturdy Archaladon and max special attack, are they running Roar with that? I mean, I know I do that, but like, I don't run Sturdy with that. I'm running like HP with like bulk. Wow, they're really just trying to get me out. They're really just trying to like get Archaladon off the field instead of like just swapping. But you see me Swords Dancing, so like I doubt they're running Roar. If they are, then I guess we'll just let Prim finish it. But like, we just get as many in as possible. And if Zard comes in, if I can get the +6, will Bullet Punch one-shot? No. So maybe I Bullet Punch now, the Zard that's swapping in right now, and then get Prim in. If they don't want me to keep Swords Dancing. I like that. Zard come in now? No. Fuck. Is it not Zard then? Might not be Zard. Or maybe they just wanted me to get the +6, and they were confident in like Zard dealing with it. Let's see. Yeah, I guess they just didn't want Zard to swap in on like a Bullet Punch or a Bug Bite or whatever. Well, if it's not Zard, then I should have kept Swords Dancing. My bad. My bad. I didn't think they would just sit in front of me like that, seeing me Swords Dance. Unless if they were roaring, but I doubt it. With that kind of Archaladon set, usually it's like a very offensively tailored. Primarina. Okay, they're probably baiting me to Swords Dancing, so I can't do that. So I just Bullet Punch it twice to kill. If it's bulky enough to live a +2 Bullet Punch, then Torrent Sparkling Aria could be what they're doing. If it's Sash, then Swords Dancing again is pointless. And also, that risks them encoring me into it. So I kind of have to hope that they're encore, and they're maybe trying to fish for an encore on my Swords Dance, I think. No, it's not even. Okay, nice. That crit matters if it's like a max HP Prim, then. I got a little lucky there. All right. But I don't know. I mean, maybe they were going for Encore on Swords Dance. Who knows? I think that'd be the only reason why you put in Prim, right? Oh yeah, over Garchomp. I think the only reason why you would put Prim in on Scizor over Garchomp is if you're trying to fish for an Encore on my Swords Dance, right? All right, anyway, we won. Nice. Okay, we're getting some wins back. Oh my god. Oh my god. I didn't want to end on a loss streak. I would have not been able to fall asleep if I ended on an Omega loss streak. All right, let's end on a win streak, guys. Oh, the one shot on Garchomp is sexy. Let's go, chat. All right, we're so back. We're so back. We've never been more back, chat. Oh my god. I am quite another Lumberry. Wait, chat, is this the same guy I just fought? Swords Dance Lumberry? Wait, it's the same exact strat. I wasn't paying attention to the last trainer avatar. I don't know if it's the same guy, but okay, that looked like the exact same strat. Actually, it might have been a rematch. Might have been the same motherfucker. And he just lost to my Swords Dance Scizor a second time in a row. I bet he was trying to, I think he was trying to Encore Prim. Otherwise, the Sparkling Aria, Torrent boosted Sparkling Aria Scizor would have got me low enough for Garchomp to Earthquake kill me, which would have forced me to Bullet Punch Garchomp and then let Prim finish it. So either way, I would have won. But the crit definitely helped. The crit definitely helped. I only get crits when like I want to win a game anyway. That's whenever I get crits. And people will point at that and say like, but Josh, you're always forgetting like when you get lucky in your games. Actual rage bait. I can't lie. I need Meowscarada this game no matter what. Meowscarada lead. Oh, but Gengar lead or... No, actually, I'm fine with a Gengar lead. Corviknight swaps in while Lopunny is just annoying as an opponent for Meowscarada. So I guess I have Archaladon to swap in on No. Oh, I don't care much about rocks this game. I need to go Prim this game to 1v1 like Lopunny, Garchomp, Corviknight. And I need something I can do with Gengar if they're bringing that, so Scizor, I guess, works. Have Encore Prim be Corviknight. That's kind of what I'm hinging on. Otherwise, I would go Arcaludon over Meowscarada, but Meowscarada looks really important this game. Looks exceedingly important this game. I could go both Arcaludon and Meowscarada, but that takes out Prim. And Prim looks very valuable to Garchomp and Lopunny. Okay, so I think we do just rely on Prim Encore to beat Corviknight. It's a tough draft. They have a very obnoxious team. 6 Metamons. Maybe not Gloking, but... I've got some quirky picks in my team, chat. I would argue that H. Arcanine's a pretty quirky pick. I think it's good, but it's for sure not a meta mon. It's a very underrated mon. Garchomp lead. I have Prim into this, right? Nope, that's good too. Do they have an Arcaludon? No. So Triple Axel's relatively free. Good damage on Gengar. Good damage on Lopunny. The only swap it is Basket Legion, which can't really do that much damage like immediately anyway, outside of just wave crashing. So we'll put in Prim. So yeah, turn 1 Triple Axel's pretty free. I could do an Omega knockoff read, but I'd rather get rid of Garchomp if it's just sitting on me here. They're out though. I hope it's Gengar. I'll genuinely just one shot if it's Gengar. All right, Corviknight. Somewhat expected. If I can have Prim 1v1 Corviknight early, that'd be swell. Alright, Prim has really good value this game. Corviknight and Garchomp as a fly. Okay, 3 hits. Definitely an HP defense Corviknight, which means Prim will handle it pretty well. And if they're trying to Iron Defense now, or they might Body Press immediately. By the way, yeah, Prim is immediately coming in now. And then I can Moonblast preemptively, obviously, to like punish like Garchomp stopping in. So I think what I'm going to do is Encore... Oh, they might U-turn here. But I'd rather have Prim in immediately if they're U-turning either way, so it works out. But if they are staying in an Iron Defensing and Roosting, I need to Encore it into that. And then keep spamming Moonblast. That way it either slowly kills Corviknight or punishes Garchomp swapping. But I guess Mega Gengar could swap in on it. They do go for an immediate U-turn. Okay. If it's Gengar, we're in for a tough ride. I hope it's Lopunny. Lopunny will make this game a lot easier. If it's Gengar, then it's a bit tricky. If it's Garchomp, then we just 1v1 it. Oh, but I don't want Prim to be too low, because I kind of need Prim to be healthy for Corviknight. It's Garchomp. Alright, well, I just tank 1 Earthquake and then Moonblast Aqua Jet, right? Assuming that this Garchomp isn't tank. Which I don't think it would be since they're running Corviknight, right? And Gloking, yeah. It's an offensive Garchomp, we just Moonblast Aqua Jet. We won't take that much damage. Yeah, like, it'll put us down to Citrus range. Adamant Garchomp. Adamant Garchomp with Scarf, clearly. Then that means Moonblast is a one-shot then. Right? Or maybe it's a roll. Oh, sorry. Sash Garchomp with Adamant. That works too. Yeah, alright. Well, I just pick it up with Aqua Jet. My Prim is low, but I think it's still manageable against Corviknight. I do have to take Rocky. Or Rough Skin damage here. They're Earthquaking. I don't really want to swap in Scizor on an Adamant. Yeah, I have to do this. And then save my Prim purely to just 1v1 Corviknight at the end. I hope I didn't shave off too much damage. I wasn't expecting Adamant Garchomp with Sash. God damn it. What's gonna come back in? If it's not Core, then I have to just swap out immediately. I think. Tough. I couldn't. I shouldn't have used Prim like this. Basket Legion. So I have Meowscarada for that, which is fine. They're gonna lock Lash Spec, so I immediately have to put in... Honestly, Meowscarada now, right? Since I'll tank Lash Spec's okay. Since it's not fully boosted yet. It does shave off a lot of my health, but I don't think I'm gonna need much of my Meowscarada's health anyway this game. So, unless they're running Aqua Jet, nah, I doubt it. It's probably Scarf, Basket Legion, right? Since they're running Sash Garchomp. So, we come in and tank out a Wave Crash or Lash Specs, whatever. And then go for a knockoff to either kill Basket Legion or get a knockoff on Corviknight, which would be nice. Okay, good. I like this. Garchomp every game. What a surprise. Garchomp kind of feels like the... Oh, Wave Crash. Wave Crash. I mean, yeah, I would have killed my Prim, but that's not the move I would have locked in. Wow, it does a lot of damage. Look at that. Aqua Jet wouldn't kill me. Nah, definitely Scarf. Basket Legion, given the context clues. They're going to swap out here. So I do just go for a U-turn pivot. Right into Prim. No. I think I do want to knock off. Yeah. Go for a knockoff. Basket Legion's out. Wait. It's not Sash. You're... Okay. That crit was irrelevant, by the way. Interesting. Yeah, it was Scarf, I figured. Are they forfeit? Okay, they had a way out of the game maybe, because if they put in Corviknight now and started setting up Iron Defense, that would have walled out Scizor, Meowscarada, and then my Prim was kind of low, so I was a little worried about dealing with Corviknight, but I think it would have managed, right? Because all they had to do was just Encore Corviknight into like Roost or like whatever, and then Corviknight and Prim just slowly beats it, right? So I think I had that game in the bag no matter what. I'm just surprised that they sacked Basculation like that. Yo, we're back up to 2200. Okay, chat, we're locked. Okay, we've clearly caught some kind of win streak now, so we got to keep playing. Anything for championship, guys. We're back in the zone. We're back in the flow state. We're so back, chat. Leave a like on the stream. Sub if you're new. Champion tomorrow. We're climbing back up. We gotta at least climb back up to where we started. Sneasel lead is good again, except Garchomp lead would be annoying. Alright, well, same strat. Sneasel lead, Prim to swap in on a Garchomp if I have to, and I guess Sneasel works into Corviknight as well, so yeah, that's chill. So I'll only be as conservative with my my Primarina to deal with like Corviknight, since I have like Sneasler to kind of handle it. And then Scizor once again is very good this game. Yep. I like the new additions we made. I like the new changes we made to the team. I think Archaudon and Dirge are like kind of interchangeable, but other than that, like I think taking out Dragonite was the right call. I think now that I have like Meowscarada to take out Dragonite, like my team feels a lot more flexible now. Another Chomp Corv. I'm not complaining, honestly. I found my way to like deal with Corv even without Archaudon. Like if I'm able to bring like Prim or Sneasler or both, like Taunt and Encore shuts it down. Because all I gotta do is just whittle it down slowly. If I ever see like Baton Bash shenanigans with Corviknight with like Power Trip, then I'll bring in like Archaudon Roar to just get rid of it. But if it's not games like those, then we'd bring like Prim or Sneasler for like Encore, right? I think that makes sense. And Prim works well into Garchomp as well. Honestly, Rotom Wash over Prim, but I like the Fairy typing. It's way better into like Lopunny, Hydreigon, like Dragonite, enemy Dragonites. Beautiful Sneasel lead. I knew it'd be good this game. But we played into a Floette once and they lived Dark Claw and clicked Psychic on me. I kind of want to CC if I think they're going to swap out. Cat, come on. I got to go for the read, right? And even if they don't swap out, I'm not one shot to Moonblast, I don't think. No, I am one shot to Moonblast. Oh my god. Okay, not if they're bulk build though. I'm attempting CC. Yes! The big stage calls for big plays. Into Garchomp, Corviknight's good too. Okay. Chip on Corviknight. Hefty chip on Corviknight. Based on the CC, I can tell you immediately what kind of build this is. It's definitely not fully HP defense. Yeah, I think it's like HP, maybe a little bit of defense, and like mostly special defense. Okay, got it. So, Air communicating? Yo, did they forfeit? What's happening? Is it my Wi-Fi? Are we good? Oh. Okay, I think we're good. Alright, we're back. Yeah, we got a taunt. Yeah. Taunt immediately. If it's Brave Bird, then screw you. But it's gotta be Rooster Iron Defense coming in now, right? That's the only thing that would really immediately stop my beautiful. And now it keeps CC spamming. And then now if Floette talks back in, Dark Claw finishes. If Garchomp swapping in, I get a free CC on it on swapping. This is the comfort zone, chat. This is the comfort zone. So now they either have to sack Corviknight or... Oh, don't be Brave Bird. Oh, come on. No way, it's Brave Bird. They're not dead on next CC. God. Well, we run into the first Brave Bird Corviknight in a minute. Alright, well, that's unfortunate. Brave Bird Corviknight's, like, so rare. But the recoil is huge, which means Prim can pick it up, because it's still taunted. So, which means they're forced to swap into Floette. Or Garchomp. They're not going to run Garchomp on Primarina, though. Oh, they might. What are they going to do? I think my safest play is Sparkling Aria. If they really put in Meowscarada in on Sparkling Aria, I'll just swap to Scizor to tank whatever the hell they're going to do, right? Yeah. Scizor is low enough for my Prim to beat it later. I'd be surprised if they're sacking. I think they're going to hard swap into... I really want a Moonblast, but if they put in Glamora, then I just give them free tempo. If it's Garchomp, Sparkling Aria will do considerable enough damage. So it's fine. It's fine. Let's just Sparkling Aria. That's the safest thing I can do. If it's Mega Floette, like, it's not Mega yet anyway, so Fairy Aura is not on, so it wouldn't be that much meaningful damage anyway. If they sack Corv, that makes it so much easier for my Scizor to sweep. And they don't know if Scizor yet, so they might actually just sack it here, given how low he is. They're out. Okay. Into what? If it's Masquerade, I'll just go right into Scizor. If I can get one of my mons set up enough before Scizor comes in, hopefully like +4, like Scizor could just pick up that Corviknight unswapping. Big damage on the Floette. Love that. Might not be HP invested if it took that much damage. Chat, don't we try and Encore into something here? Encore into something and then Scizor swap in. 1,000,000%, yeah. If they do go for Moonblast, it's going to hurt, but it's a risk I'm willing to take, I think. Because I think it's pretty obvious that they're going to either Calm Mind. If it's Draining Kiss, then... Oh, maybe I should Hard Swap into Scizor. I kind of don't want to Hard Swap into Scizor after substituting. Moonblast kills. Yeah, that's true. So I guess they won't try and Calm Mind since I have lethal on them. So what are they gonna... Okay, so if they're subbing... Oh yeah, might as well just stay in. Yeah, you're right. Hold on. The only way they can really get out of this is like Draining Kiss or like Moonblast themselves. Draining Kiss to heal them up decently, that would let them probably live the Moonblast damage, I think. If they substitute, then I'll just break it. Yeah, so yeah, the right play is to actually just stand on Prim. You're right. Draining Kiss does not do much. I think, yeah, oh, I did a lot. I healed a lot. Oh my god. Why did that look like it healed about the same amount as it did? Isn't the healing supposed to be half of the damage? Oh, okay. It does look like we do outkill the... Are they forfeiting? No. Chad, do I just swap in Scizor? Because I kind of want to keep Prim healthy for Corviknight. Or like Garchomp too. Like, why not just swap in Scizor, I think, right? Oh no, but if I sack Prim and then let Scizor come in clean and Swords Dance, I can actually sweep this game. Finishes Corv, beats Garchomp. It'll beat everything else as well. Okay, never mind. I sack Prim. I sack Prim. I don't even think I'm sacking here. I think it's just dead to this, right? It'll go for another... Moonblast to finish me? Okay. Alright, I wouldn't have wanted to swap in Scizor on that anyway. Okay, I think it works out. Chat. Let me cook. They don't have enough health to... set up a sub, right? Because they're exactly 25% HP. So I don't gotta worry about that. So now my Scizor comes in at full HP, which means if they have Garchomp in the back, I can tank an Earthquake comfortably. I do get a free Swords Dance in, which would ensure that my Bullet Punch kills Corviknight, which is what I need. And then that would also let me 1v1 Garchomp. I'm a little bit worried about Lopunny. That's about it. But if we can maintain our health pretty well, then we should be fine. I don't know what kind of coverage move Floette could have to hit me decently here. I don't think anything. It doesn't have access to Flamethrower. I don't even think it can be for neutral, right? Yeah, Moonblast is just his best option. I think a Swords Dance is necessary. Yeah, we'll live Garchomp Earthquake. Nice. Okay, so the only way we really lose is if it's like Garchomp Fire Fang, I think. I think we got it. Yeah. Oh, Draining Kiss heals 3/4? I actually did not know that. Wow. I just learned something new today. Alright, well, finish Floette now. I could have roosted, maybe. Yeah. Whatever, I didn't want to risk it. Because what if they go for another Draining Kiss, and then that puts them in, like, sub-range? I guess it wouldn't have mattered. Yeah, I guess I could have roosted. My bad. I guess I could have roosted. Yeah. I probably could have. Sorry, it's getting late, so my brain's a little off right now. I think we still got the win, though, realistically. We're only in trouble if it's Fire Fang Garchomp. Also, they haven't even shown Garchomp yet. It might even be Garchomp. Corviknight, luckily, we got low enough. So now we're just banking on Scizor to beat it, which it does. Like, it's at... Come on. Chat, it's at 18%. No, 16% it has to be enough. +2? Come on. Chat, come on. The +2 outweighs the resist. Yeah, it's enough. Oh, it might be a roll. Whatever. Well, it's the only choice we have. Do it. Bang, finish. Yes! Okay. Scizor, Corviknight out. If I wasn't sure if Scizor would handle Corviknight at the end, I would have saved my Prim. But I was fairly confident Bullet Punch would win me the game. So now what? Is the last one Garchomp? Is it? If it's Smash Guard, I won. If it's Garchomp, I just Bug Bite and finish. Assuming they're not Fire Fang. Let's go, chat. Let's go. I don't know if Bug Bite would have killed chat because it's a quad resist, right? I could have maybe fished for a Bug Bite. But no, no, they wouldn't have had such a spare. I'm trolling because they were already like 1 HP. What are they thinking about? It is Garchomp. Okay, I just had an odd feeling it was Garchomp. We're not dead to Earthquake, because I've played this matchup so many times. And then Bug Bite, hopefully one-shots, and then Rough Skin doesn't kill us, right? Okay, if we... I should Roost, right? I should Roost, right? Like, if theoretically isn't Earthquake, if Earthquake isn't doing that much to me, I should Roost the damage instead of Bug Biting immediately, I think. Because if they don't die to the Bug Bite immediately, I could be in trouble after Rough Skin, I think. Right? So I should be safe and Roost. Do not Roost? But what if they live the Bug Bite and I die to Rough Skin chip, right? Wait, why shouldn't I Roost? You think I should just Bug Bite? Okay. Why? Because you think it's going to be like Swords Dance Garchomp? They are Earthquaking. Okay, I'm not dead. Okay, we're fine. I'm not dead to Rough Skin. But that's assuming Bug Bite doesn't just one-shot. Okay, we got it anyway. Alright. We have played against a few Garchomps that have lived Bug Bite, though, so I was a little worried. Or maybe it could have been like Sash Garchomp too, right? So I was kind of half worried that would die to like the Rough Skin afterwards. Let's go, chat. Are we not a 4-win streak right now? Okay, we're finally... Chat, we are finally picking up momentum. Okay, and okay, we'll stop after we lose. We'll stop after we lose, chat. Only 13 elo for that win. Are we serious? I popped off so hard that game. My voice is gone. Oh my god. I probably could have roosted. What happened in the other time? In the other game you're talking about? I roosted and what? Did they Swords Dance? Is that? I think I vaguely remember that. I roosted and like they Swords Danced. You died to EQ trying to roost. That was because my scissor was way lower than it was just now, I think. Why does every team look the exact same today? Lopunny, Meowscarada, Corviknight, Garchomp, and Glimmora. Oh my god, wait, chat, is this literally not the exact same team? Except Volcarona over whatever it was? Oh my god. Actual bots of Unmasked rank. Everyone's running the exact same team. Kind of a Harkona and just a Volcarona, but it's not that good into like Corv and Garchomp and Lopunny. Prim, very good for Corviknight and Garchomp, so I'm definitely bringing it. A Sneasel Elite could actually go crazy. But if it's Volcarona, then it gets hard stopped. So I'd rather go to ensure that Volcarona is not a problem. 1, 2, 3. Arcaludon? Rocks for Volcarona to punish constant pivoting over Arcanine. And it's going to be better into like Meowscarada. Okay. I vibe with that, low-key. I vibe with that. Arcaludon or Prim, Arcaludon, Scizor. That's 2 Steelmons at the Volcarona, though. But I think, theoretically, if I'm forcing him to pivot around a lot, then setting up Rock should be... Because Volcarona's dead to 2 Rocks pivots, right? So all I gotta do is, like, lead Prim, or... What am I leading here? I'm leading Arcaludon, right? Get Rock down ASAP. Hit the Garchomp. No, I'm leading Prim. Okay. Worked out, I guess. I do want to get my Rock down ASAP, though, to punish, like, Volcarona swaps. Like, they could go Volcarona right here, right? And then I would Rocks and roar out their, like, QD. I think I'd do Moonblast the Garchomp in front of me, but realistically, they could do a Volcarona swap and like, read QD, right? So we do... Okay, we go Moonblast to start. No, they're just thinking, okay. So I'm fine with doing the Prim 1v1 into Garchomp. That damage is Adamant, okay. Adamant Garchomp, so probably Sash or Scarf. If it's Sash, then we Aqua Jet. If it's Scarf, it's a one-shot. Sash, okay. Fine, but unfortunately, we take extra Ruskin chip. I think I'm fine letting Prim 1v1 here, because we actually have our Arcaludon for Corviknight at the end. And our Prim is still kind of healthy enough to maybe live. And like Encore spam on Corviknight later. They're just sacking, right? Or maybe putting in... Would they hold on to their 1-speed Garchomp? I guess it's plausible. But maybe they think... They're debating if I'm Aqua Jetting or not. Okay, just thinking. Nice. Alright, I'll take that. Garchomp out. Let's try and preserve our Prim a bit to deal with Corviknight later. Could be Volcarona now to try and set up QD. I'm going to have to go right into Arcaludon. Into Glimmora. If there's Sludge Wave, I just put Arcaludon, yeah. Oh, but it could be calling that and going, what? Earth Power? Could be Mega Glimmora. Oh, if it is Mega Glimmora, I don't want to swap in Scizor on a Power Gem or like Arcaludon on Earth Power. But then if I sack Prim and the last mon is Corviknight, Knight, then it'll be annoying. I'd have to rely on Roar or Cowdon. But then if Corvik's the last mon, then I can't roar it out. God, tough. I really want to hold on to Prim, but I don't think I can. Yeah, it's a Mega. It's screaming Mega Glimmora. It was a Sash Garchomp, right? But I can't risk them going for a read on my non-Mega Scizor or Cowdon, so I kind of just Aqua Jet for damage, I think. Mega Glim, right? Yeah. The context clues are all there. Smart. No, is it really no Volcarona in this game? And now the last one still could definitely be Volcarona, so I do want to get our Cowdon rocks down. Do I live the Earth Power from Glimmora? I believe I do. I don't have Flash. Oh my god, Glimmora is like the one use case for a Flash Cannon on our Cowdon, and I'm not running it right now. Oh my god. That's annoying. Okay, I might have to put in Scizor now. Immediately threaten the Bullet Punch. And then we'll see if they swap in Corver or like Volcarona. If it's Volcarona, then I hard swap in our Cowdon, set up rocks, and then roar it out. Assuming that I can live Volcarona that well anyway. Because if I put our Cowdon now, I'm going to get really chunked by Earth Power, and then I'm not sure. And that would leave like Scizor against like Volcarona if that's the last mon I would lose. Yeah, so I need to go Scizor first. Yeah, T-Bolt over Flash Cannon for Prim matchups and Corviknight matchups. I don't think I should be going Flash Cannon. It's really only good for Glimmora, right? It's not even that good into Mega Fable because Mega Fable or not Mega Floette because it can just Draining Kiss spam on our Cowdon anyway. I know that from experience because I've played a lot of Mega Floette myself. Is it about to be Volcarona? Yeah. Honestly, I don't even care about getting burned. I don't think it's that important if I get burned or not. It'd be nice if I don't though. Okay, okay, if I was smart and if I was sure that was going to be Volcarona, I could have went right back into our Cowdon on the Volcarona and got rocks up in front of it. But now I'm forced to swap in our Cowdon on Volcarona. That's realistically Quiver Dancing here. Okay, tough. I mean, Rocks Roar will deal with Volcarona. I should have called it. I should have went right into our Cowdon. I should have went right into our Cowdon. That's my bad. I should have showed Scizor in front of Glimmora and then swapped right into our Cowdon because it was going to be either Corviknight or Volcarona as the last mon. I just wasn't ballsy enough, chat. I gotta grow more weight on my balls if I want to get the champion tier. Flame Body immediately, but have we gotten a single Dire Claw status today? Nope. Nada. I would prefer QD instead of them Fiery Dancing because they could pick up this attack boost off Fiery Dance. Yep, I like that more. Alright, Rocks and Roar. Rocks and Roar, Rocks and Roar, Rocks and Roar. Alright, it's winnable. Very winnable. Because Rocks does omega damage to Volcarona. That's why I brought our Cowdon this game. So we get the Rocks in. Oh, but if I'm not able to survive 2 hits, then I'm cooked. Because I'm not running Citrus Berry. I hope they just read more QDs. It's the only way. No. How much does that do? Cooked. It's cooked. It's cooked. And he got the extra attack boost. Yeah, no, it's over. Yeah. Maybe I do run an HP Spadef build just for Volcarona. But I would want defense. If I were allocating EVs into a defense, I think I'd want them more to Fizdef. I think. Oh, I played Citrus Berry, but I have Citrus Berry on my Prim though. Fuck. Chad, if only if I could have 2 Citrus Berries on my Pokemon. Am I right? Unlucky. Yeah. This is why I needed to put our Cowdon right in front of Volcarona the moment they swapped in. But I just kind of was hoping they. I don't know. Yeah, I should have did it. That's my bad. That's my bad. If I made that tempo switch, I would have won this game. Because I would have got rocks in earlier, and I could have roared out Volcarona earlier, and that would have made a difference. But I'm dead to a second Fiery Dance, yeah. No. I was kind of half hoping I could live the Fiery Dances decently, but nah. It 2-shot me. And the attack boost off of Fiery Dance did not help at all. Alright, what else the loss? Chud for Farigiraf. Are we dead ass? We're suggesting Chud for Farigiraf. 2200 on the dot. Do we get one more game in? It's getting kind of late. Chat, I think we'll do one more game for the vibes. Well, actually, no, we're right on 2200. Maybe we should just stop there. Come back tomorrow, because I'm clearly not like in peak performance today. I've made a few mistakes today. Alright. If I Citrus Archaon on that game, but I don't know. Citrus on Prim is too important. It really is. It saved me in so many matchups. Chat, am I really like, but Flash Cannon only matters into Glamora. That's like the only use case I can think of. That and like Mamoswine, sure, Mamoswine and like triple Axel Meowscarada. Other than that, T-Bow for Prim, T-Bow for Gyarados, T-Bow for Corviknights, which Archaon is a big reason why. Corviknight is a big reason why we added Archaon to the team, right? To roar it out, and then if it comes down to only one, we T-Bolt it. So, like, I think T-Bolt's way more important. And then Draco is also really important as well. So, it would have to be, like, Rocks that goes. But we obviously don't want that. Because the whole reason why we're using our countdown is for Rocks as well. So, no. Alright. Yeah, I think we're done there. We're going to end right on 2200 on the dot. Unfortunately, we went negative, like, 2 games today. But we brought it back a bit. We brought it back. We'll stop right there at 2200. Chat, we got, like... Let's check the battle data again. But I think it's probably still like 2400 is the minimum for champion. So we got a lot of wins to go, chat. We need at least like 10 wins consecutively. Or not like consecutively, but like 10 wins positive. It's gone up. Oh my god. It's gone up like crazy. I need 20 wins essentially. I need 20 wins positive to get to champion. Wow, am I doing that in 5 days? I guess we'll find out next time, guys. We got a crazy climb in front of us. When it hits weekend, chat, 8-hour streams, like 1,000,000%. If our progress is still kind of slow, then we gotta lock in before the season ends. I think I'm good for now, Sablack. I'm not really in like a immediate need, but in the future I might ask you again. But I appreciate the offer though. Thank you very much. If you want to join the Discord, we got a lot of people in there trading around and stuff. You might enjoy that. All right, I think we're done, guys. We'll be back tomorrow, starting probably around 7 p.m., if not maybe 7:30 p.m. Got a new video coming out tomorrow. Look out for that. No, we haven't reached champion tier yet, Mohammed. We're trying to get there. We're trying to get there. We're like 20 wins off right now. Today we just spent the whole day hovering between the 2200 range. It's been tough for me today, but I just wasn't really locked in today. And once we're locked in tomorrow, we'll definitely get some wins in. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Subscribe, leave a like on the stream. I'll see you guys tomorrow.